There's this common saying that happens in people who record their playthroughs of Minecraft that they did some mining off camera. What I'm doing is the complete opposite. This time, I'm going to be mining on camera. This is basically the equivalent of what you'll see when people say they're doing some mining off camera. So, what I got here is some chests here, because my inventory is definitely going to be filling up. I'm gonna be finding a good spot to put these. How about... Oh, what a pleasant surprise. Not sure where that come from, but we should not mind that now. These will be the chests I'll be filling up during the process of mining on camera. I also have some methods to replenish my tools in the case that they run out. Because mending does not exist in this version because we are on 1.5. Thankfully, through the use of diamonds, we will be able to replenish them using an XP farm. And that pretty much achieves the same thing. Thankfully, we will not be losing diamonds during this whole process. I hope. These tunnels have been needing this sort of extension for a while. Because when I've been running through these tunnels, I couldn't help but notice that I don't have my bow. But okay, that's not what I was going to say, but these little corners have not been entirely mined out, and it's slightly annoying. There's the creeper right there. Well, watch me take it out. There we go. That's good. That was a good, clean kill. Alright, I still have this little patch right here. Ooh, what a pleasant surprise. It's my cat. He just walked in, wants to swim in my lap, as usual. He always wants to do that. Ah, as of recording this, it is currently May 22nd, 2023, and I got about a couple weeks of school left, and it's quite important that I should mention that, because it's my senior year. That means, considering I do well enough, I will graduate. Graduation is a pretty big deal because in the next September, considering I have the funds for it, I'll be attending college. There are some things I gotta finish before May 31st, I believe. May 31st is the last day that I'll be able to turn in stuff. Because June 1st we have this trip that seniors are permitted to go on, considering that they like sign up for it. It's to a water park, local. I think we don't have to pay anything to go on that trip, unless you're going to the amusement side. The water park side of it is free. The amusement park fee, I believe, is $5, but I don't know. That's what I've heard from gossip from my other classmates. To be honest, I did not look that deep into those happenings. There was a registration that took place. It just ended today. But as soon as it got out, as soon as I was able to, I signed up for that. There was also another sign up that took place. It was for busing. Because I guess they decided maybe you have to like figure out what bus you're gonna go on. However, there were only like 4 buses to choose from. So slots started filling up kind of quickly. Some people, I don't think, managed to get the bus they wanted because it was filled. However, I was the only person that did not care which bus I wanted to go on, because I don't really need that many needs when it comes to like social stuff. I just need a couple friends to work with. So first diamonds of the session. That's good. I only needed like some people to talk to on the bus or something like that. Or maybe it's not even a maybe that in itself isn't really a need. I just need a bus. So I was the only one that signed up for the any bus category, which is interesting. I thought more people would sign up for that, but I suppose people really want to hang out with their friends on the bus. If I were to put it in a bus with people I knew, that would be pretty cool. However, that's not a requirement. I would still have all day to participate in the fun festivities or whatever of graduating. Yeah, the senior trip will take place on June 1st. It will pretty much last the entire school day until about 1 hour until release, which is about 2:30. The next thing to look forward to is graduation itself, which is on June 4th. Yeah, it's June 4th. There's like requirements for graduation. I mean, walking on graduation. Of course, there's requirements to graduate, yada yada. You gotta get enough credits and make sure you don't screw up majorly. Don't fail in your classes. Make sure you have enough attendance or whatever. I think the attendance part is for walking on graduation. If your attendance is too low, then you'll just be like sitting down the entire time. You still graduate, you can still participate. This won't be like as interactive with anything that happens. Attendance is something I don't have to worry about at all. I'm rarely ever absent to my classes. Sure, I've been like late a couple times, but it's not enough times for it to be a worry. In fact, there was like a senior skip day that took place on Friday. I didn't really mind too much of it because I thought they weren't being serious about this senior skip day. But apparently, what I found out was that yes, they were actually being serious. There was a real skip day, and many seniors, many people in my class, did end up skipping that day. Because of that, and me thinking it was not very serious, I was one of the few seniors that actually attended school that day. In fact, my 7th period class, I was the only person that showed up. There was a substitute teacher that day. I guess that she wanted to skip too, ha ha ha. But substitute. She was quite shocked. I'm not sure about shocked, but she thought it was interesting how I was the only person that attended that class. So we had to start thinking about like, okay, what am I gonna do? Because like I've already met the requirements for the week, and I'm the only person in class, and it'll just be very awkward if I were just hanging out with the teacher the entire time. So what I decided was to go to the library for the rest of the period and just kind of hang out. I didn't really do anything. I wasn't very productive, but it was excusable. Because, like, what else was I gonna do? I met the requirements for the week. Just making sure. Okay, that should. Oh, whoops. Alright. Oh, that's a problem. Oh boy. Cave noise. Boot 100% moment. That should stop water flow, and just like that, it does. I can put a block up here if I wanted to completely stop it, but I don't think I will. I think it's nice. Ooh, we're switching to the non-soak touch pickaxe, I see. Not intentional. Yeah, my inventory is almost filled up. I suppose I should start heading back, but let me just get this gold first. Oh, that was only one ore. That's lame. For people who don't play Minecraft as much, here's a little trick you can do if you're in a tunnel such as this one, with the blocks too high. Yeah, 2 blocks high, I mean. If you constantly jump, you will go a little bit faster. It's not the fastest way to travel in a 2-block area like that, but it works. I suppose this is where I should put my minerals. Shoop. And this is where the gold will go. This is where the iron will go. And down here is just a junk chest. Nothing to see here. gravel because I don't really like gravel. And let me just like fill it up like that. A zombie coming. There you are. Yeah, they think they can creep up on me, but I'm always one step ahead. Citation needed. Maybe I'm not always one step ahead. Start filling up the dirt spots right here. Alright, so status report. What do we have here? That's 13 diamonds here. I believe over 2 stacks of... Maybe. That's probably 2 stacks of lapis. Got some redstone. Yeah, just don't attach a number to it. It's just some redstone. Right, so back to the tunnel thing. For the tunnel, to traverse through it the fastest way you can, if you want to stick to that area, you'll need ice and trapdoors. I saw it in an Anfin video once. So if you put trapdoors above an ice pathway, then you'll be able to go ridiculously quick. Oh, hello. Huh. That happened. And I conveniently landed on the platform above. Good thing I had armor on. I suppose that's one plus of iron. Usually I don't really mind what armor I have on when I'm in this server. It may or may not be because I enjoy my skin a lot. Just to show you, it's a kitty cat. I like that. He's my little hippie. For when it comes to iron. Oh wait, no, not iron. Armor, I mean. Oh, they are similar words after all. I might get to a point where I won't need armor at all. Oh, there's another creeper. I'm not sure where you all are coming from. Is there another one? Nope. Right, second diamond vein of the day. Of course, we got the lovely old 6 vein. That's 15 diamonds right there. Alright, I was talking about armor. Oh yeah, I think I've already said that I might get to a point where I won't need armor at all. But I do understand the risks that come with that. Armor exists for a very good reason. You know, to protect you. And if you're not protected, and you are ambushed by a group of monsters, chances are you'll perish. However, if you like spawn-proof your stuff enough, that won't be an issue. A little bit of mining this way. Oh, we got a third diamond vein of the day. Let's see. Put that there. I don't hear any lava, so I think it should be safe. 20 diamonds. That's good. Good stuff. Thinking about it. Coal is also going to be very important, because I intend to make super smelter at some point. In fact, I already have a super smelter design. I already got one. I'll probably show you it when... I'll probably show you it later. I'll have to make a note to myself. Show your super smelter. There we go. It'll stick at the bottom there. I could probably repair one of my tools, soon. If I keep it up with getting the levels and stuff. It's kind of hard to build sometimes with this water current. Oh boy. I am starting to run out of torches. Perhaps it'll be advisable to get some more. Ah, cobblestone. I'll go back once I run out of torches. Because I do not have any wood on me right now. I'll have to, like, grab some sticks and make some more. Any dangers around here? Because I believe it was in an opening like this where I was blown up by that creeper a little bit ago. And miraculously survived. I still am pretty astonished by that. Though I wasn't very vocal about my astonishment, but I was quite surprised. Especially considering how far I went. And especially considering, again, how I only had iron armor on. Like, technically, I can totally get diamond armor. I have more than enough diamonds to do that. But I guess I just care so little about my armor. Or I just settle with iron. It works well enough. But like if I'm ever in like an intensive situation where like diamond armor is needed, I can totally do that. I could have also brought a water bucket, because that is pretty essential to mining. I guess I'll just have to clear up these on my own. Get it over there. Alright. 3 torches left. Ooh, that's pretty spooky. Ooh, it sounds like there's a skeleton here. We oughta be careful. Do you think we'll find a diamond vein within our last 2 torches? I don't believe so, but it could probably be done. Oh no, there it all goes. Oh, irrecoverable. No. No, it'll never be recovered at all. It's not like there's like billions of those ores everywhere. And you can just farm it with a witch farm. Yep, that was our last torch. We have 26 of those. Cool, let's actually get some more. That's actually not a bad idea at all. Right. That's okay, that's not important. I swear to God, if that was another creeper, or maybe that was probably a pixel of my pickaxe. Now that I think about it, yeah, the enchantment glint and the blueness and the lighting. It's a combination of those colors that made it look slightly green, even though it's more of a cyan color. I can also tell that it's nighttime because if you take a look outside the render distance, it's black. If you have fog on, or maybe that's probably just because of it being like void fog or something. That exists in 1.5. The particles would be popping up if I was like that low. Like y equals 5. Oh yeah, that's definitely because it's night. We got 20 more diamonds. That's cool. Let's put this in our junk chest. I can English. There's the other zombie. Hello. I gotta work on lighting up these tunnels a bit better. I think it's has to do with a problem of how I actually light up my tunnels just at all. Because it leaves a block of spawning space, which is not exactly ideal. Alright, I did not throw in coal here yet, so let's just throw in some coal, why not? Yeah, get some of that there, and get some of that there. There we go. Alright, I put the cobblestone in here. The stone goes up here. Alright, let's go get some more torches. I might also have to get a new sword at some point. Because there's only about 500 durability left on this thing. I'm also going to check on the villager farm, no, iron farm right here. because of zombie sieges. They happen regardless of light level. I don't hear any banging, so that's a good sign. Yes, the villagers are indeed okay. Got some C4118 playing. Okay, that's actually pretty appropriate because I just re-emerged from the depths. But it's not going to be very, very long because I need some sticks. I can grab some of the coal in here, that's fine. Wasn't really meant to do that, but it's not a big deal. We got some 96 torches. That should do for now. Let's take the time to take some of the stone out of here as well. I'm not exactly sure who put this in here, because I don't remember doing this. Maybe I do. I don't know. Could be someone else. Could be me. Because, again, this is a multiplayer server. You can tell by hitting tab. Let's throw those in there. Actually, it would be more efficient if I... Yeah, got some of that lag. Server jank. Server jank! Yay, I love server jank. Let me put the stone in here. Combine those. There's quite a few stone here. Indeed. Oh, yeah, a little artifact from my iron farm. It's up here. This is where I store roses. A lot of roses. This is actually because of a rose field that occurs. You can see it starting a little bit over there. It's just out of render distance. I mean, rather, part of the field is just in render distance. Render distance, yeah. Here is where we will put the spawn towniest sign. It'll be right here. It marks the town because I decided to name this spawn towniest because you spawn in it. It's basically a town, and you spawn, well, spontaneously. And considering how the words spawn and spontaneously both start the same way, I figured it would be a good way to make a sort of pun. Though I don't really consider it... okay, it is a pun. Yes, I consider it a pun, but I don't really think of it in a way where it... Oh, it's a pun. It's just kind of a word to me. It's a creative name. I think when people talk about puns, they usually think of it in like a negative light. They'll be like, oh my god, that pun was so corny. You know, things like that. I just kind of separate the word spontaneous with that idea. And we got 96 torches now. Let's see what tunnel we should work on next. We do have this space here, but I don't want to work on that one. Yes, most of these tunnels are not very regular because there's a skeleton coming from there. Hello. Yeah, the tunnels are also built up by different people, but however, they're not usually aware of the fact that they're meant to be two spaced. Like, you got tunnel, block, block, tunnel, block, block, tunnel, but it's not always like this in this area. I've actually prepared it this way in this area, for it is indeed block, block, tunnel, block, block, tunnel, block, block, tunnel, block, block, tunnel, as God intended. I have not started this tunnel yet. I should start going on this way. Oh, for a change, how about we use this? It's got more durability, so why not? I should probably also switch these out. It's always nice to have a few cobblestone lying around, you know, in case you need it for like texturing your builds or whatnot. I prefer like building with stone rather than cobblestone, and stone slabs even more so, because stone slabs are actually one of my favorite blocks in the game. It's good that they're very early blocks in terms of Minecraft development. I believe they were introduced during the classic phase. It was definitely before Endev. The stone slab is one of the very few blocks that are in classic. If you take a look at the stone slab, well, I don't have it access to a crafting table right now, but I like the border. I like the dark gray border. It's not that dark. I like the gray border that it has with the lighter gray in the middle. That is probably one of my favorite things. I also like the half block height as well. It makes it very convenient if you're like making a floor or ceiling, because you can basically make twice. You can cover twice the area if you got stone slabs rather than just like straight up stone. Also, for clarification about twice the area, we're talking about like actually 2 times in one dimension, not 2 times in both directions, because that is actually 4 times the area. I know it's obvious, but like some people actually genuinely make that mistake. Okay, which way did I go? Oh, it's this way. I've actually made that very mistake a while ago when I was talking in a Discord server. I was wondering about Minecraft's performance with 16 chunks versus 32. Because I was thinking in terms of, okay, if it's twice the chunks, it'll go 2 times in both directions. However, this is incorrect. Well, it does go in the X and Y. It actually does that twice. It does that in one cardinal direction. Okay. Let me try again. While I'm eating some chips. When you increase your render distance twofold, it's 9 times the area. I can actually demonstrate this. That should be a little bit more here. Say this is your render distance at 16 chunks, which is perfect because each pixel of Minecraft blocks is 16 pixels. If you are expanding it to 32, I was thinking it like something. I was actually thinking it like this, where it would do that. But that's wrong. It would do it like this, because it starts from the center outward. Vein number 4, I think. Okay, this would actually be a silly mistake, because I am actually a calculus student. It's what I signed up for last year, when I was thinking of, oh, what classes should I take? You know, someone responded to me with, "Simple things are hard for us geniuses," which is a pretty interesting quote, actually. It refers to how no matter our intelligence or wisdom, we're still human, and no human is immune to mistakes, even if they are very simple mistakes, like the one I just made. Like, I am capable of learning calculus, Yet, I could still make little mathematical errors like that. Because that's just how the human brain works. Oh, that's lava. I guess that's the end of that tunnel. Grab a little bit more coal, I guess. Anyways, put a torch there. But yeah, I do have to rethink how I do the torch things. Because I believe this block right here is light level 7. But let me do some guesswork. No, check work, rather. 13. Okay, so the light level of a torch is 14. Makes this 14. 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. Yep, that's right. There is one block that monsters can spawn on. Which is why we keep seeing zombies and all that. Make sure I get some sleep in here. I thought I heard something. I suppose I didn't. Wait. Oh, no, no, no. Where did I put my dirt? There we go. Gonna grab some of the remaining chips in there. Which tunnel should I go? Let's go this one. Though it might end in the same fate, where I run into a little bit of lava. But it's not a big deal. It's nothing to worry about. I probably should not be doing this in the dark. Oh great, now I won't know which one's which. There we go. Well, technically I should be putting a torch right here, because both these blocks will be light level 8, which is not enough for zombies to spawn. Not low enough. Got some overlapping tunnels, but just like before. Put a torch there. The server this is on will go offline in a few days. This is because it's actually moving locations. I have no idea where, because technically I do not host the hardware. The hardware is hosted by a former member of my Discord. They left due to complications with members. Well, I won't go that far into it, because I don't think they'd appreciate me talking about it here. There we go. I placed the wrong block there. The only thing I'm worried about while I'm mining is my iron farm. Because, again, it's the zombie sieges. I can't really control it that much. Though I might have a few ideas on how I could somewhat mitigate it. Though I will have to test this. There's a... Haha. You think you could get me? You think you could get me? Let's see if it dies. Oh, you survived. Good job. Let's see if I got. Close I can get to it. There we go. That's another win for me. Oh no, that experience orb. That's a shame. Let's see here. I don't really like how short that tunnel was, but I guess it is what it is. Okay, can't go to sleep right now. Okay. Unfortunately, I can't really see that well up there. So I could just rely on a tunnel that's long enough for me to see the end. That's... it looks like it's close enough. Oh, I'm incorrect. It could be the fact that it's... I could turn on my fog. Let me just do this on the stairs, so, like, less monsters are able to see me. Because of my bad lighting practices. Oh, it's daytime, alright. It definitely seems to get brighter the farther up I go. Yep, like that. You see that? If you see in the distance right there. As I go down, the fog will get darker and closer. It reaches its closest when I'm at, like, Y level 5 or something like that. Because of void fog. I believe they removed this from Minecraft at some point. In modern Minecraft, you can more easily find out what time of day it is when you're underground. I've used this before. I think you can also use the skybox if you're not using fog. Like I usually don't. But because of like the darkness that occurs when you're underground. In this version, it's not that useful. Level 25, huh? We're actually getting quite close. Oh yeah, I just realized I did not get my soda yet today. I know, like, drinking soda is not that healthy, but I usually just try not to get more than one can a day. Because some people take more than one. I don't want to take more than one. It's already bad enough I'm already taking one as is. In my college years, when that comes around, I could probably use that time to be a bit more careful with my food choices. I've also heard of a strategy to still enjoy products that are carbonated. You could transition to sparkling water. I've actually tried a brand of sparkling water before. It was actually really good. I think it was called Bubbler or something. I did not really pay attention to the brand. I just remember the sparkling water tasting very good. Which is in contrast to another brand of sparkling water that I tried, where it's more carbonation than it is flavor. Well, yeah, it does have flavor, but it's not. It's barely berry, but more like metal. I don't know how to describe it. Vein number 5. It's not great, but it's not completely undrinkable either. I can definitely go through it. Again, it's like with pure coffee. I could go through it, but I'd rather have cream in it. I'd rather have cream in my coffee. Vein number 6. Cool. With drinks, it seems that I can sometimes be kind of picky. But at least I'm not as picky with drinks as I am with, well, cheese. There's only like certain types of cheese in certain situations where I will enjoy it. Like for example, provolone cheese. I love provolone cheese. Provolone cheese is probably my favorite cheese. However, I'll only eat it if it's like part of a sandwich with meat. If it's just part of a sandwich or it's just like paired with meat, then I'll have second thoughts. It's like the unity of meat, cheese, and bread. And like other stuff, if applicable, that will make it a good thing to eat, in my eyes. And I think I'm good in a sense of like worthwhile time-wise. You know, everybody's got their own preferences on what they want to consume. My thing with cheese is kind of like a elongated example of this. Right. Vein number 7. Ooh, a monster egg. Yeah, here we go. Here's the monster egg. Here it is. Hello. Alright, it's gone now. Vein number 7. I think that tells us we're in a extreme hills biome right now. So we could also... Ooh, hello. There's another one. That also tells us that we'll be probably finding emeralds soon. Though I could be entirely wrong about, like, this monster egg spawning practices. It also reminds me of that time when I once was building something, and in creative mode, I accidentally used monster eggs instead of, like, you know, stone. I think it was stone bricks, actually. Yeah, okay, it was in the right spot. Alright, just take a look here. Really quick look. Make sure nothing's out of the ordinary, nothing will spawn here. Alright, I think it's safe to continue. Ooh, we got water. Wow. And water. I'll have to, like... try to get a little bit... There we go. Hopefully that should stay. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. There's still other blocks to block before I do that. There we go. That should do it. Oh! Don't forget this! Oh, come on. I just did that. Oh, there we go. Oh! Alright, good. Just to make sure nothing falls in, I'm just gonna do that. Okay, now which one was which? Oh, come on, not this again. There we go. It was this block that I was supposed to put a torch on. Time to eat. Oh, Jesus. Vein number 7. I hope I'm not losing count here. 41! Wow, that's actually a lot. You see, that's why you see a suspicious amount of diamonds when people say they mined off camera. It's because of things like that. You see, I am disguising this as a mining off camera incident. Incident? Why am I saying it's an incident? No, this is a good thing. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that actually wasn't that long. My cat's coming back. Hello, Midnight. How are you doing? Doing cat things? Yeah, I weighed him when I got home. I did Gatus Candace's method, which is weighing yourself with a cat, and then weighing yourself on your own. That way, you can get how much your cat weighs, if you subtract the two. I found out that Midnight, he's a big cat with black fur. He weighs 18 pounds. 18 pounds, which is probably about 8 to 9 kilograms. Yeah, if you're, like, not American. Forgive me if that's wrong. But yeah, 18 pounds. He's a big boy. Big boy. Though we got it down to, it's probably muscle. It's probably muscle. But I won't deny, he's still got some fat too. Cats are just made to be fat. There's a reason why fat and cat rhyme. I did not do this weighing trick on my other cats just yet. But they will weigh less, I can guarantee that. The lightest of which will be a cat named Zoe, followed by my cat named Cleo. Zoe is pretty small. She's been small ever since she was born. She's long into her she's long into her adulthood at this point. 3 years old. So it's pretty clear at this point, where that she's gonna be pretty small forever. You know, maybe that's okay. It kind of fits her personality, actually. She's pretty mischievous. Pretty mischievous little girl. I'd probably put her in the chaotic neutral or chaotic evil kind of alignment. I'd say Cleo is more of a lawful evil, or lawful neutral. And Midnight is definitely a lawful good. Though it does show signs of chaotic good if he's doing something dumb. Midnight's not exactly the smartest. Like, he is more of like a street smart guy, but when it comes to like spatial stuff, that's his weak points. Guess I'll grab those. There's a 50% chance that it's daytime, and a 50% chance that it's nighttime, likewise. I could probably use this time to get to level 31. Because 31 or 32, that's what's needed to repair my double bang pickaxe. That's what I call my silk touch. And then dollar is my fortune one, because fortune, dollar signs, you know, that's only natural. Flint, I don't really care. Not really using flint much for anything other than like arrows or something, which can be farmed anyway. Alright, let's get some of those in there. There we go. Yes. Boing, 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 boing. Redstone can be farmed. Be a little bit careful. Alright, yeah, I can't hold any more of them. see if I have to go to sleep. Oh, I can't. Okay. I guess that's what it just landed on. We got over a stack of diamonds so far. That's pretty good. Uh-oh. Oh, that was weird. Minecraft had a little bit of a lag spike. That's not very good. Alright then. That was only 22 of them. Interesting. 46 redstone. That's how much redstone we gotta mine up. I'm willing to bet that we're gonna get about 3 or 4 stacks of dust from this. Indefinitely. Within proximity of level 80. No, level 30. Oh yeah, we're definitely reaching that. No, the real test is level 31. Can we do it? Yes, we can. Very convenient. So I will probably wait a few levels until... Oh yeah, there's a little collision glitch you can do in Minecraft 1.5. Can run into a chest. Yeah, sometimes you snap a little bit. Though it does seem to work directionally. If it works better from this direction. Well then, I guess we have to make some blocks. Which I can't really do right now, looks like. I guess we just have 3 dust lying around. Sleeping at night, come on. Swords have a good amount of knockback by themselves. This is only as a sharpness 3. Got a little orb flying around there. Ah, my friend's on Discord. Let's talk to him. How you doing?
I'm doing okay. You're just messaging me on Steam.
Hmm.
And it's not looking good.
Can we talk about this later?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What have you been up to?
Well, I'm mining on camera.
On camera?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I've been doing for the past hour.
Oh. So about my brief ring there, I knew you. I had a feeling you might have been busy. That's why I only did it for like a couple seconds.
I guess I got you at a good time.
I haven't been waiting for about 30 minutes.
Oh, really? Whoops. Oh, sorry about that.
So just like a time lapse for this shit, right?
Nope. Real time.
Real time.
Yes.
Or you doing like a fucking IVX Toy Cat style ramble?
Kind of.
Or you just doing it?
I didn't really do it with IBX Toy Cat in mind.
But I meant just general ramble
Yes.
in a similar vein.
Oh yeah.
Oh, what is life? And like, ooh, copyright, and like, oh, I think school should be banned, which is unironically a good opinion. I think you brought that up years ago when I used to still actively watch it.
Yeah, I did not really think about IBX Toy Cat, but now I do see the resemblance. I do see the comparison. Oh yeah, now we're gonna get some of your rambles too on camera. How about that?
Yeah, rambles. Uh, shit.
Just to make sure I'm not overloading my disk space, I'm gonna check. Okay, yeah, it's not that bad.
Fucking, ugh. Bits of ham.
Bits of ham. Ham.
Ham.
Ham.
Like, ham slices.
Yeah.
What's the best sandwich filling?
I was actually talking
I
about
am-
this earlier. I was talking about how like picky I was with cheese. Like I'll only like eat cheese if it's like within presence of meat, right? Because meat and cheese go together.
I am very. I'm just pro cheese in general. Although, well, not in general. I like strong cheeses. So like, one sec.
I got cheese.
Yeah, that. Because I know that like, you got the fucking single type of cheese, which it has a time and a place. Like, it works well on burgers, and in certain circumstances. Like, it melts very well, those single types.
Oh yes, melted cheese. That's good. That's good stuff right there.
But normally, apart from that, I don't really. It's a very mild cheese that doesn't taste anything like actual cheese. Like, I'm talking like proper, like, mature cheddars.
I like melted provolone.
Different variety, different countries, meaning I'm familiar with. Let me just make sure.
How familiar are you with provolone cheese in Britain? Yeah.
Kind of mozzarella, not terribly familiar. It's like, I'd imagine it's quite similar to mozzarella by the looks of things.
I suppose so.
Yeah, it's a bit like mozzarella. Now, I'm like, the type of cheese you like, not rubbery, but like, the type of stuff you can get like, it's hard to really describe the taste of cheese. It's not bitter. I think
Yeah, it's totally not
the
bitter.
whole
It's
the thing of
can be
like,
strong. It
humans
can be
only
like
have
a
five.
tangy. No, I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Oh, what's that word? Savory? Savory. Maybe that's it.
Yeah. Like, I feel like the whole five tastes thing is flawed. Like, it's, oh, this thing is.
I think
bitter
I've
and
learned in
lovely
class
at
where
the same time.
the five areas of the tongue taste thing that was
That's
actually
amazing.
made up. That was made up.
As a kid, that never made sense to me, and I always wrote that off as being stupid.
Well, your kid self was correct. It's BS.
Like, I remember hearing about that myth, like, why would I only be able to taste the sweet part on this very tip of my tongue?
Yeah, I've noticed that I kind of noticed that too. I just kind of found that okay, maybe it's somehow stronger in that area, even though I can taste it in every part of my tongue.
Yeah, but like sandwich fillings, I prefer it with meats like ham,
Oh
like
yeah.
ham
If
slices.
there's no meat, I'm not eating it.
Meanwhile, like a fucking like there's like these other types of cheeses like camemberts and bries and which are like a small, relatively small like thing, and they come with like a rind that's also edible. And if you put one of those in like a microwave, you can like dip like breadsticks into them, and that works.
Interesting. I actually don't dip very many things.
I don't,
I rarely
but
do.
there is. It's not a thing I do often, but it's something I
Though I have been
because it does make it.
considering doing it more.
There's a time and a place thing, really.
Yeah, there's a time and a place for them, definitely. When I do dip things though, it's chips or crisps for you. I don't do it with fries.
Yeah, ketchup's a weird. Ketchup is very divisive.
Yeah, I like putting ketchup on my burgers. Ketchup on burgers is good. Ketchup and fries though, I don't really get.
Yeah, I've never liked putting ketchup in things. I won't just put it on the plate. So having ketchup with every mouthful is less desirable than I'm having. One sec. It's because also ketchup is fairly strong as well, or can be strong.
Yeah, it depends.
One sec again.
Kind of waiting until he comes back.
I am still here. It's just
I know.
pretty much me being extra cautious about background noise.
It's fine.
Yeah, but cheeses are interesting. I've always liked cheese since I was like young.
I think this is Diamond Vein number 8 that I just stumbled across.
Number 8.
Yeah, number 8. I remember going back from like a mini trip and bringing back like 41 diamonds. This one brought me 12.
Nice.
Let's see then. I'm definitely gonna have to repair my tools soon at the Enderman farm. This video came into my mind where it was James May with a block of cheese. You might be aware of it.
Oh yeah, cheese.
Cheese.
Too. One thing I've also remembered that Chase made in the video was spam.
Oh, spam.
Spam.
Ah, spam's pretty decent.
I like spam.
Yeah.
It's
Spam's pretty good.
yeah. A lot of people don't like it because they associate spam with spam.
Like the
Like email
internet
spam.
kind of spam.
Oh, I wonder how damaging that term has been for the company that makes spam.
Oh yeah, there's definitely I would guess there's definitely been some damage.
But at the same time, it increases cultural awareness.
I suppose.
Weird.
suppose I'm gonna have to like go back up anyway because I'm running out of torches again.
It's just spam is like something ham. Oh, it's just spam.
Spam is a very
Porky's Day.
magical substance.
It's what is it?
It's got a good amount of salt, or at least from what I've gotten.
It's mostly with the bacon.
Oh, it's made out of bacon.
It's most similar in taste to bacon, I'd say.
Ah.
In terms of products. How many blocks have you mined? You've just been like at this for an hour.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I'm gonna string multiple of these sessions together into like one video file.
Sessions.
Gonna be at least an hour each.
You gonna put them anywhere?
Hmm?
Are you gonna put them anywhere?
Yeah.
Where are you gonna upload them?
Not entirely sure yet.
Districts.
No, this is not the beginning of the tunnel. I'm not even sure if this is the beginning of the tunnel. What a pleasant surprise, there's a creeper.
Pleasant. I love creepers.
Creeper, yays.
Yes.
Yays. Okay. Almost. Hey, I dug into a slime chunk. How about that?
I've actually made a slime farm in this world yet.
Nope. I've not.
Maybe you should. Yeah, that's not like useful. Slime. It'd be a fun project.
Yeah.
Stone.
Yeah, that's where I keep my stone. This is where I keep my
That's where you keep
cobblestone.
your cobble.
This is where I keep the dirt, which I don't have actually.
There's your diamonds and shit.
So we'll throw those in there.
Man.
Do a little bit of that. No, 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 no. What's I still got? Yeah, I run out of space for redstone. So, since I'm going up anyway, I might as well. Yeah, this is how many diamonds I've already found right here. 98.
As much as old Minecraft has a charm, shulkers.
I can definitely see why that would be a setback for people.
People lived before without them, but they're 1.11.1 was it? Probably the
Yeah.
best update ever, in my opinion. It added elytras and it added made like
Elytras were 1.9.
Yeah, but that added so you could fly using rockets. That's what I think it was. It made elytras useful again, and it added shulkers, and it also added iron nuggets as well, which is weird.
Iron nuggets are weird.
Do they even have a use?
Yeah, you can make lanterns.
Oh. Okay then. And chains.
Mhm.
But for a while they didn't have a use.
Yeah, they just kind of existed.
Lanterns were added in 1.14, right?
Lanterns, yes, they were added in 1.14.
So I don't think they had a use until 1.14.
Yeah.
They were just this thing. Oh yeah, this doesn't have shift clicking, does it?
No, it does. Just not to the crafting table.
Oh. Quality of life.
Yeah, mouse tweaks doesn't seem to have allow the player to do that. But yeah, you can still definitely do this and stuff. Just fine.
Why the fuck are the wolves in this game always like constantly angry?
I don't know. They've been kind of like that for months now.
Fucking hell. So angry.
Yeah, angry dog. Right. Actually, we should a few more diamonds. Alright, let's go to the end. Grab some tools.
Huh.
Oh yeah, we're starting off slow. Starting off slow. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Whee! Here we go.
So you can. Oh yeah, you do have an Enderman farm.
Yes,
Do you?
you got
The
one.
only problem is because this is obviously pre-19. This is pre
No,
one
you can repair tools. You can infinitely repair them. That's why I have them as renamed.
Yeah, that's what I more meant. But I was more talking about what I was going to mention was you don't have endermites in this version.
Not an issue.
So there's some other way of attracting endermen.
Our farm uses slabs. When a piston moves them, their collision is temporarily gone. So Endermen that spawn on those platforms will fall through. It's not a thing about attracting Endermen.
You'll have to show me
It's
this.
trapping Endermen. Sure.
I wonder if there's a way of making minecarts quicker. In this version, obviously you got like the weird diagonal trick, that piston bolt technique.
Yes, you can do the piston boat technique. Yes.
Although to be
If
fair,
you-
that's also pre-observers,
Yeah, but there are ways.
just a lot larger in size.
There are ways. Well, if you're looking for speed, you could use that. That's a nice
Yeah.
highway. Uses trapdoors. If you jump over and
Yeah,
over
yeah.
again, your speed will
I think what was it like
doubled.
1.5 and before 1.11 really. 1.11 is a weird update because obviously it's distinctly modern, or not. It's not even really that modern anymore, but it's distinctly. It's pre 113.
Yeah, 1.13 is pretty much like the cutoff point between somewhat old and modern.
Yeah. I feel like it'll gradually shift like 114, 115, 116. But yeah, 112 has like 1.7 to 1.12 is its own distinct period. As weird for most of that time, the quality of life was a lot. Everything before that, the quality of life was just generally just slightly more noticeable. So how actually does this work?
I'll get to that. Okay.
36, that one's running out.
Nope. It's not running out. Okay,
Oh,
so if you take a look up there. Hey, did you see that? Did you see that?
oh yeah, yeah.
Yep, that's Enderman falling through.
I'm guessing how do they get pushed forwards, or do they just all kind of wander about and run?
They wander about after their spawn. Yeah, so we give like enough of a spawning platform for the Enderman to appear on, and then once the pistons are ready to move, they move. The collision from the slabs is gone, and they fall to the ground. It's pretty
Yeah, I wonder if
genius,
you could
actually.
do some pathfinding trickery to see if you can get them to all kind of gradually move forwards. Make this a bit more efficient. Unless that's something you already do.
No, it's not quite something we do, actually.
Maybe that'll help make the
The
harvest
tutorial,
that bit more.
the tutorial I followed did not have this, so I'm guessing there isn't much of a way.
Yeah, so, I don't know.
But it works. Gives me the levels.
Wow.
I might have to get a new hard drive at some point.
New hard drive. What is your current one failing?
Nope. It's just to like store recordings stuff.
Oh. Storage is getting pretty cheap.
Oh yeah, it is for sure. You can get like a terabyte
But,
for $20. That's insane.
yeah, even like when I built my computer at the end of 2019, early 2020, 16 gigs of RAM was £70, 60, £70, and now it's like down to 40.
I guess
And
that's with
that's
the
even
introduction
with,
of DDR5.
yeah, and that is weird even with the struggling global economy as well. But even there, we can still see prices going down.
Indeed.
I don't know when I'm going to upgrade my computer. Probably the only thing I'm going to upgrade is RAM.
Yeah, because for some ungodly reason, 16 gigabytes is not enough these days.
Chrome. Currently on Discord.
For what I do, 16 gigabytes
Electron.
is fine.
I don't know why. It caused like lots of problems for me.
It might be because of your like RAM speed. Do you know what RAM speed you got?
I think it's like 3000 or 32.
Yeah, it should be a good speed.
3200. It's a good enough speed. It's not the fastest variety, but
It's still good.
yeah. Currently, my memory is at 77%, and
Usually I don't have to worry about the memory running
2.6
out.
gigs of that. I don't normally have to worry about it, but it is a concern. So pretty much, I can only use 4 gigs before I start running out.
It might be because of the stuff you have
'Cause-
installed.
Probably. Although, to be fair, I complain about Linux a lot, but one of its strengths is memory resource management.
You know,
Like,
Windows
it's very
is
good with
very,
its-
very bloated.
And
And it's not just
I
me saying
am-
this as a Linux user.
yeah,
It's me just saying
I-
this, like, from a factual standpoint.
yeah. I complain about Linux a lot, and for me, it's not because I'm genuinely conflicted on Linux. There's so much to like about it, but there's also so much that I think is wrong with it. It's like I want to like Linux so badly, and I've tried using it many times. But there's always some deal breaker that stops me from using it.
I think something happened for me that made me stick with it.
Yeah, like I mean, I am into tech. I am a technology nerd, but I guess like a tier up from me in that respect. In terms of,
I think my weakness is more hardware. My dad's definitely a hardware guy.
hardware. What do you mean by that? What
Like,
do you
he's
mean by
worked
that?
more with hardware than he has with software. But he can do software stuff. So that he's more of an expertise in working with like hardware, building computers, fixing computers, you know, stuff like that.
Yeah, I built my computer. I did not build my computer with. I built some of it. For me, it was about I built most of my computer by myself, but I was like too afraid. I couldn't figure out how to put the fan in, so I had to like get my dad to help me.
Oh yeah, I've also had my dad help me build my computer.
My dad is also probably is a lot better in hardware, and he thinks Chrome OS is the future. Which
Someone's.
is Chrome OS the future?
Uh oh. Hold on, I'm getting a call. Let me take this.
Oops.
Alright, I'm here. There's a call from my daddy. He wanted to talk to my brother.
Ow. Ow. Sorry about that.
You're holding it wrong. You gotta do it like this, not like this. Like,
Do you
like
think-
that, yes.
Is Chrome
Turn
OS
the volume
the
up.
future of desktops and computers?
Hold on. I'm sorry for the interruption. What was your question?
What do you say? Chrome OS. What are your thoughts on Chrome OS?
Chrome OS. It's kind of an insult to Linux, honestly.
You want to talk about how our parents are into tech and all that.
hmm
My dad thinks Chrome OS is the future.
No, it's not. It's not. It's really bad. It's based off of Gen 2, and I hate that.
Install Gen 2. Wait,
Yeah,
what do you
Chrome
think
OS is
about
based.
Gen 2?
Oh, Gen 2. It's definitely got its uses. It's not for me, but I get why it's used. I say I hate that it's based off of Gen 2 because it's based off Linux, right? All right, now Chrome OS is in turn based
Oh.
off Linux. It
Yeah.
in that respect, it's basically like an insult to Linux, right?
I guess. Was that his Android installed to Linux?
Here we go with the phone again. Hopefully there will be like... If Chrome OS really needs to take off, it should not be as limited as it is already.
People find ways to jailbreak it. It is Linux based.
Oh yeah, for sure. You can quote-unquote enable Linux on it already.
Yeah. Yeah.
Even though it's already there, it's just locked behind a setting. Just stupid. But it only really makes sense if you're using it for like a learning environment where turning off the ability to use the terminal would be ideal.
Just wait.
Because if the terminal was open and the school allowed it, I would have like customized everything about it already.
And then you probably would have like fucking stupid kids going, Suda RM
Yeah.
root.
Yeah, that would also be an issue, yes. Especially by people who don't know how to use Linux. Like, from like the people telling them to do so and the people who are using the Chromebooks.
Pseudo hack.
Yeah, they just think it's a
play.
funny command. It's like they think it's like some sort of self-destruct, yet they don't really know exactly to a T how it works.
But yeah. I'll tell you, even though I complain about Linux a lot, I absolutely would be a user if these two things are fixed. Reliability. Windows is very bloated and limited, and it's downright bad in some places. But it's also very reliable, I find.
It's due to its user-friendliness. There are like user-friendly ways to use Linux, but it doesn't seem enough for you, I'm guessing?
User-friendliness in Linux is... It isn't true user-friendliness. Obviously you got GUIs and menus. But they are different, they are not universal, they're not... And they still don't always work. And the other thing that stops me from using Linux is obviously lack of support.
Yeah. The other thing that's stopping you from using Linux, what?
Oh yeah, lack of support. It's... Yes, I know open source software is good, but some things cannot be replaced. And it is a shame to be
I don't think
so
that
reliant
is
on
a fault.
proprietary products.
I don't think that's a fault with Linux itself. It's a
It's
fault
not a
of
fault of Linux
developers.
itself.
It's a fault of developers.
It's not a, it's not a fault of Linux itself, but it is a fault that exists nonetheless. And yeah, as much as it's shit to be relying on proprietary software, Kdenlive doesn't cut it.
Like, sure, it cuts it for
Gimp-
some users, but it doesn't really cover everybody.
Yeah, GIMP doesn't cut it. Inkscape doesn't cut it for some people.
Oh, though it has cut it. It has cut it for me. Inkscape is very good.
I need to learn. Inkscape could cut it for me, but I just need to put more time into it. It's almost usable in my opinion. I think a couple updates and it'll be really good. It's a lot better than it was.
I found my way around it pretty easily.
Yeah. Like, a lot of open source software is starting to finally become good and usable.
However, good and usable depends on the user using it.
Yeah, I was more talking good and usable from a more casual viewpoint. Like, you compare Inkscape to, like, I don't know, a version from like 2007. So much would be worse, I'd say. Jump out, so. It's probably a lot buggier, there's probably so many features missing. A lot jankier. No shortcuts. Cryptic menus. Linux is starting to finally, now that the solid foundations are finally there, I do see a change happening in Linux that'll start making it properly user friendly.
There's a thing like users like me like wait for. It's called the year of the Linux desktop. Where like it's more like a sort of revolution of software that gets developed for Linux that resonates with more people than ever, enticing
Yeah.
more people to use it.
I'm hoping that happens too, because even now, I do think Windows is going to find a way to kill itself. Like, if Windows goes cloud only, that will make people switch. I think Microsoft are stupid enough to try that.
Oh yeah.
Make it so, you can reuse old PCs by making it into a remote desktop to a cloud. I don't like the cloud. I don't like it. It's just somebody else's computer, isn't it? It's like, I'm going to use it on the cloud. You never trust somebody else's computer. Because like, obviously it's one thing to trust a friend's computer, but like companies,
Yeah,
are not your friend.
you don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, companies are not your friend.
Oh,
They have
totally
no
not,
obligation to keep your data safe. You know, if you like give data to a friend, obviously you got the commitment of, hey, I'll keep your data safe. I'll back it up, because that's
Yeah,
key.
like our Misadaxia
Huge
project,
deal.
for example.
Yeah.
We got like friends backing it up and stuff. And we have a back. If it weren't for them, we wouldn't have like every round downloaded and archived.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because obviously there's difference between storing data for business purposes as a service, than storing it for out of generosity. Like some difference between Google Drive and the Internet Archive. Technically, neither are obligated to keep your data or keep.
Yeah,
But one has a commitment and a mission. Meanwhile, the other is just to make money.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the archive is non-profit.
Yeah, the archive is non-profit.
Yeah, they do rely on donations, however. Most often.
I feel like Wikipedia is also a non-profit, but the way Wikipedia manages money, I've heard questionable things in that regard.
I actually want to know what that is.
I've heard Wikipedia ran very inefficiently. I think I remember seeing something like that too. but it gives the impression like Wikipedia are constantly strapped for cash.
Not so non-profit, huh?
Uh, Let me just read up on this because I could just be completely misremembering.
So yeah, what have they been doing with our money?
Oh no. So they get about 165 million from donations, from donations from individuals.
That's quite a measurable. That's quite a
That is a lot, yeah.
significant, yeah.
And surely servers are not that expensive.
Oh, you never know. So what are the inefficiencies of Wikipedia that people are
No.
pushing? Alright, who's gonna get more touches?
I don't know, maybe it could be. I don't know, maybe I feel like it's probably a bit of a miss. The way I think what I was hearing confusion about was just the way they're like, oh, if you donate, we can keep going, but if you do not, I don't know. And it's always just I think it's more a wording thing rather than anything.
Ah, okay. Also, there's a creeper. Wikipedia when they don't get their 275.
275.
I mean, since we were on the topic of bloat a while ago, the internet
Bloat.
is bloated.
There's a healthy amount of bloat.
I think it's worse than that. You know, like advertisements.
And then there's an unhealthy amount of bloat.
Oh, you're talking about like, oh, you're comparing good and bad. I see what you're doing. Yeah.
Yeah, because obviously the internet of the 90s is very, let's say, lean. Where each site had like I don't know, maximum like fucking a megabyte. So sites had to use their storage very wisely. I feel
Yeah.
like the sweet spot is like the internet of the early 2010s.
I think a major contributor to the bloated size of web pages nowadays is advertisements. Advertisements
Oh yeah,
can be
advertisements,
very
yeah.
intrusive, and if your site is complex enough, advertisements can play a big role in loading times,
Yeah,
which can
and I feel like
especially be like stressful if you have a slow connection.
also another thing is sites nowadays are built on very complex JavaScript frameworks and all that shit. But back in 2010, there's some JavaScript, and but sites are generally a lot more. Didn't require all these pretentious libraries in order to build anything. Or in order to build more, I meant like a personalized blog site or something like that. But now, well, you must make it look. You must have like these shitty like. Ew, look, I'm gonna have my image scrolling and I'm gonna have a friendly looking sans serif font. And it says, "Hi, I'm Pissfuck." It's
Theoretically,
like,
you can achieve the exact same things using more lean libraries.
yeah. Yeah, you can just code it directly in JavaScript about how to use shit like Vue or React or Angular. I don't know what that shit is. And it just makes it seem unnecessarily tedious. Like there's so much boilerplate. Is the thing I don't like about programming. I don't like boilerplate. I don't like having to do so much setup just to make a simple program.
Yeah, that's something
And
I
that has been
fear. I think that's why some programming languages are preferred over others. I think
yeah.
C, being as low level as it is, can work
C has a
using
fair
so
bit of
little.
boilerplate though. Still, the thing that is the things that has scared me off of becoming a serious programmer is all this boilerplate. Oh, and you must write your program in this very specific way because that is the what's the term they use? Not guidelines,
Uh,
not program practices. It's good practice to make your. Meanwhile, my kind of philosophy is just as long as it works, it's all good, right?
sure, it'll work, but some documentation or practices can be useful. Not
Yeah,
saying
some
all of them.
documentation.
Not saying all
Good
of them,
habits are
but
good habits. But some good habits, if you don't know why you're doing what you're doing, like, why must there be a space between this very specific thing? It's a weird. It's like a load of. It's programming it is. I used to be really passionate about programming, but now I just find it frustrating to have to. I like Godot actually. Is a good example. The reason I like Godot so much is because of how little boilerplate there is. Pretty much the only thing you have to do there is like, uh,
oh yeah, and since you're like going into like games dev and Godot being like a game engine,
yeah.
yeah, it's
Games
very
dev
good,
is like,
very good.
it's like that perfect amount of programming really, because you don't have to be super serious about it. You don't have to do, but it still requires at least some amount of skill in order to make things work.
Yeah,
But it's not cryptic and eldritch like. You don't have to worry about memory safety like you do in C or any of the lower level programming languages.
memory management is something I'm pretty sure is taken care of in Rust, which is another low-level language.
What about yeah, but Rust and I know Rust is kind of like meant to be a replacement for C. Is that correct?
I
Or
believe
C plus
so.
plus.
Yeah, somewhere around that.
And the reason I Yeah, the reason I'm very intimidated by programming languages such as C is because, oh no, I have a memory leak in my program. Honestly, and it's just like exhausting having to deal with that.
I'm guessing that's also why you used Python for a while.
Yeah, and why I never ventured. To another thing I struggle. I also struggle to deal with libraries a lot. Like, there's a reason I stuck to. I never really mess around with GUI libraries and shit like that, and I never messed around with Pygame or Pyglet or Piglet or however it is because the way that handles certain things is not great. To be fair, I haven't checked in on Piglet in a few years. But years and years ago, I was gonna make a Tetris clone in Python, and it got to the point where was rendering blocks, and I was able to rotate pieces, but none of them were moving, and none of them were pretty much. I had done the basis, but none of the game logic, and I just became super wary of it.
I don't think I struggled with libraries.
Libraries are the bane of my existence.
Though it is annoying how, like, finding that, oh, there's this thing missing, and then having to install that.
Actually, no, I probably worded it. Some libraries are well written. I'm talking about the huge libraries.
Like,
Like,
I/O.
that change the way the programming language functions. Type huge. Like, for instance, shit like Pygame, where you're having to constantly do one. Because Python is always kind of been like, or do this one thing, loop it a few times, and then end, pretty much.
Yeah.
It's one and done. Meanwhile, Pyglet is a games engine of sorts. It's less of an engine than Godot, but it still has frameworks and shit. And
Yeah, when I was working with Pygame, there were a few things that kind of irked me the wrong way. I think it's one of the main things was like just Python speed in general. Like it's high level, which
yeah.
comes at the cost of like speed. Python is
Godo's
slow.
high level. GDScript is high level.
Yeah. However, I have a feeling that like Python is slower? Question mark.
Although to be fair, Pygame is also old.
Yeah, that might be like a reason why it felt slower than it needed to be.
Pygame is from the fucking Stone Ages. And,
Yeah, that's why people. That's why like I've read like how people like wanted people to not use like Pygame because oh it's old, it's slow, you know, things like that.
Yeah. I feel like I probably would have had an easier time using Pyglet and shit. But that being said, if I do decide to make a game, I won't use Pygame. I'll use because there are alternatives like that Pyglet thing, Pyglet, Glet.
Glet.
Glitz.
Clit. Yeah.
And it's an interesting. I didn't have luck with it last time because I was younger. And to be fair, I heard when did 2.0 come out? Pointless. Because I think I must have been using like a 0 point something version.
Oh yeah, that sounds old, alright.
And 2.0 is recent. 2.0.7. When did 2.0 come out? 2.0 was in November 2022.
Yeah. Relatively recent.
And the version I recall. Fuck, I'm gonna have to look through my old conversations with Rust. Uh, 2019. So that's 3 years of this library maturing up. And so this is probably going to be a fair bit more usable there. No, for reference, I think in 2019. In early 2019. Oh, actually, no, it wasn't as far. It is at 1.4. Hold on a minute. What's going on here? February 18th, 2020. I've tried various different game engines over the course of my life. And
Would you say Godot is the best one?
yes. Apart from maybe Scratch. But Scratch is on a different world.
I've found Scratch to be quite janky.
Scratch is interesting. Scratch is obviously very focused on 2D, though, which is its greatest limitation.
And child audience.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's made it to be like an early learning tool.
But that being said, even though it is meant to be an early learning tool, it's still extraordinarily powerful for what it is. Because some of my earliest game dev was in Scratch.
Oh yeah, I've definitely done some
Okay.
game dev in Scratch before, though it didn't really
Yeah.
stuck with me. Didn't really stick with me because I think it was because of its presentation. It's good presentation for what it is. It just felt baby-ish to me, I guess.
2.0 and 3.0 feel completely different. 3.0 definitely does feel a lot more dumbed down. Even though they didn't remove any features, the presentation is a lot more childlike.
I mean, yeah, Scratch is pretty much made for children after all.
Yeah. But then again, you have Scratch Junior also, which is made for even younger kids.
Whoa, baby! Yeah.
Yeah. But, Scratch was interesting. The other engine I really liked was Roblox Studio.
Which
That
interestingly
was really
is
easy
another
to
one made for
program
kids.
for. Not necessarily made for. It's made
I mean, now it is, but like back
less
then,
so.
yeah.
I'd say it's made for. It's kind of made for kids. The way I sort of argue that point is it's meant to be usable enough for so that adults can make seriously professional looking games, but easy enough that kids can also make stuff.
Fair. Lua as a programming language was a very good choice for
Yeah, yeah,
Roblox
yeah.
Studio.
I'd argue Lua is probably the most readable language. It does, but then again, it also does have some critical weaknesses.
Such as?
There's no way. The way. Actually, no. I don't know, actually.
It's perfect! Nah.
There's something I. There's something when I was trying to make. Well, that being said, Roblox Lua is its own whole different beast. Compared to Lua Lua. Because when I tried to make a game in Love, which is a just pretty much kind of like Pygame but for Lua,
Ah, interesting.
I found it a lot more difficult.
I guess it's just because Pygame was made for Python and not Lua.
Pretty much. Yeah, no. Love and Pygame are different, but they're equivalents, I should more say. Like, Love is. Fuck, I didn't say fucking Love is Blind, like Tommy Wiseau.
What is love,
blind.
baby? Don't hurt me.
How do I... Speaking of games dev, I'm probably going to start work on Rib Template a bit.
Right. Oh yeah. We're still recording. We're still recording. That's like that's actually like the first piece of evidence of the game's existence right there. Woo! I mean, kind of. Like on video anyway.
Discord stuff. On video.
Yeah, on video.
When do you think you're going to release this?
Probably like after like 4 or 5 sessions of this.
4 or 5
Sessions. Yeah, it's probably gonna be like 10 hours total or something.
10 hours.
Yeah.
Huh. 10 hours of various heads
Yeah.
speaking at each other.
Mm-hmm. Getting some mining done, you know, it's relaxing.
That being said, I did also want to discuss how we should even. You jokingly said that this is the first online evidence or video evidence of Noob Temple.
Oh yeah.
Well, that does make me wonder how we should announce it.
Me too.
I think we should. Like, do we build up to it, or do we just go, here's the game, here's a demo?
That's how, yeah, the latter's how we did it for like VibRib and Minus, but that might have been a bad idea. I think it's good to like hype players up.
How do people actually play VibRib and Minus?
It actually did not get that much attention. Barely any at all.
Although, one can argue that VibRib and Minus didn't really add that much apart from customizable beat maps. It's just kind of like another rhythm game. To some, at least.
We were planning to add a whole lot more to it, but like
It's a shame, but I feel like they still filmed that forward.
yeah.
Maybe we could like do a special mode that.
Oh yeah, we could totally like provide some sort of quote unquote engine to like create like rhythm maps and stuff.
Yeah, maybe. I don't think I'm ever going to be able to use that swing feature, you know.
It's more like a nice to have thing.
I feel like that's always just going to be stuck in like a half-implemented state.
I mean, we could always just make sure it works before releasing.
No.
It's better to have like a finished unused feature than an unfinished unused feature that could be useful.
But yeah, do you think we should making like how did you release Vib Temple the Vib
Uh,
Ribbon Minus?
okay, so when the game was finished, I showcased it. We showcased it to a VibRibbon server. Say like, hey, we've been working on this. Let's take a look. And we just like did a little presentation on it. It got some attention for a while. Never stuck. I think I realize now that hiding it away, worrying about like people being disappointed, that will have an inverse effect of it not sticking.
Mm.
So we definitely need to like tell people about the game before its release.
Yeah. More information.
That's like, yeah, that's why game trailers are a thing. They kind of do exactly that. They hype up the game.
Exactly. Now how do we handle to release the itch page? Do we fucking like make under swat? Games.
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 Games. It's a game. It's a game from games.
What? It's a game for my games.
I'm gonna go to the store.
But yeah, like would we use one of our own itch pages?
I mean, I don't have an itch page.
I don't have an itch page either.
Well, I guess we know what to do now.
Because again, I feel like we should definitely start promoting it at least. Because I feel like the earlier the better.
Like, I wonder what we should showcase in our first like showcase of the game.
Obviously the ribbon. Obviously the. Well, I suggested releasing the first truly public playtest when Region 1 or Region 2 is finished.
Yeah, that's the thing we could
Should
do.
we have versions we released before then?
That's a vein number.
Obviously not to the public, but more like semi-public, semi-private, like Discord releases.
Yeah.
Or do we just completely let people wait till the first?
Oh,
demos
we
are
need
out?
we need playtesters for sure.
Yeah,
Vein number 8. Let's see how many diamonds there are.
not many.
6. So, how we did VibRibbon Minus, ended up being a case where we were the only ones who tested it, which could have been an issue.
Yeah. I know that playtesters, a small pool of playtesters there.
Yeah, they have the ability to find issues that you never thought of, which is
Yeah.
pretty crucial.
So pretty crucial. I feel like music. Will be an interesting one. Yeah, we never discussed like the style of music we were going to do.
I was thinking ambient, really.
Yeah. So is the bubbles and tanks sort of a temporary thing?
I have not actually decided that. Like,
Or would we make like a special version of bubbles and tanks?
probably. I actually did make like a second version of it, but it's not
Huh.
very ambient at all. It's still in the same style as the first.
When did you make this?
I don't know, like last year.
Huh.
That's a zombie.
But if ambience is probably my specialty in terms of music. So obviously I'm going to be more in support of that.
I was at,
But I'm also really slow at making music.
you know that like track I was making in OpenMPT? I could probably use that for this.
Which track? You made a lot of tracks in OpenMPT.
I'm talking about the latest one, the one I haven't actually finished. The one I said that was 7 minutes long.
Yeah. I feel like the one I'm working on is also going to be quite long.
Yeah, I think we would have to like split it up into like sections depending on the zone or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that also reminded me of a bug that I discovered last night.
What?
The changing of zones screws with the beat sync.
I feel like that's the. Because in my head that shouldn't. And I feel like I know. And I feel like the beat sync is only cause that bug only happens. Let me look at it. Let me look into the code of the starting
Yeah,
platform.
we probably gonna need.
Yeah, no wonder.
Oh, what, you found out what the problem was?
It's pretty much just the way it handles it is. Yeah, I. This is. Just kind of what is. This is something you did, right?
Yeah, I
This is
think I
your
might have made a
code.
mistake there.
I handled it in a different way. When I did my wait for beat number 4 code inside the actual ribbon, the way I handled it is it checks its internal. I could probably very easily fix this.
Oh yeah,
Actually,
good, because
this was
I had a really bad feeling it was gonna be like a really annoying bug for some reason.
it's not that bad. It's pretty much the way I was thinking it is. You use wait time. I'm not.
Alright, so from now on let's make sure we're using your method.
I'll kind of explain how pardon me, it works. So the way it works is, during the process line, at the beginning, at the end, it sets this variable just called last, which to the current to the current quantized beat, and then at the beginning of the next time the process function is called, it compares the beat quantized against the variable from the last time it looped. And if it's different, that means it's looped.
Okay.
And yeah, that really doesn't seem like.
Alright, good thing you found out what the issue was, because I had a feeling like something like an issue like this would be like hard.
No, I had a feeling. Like as soon as I saw how you, as soon as I saw that issue, I was like, ah, that's probably it.
Yeah, make sure you test that. Let's make sure you listen closely to the metronome from the starting platform, because that was my indicator when I first discovered it.
Oh, I was about to say, oh no, maybe there is a problem, but time is larger than the wait time. Because one thing you may have noticed is, wait, when you did this, I feel like, was the beat desynchronized from the beat number, if you recall?
Yeah, by like one whole beat.
See, the way the although you are handling it is strictly in the way you're handling audio.
Yeah, for some reason it was like offset by an entire beat. I didn't really know how to fix it at that time. Ooh, almost fell in there. It would have been really bad. Oh, my inventory's full. Not anymore. Alright, next torch, then I'll clear off my inventory.
Let me make sure this functions properly. Oh, another bonus is the code's a lot shorter as well.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because it's still relying on that one method rather than two other methods. Yeah, I like that part of coding, where you can go back and optimize things.
Yeah.
Like that jitter line function that we went through. Like I
Just
think,
making sure beat number 1 is meant to be the high note.
yeah.
Okay. Yep, it looks all good to me.
Alright. I think I remember when we were optimizing jitter lines, we ended up,
We could optimize digital lines further if we wanted.
yeah. I think when we first optimized it, we ended up speeding it up like 3 times or something.
Yeah,
Yeah,
although it's in a very dirty method.
yeah,
But I feel
but it
like we
was,
could optimize it further
oh yeah,
if we
probably.
need to. Because because right now, if we have a very large level, it still is jittering every single line in the level, which is not necessarily good. But at the same time, we might not need to worry about that for the time being.
Yeah, unless like a modder purposefully overloads things.
Yeah, and yeah, pretty much the way I feel we could do that is
I
again, we'll
know.
just kind of only jitter shapes that are visible.
I remember saying earlier that I was going to take a look at that super smelter, but I never actually did. As of recording, this is session 2 on May 23rd, 2023. I'll go ahead and show that off. I have to wait until the other person comes back online. He has to take care of something real quick. That's fine. I can just explain away. You saw me build this a little bit. Here we have this items to smelt cart. And then we have a fuel cart. This is where you put your fuel in. So let's go ahead and grab some coal. If I can turn off caps lock. So go ahead and fill that up. And get some of the items to smelt. We can... Iron. Let's just go full iron on this. This lever will be pulled. It'll grab all the items, put them into the respective mine carts. Yes. Yep, it's doing exactly that. The reason why I built this by myself was because the three-dimensional designs that already existed were for modern versions. And likewise, usually used observers, which were not a 1.5 feature. Observers were added in version 1.10, I think. So I made a design where it's not as compact, but still works. I tested this a few times, and works very well in 1.5. I think this is done. I'll do a little bit of a check. See if they are good. Alright, good. And then start them off. See, about 99% of the furnaces will go off. Oh, I think this time all of them went off. That's perfect. Right for the camera. That's good. They're already getting smelted. You get a nice little pattern here too. After a few pass-throughs, you can just turn them off, and they'll just head back to their original spot. Yep, right on cue. That's beautiful. This is only speed limited by hoppers, because hopper minecarts and hoppers in Minecraft 1.5, they're the same speed. They're not faster like they are in modern. I think that's okay though. It still smelts the items 256 times quicker. Like, we have all the items. You can see, yeah, there's 21 iron ingots. They're just going in quite slowly. It would only be a problem if you set it up enough times so that every hopper is filled up. Maybe if you really wanted to make it faster, you could probably have a redstone clock that would spit out the items and would go into a water stream. Though that would only limit it to like 10 items per second. Which is still not as fast as they do it on modern. Alright. And all of the items are there. Beautiful. Very nice. Yeah, this is what I'm planning to build in my SMP. at some point. I just gotta find the right time to do it. Pretty proud of this. I barely had to look up anything at all. I just had to do a little bit of research as to why modern implementations of this work the way they do and how it was different in 1.5. That would explain this block gap here. This was because if I were to put a rail here, it would go into two hoppers, messing with the input. It would get like stuck and stuff, which wasn't very ideal. So I just made it farther apart. It uses more hoppers though, so it makes it more expensive. But since we have the iron farm already, it's nothing to worry about, I don't think. At worst, we could probably leave the farm running for a few more days, and we'll just get all the iron we need. I'll log back in to the thing. I'll have to like hide this temporarily because it requires a password to log in. There we go. Here we are, once again. To recap, we got about 94 diamonds, I believe. Oh, wait, it's 104 now. It's 104 diamonds.
Ah, that is so many diamonds.
Yeah, you missed the entire presentation of the super smelter.
I did not miss it. I was there.
Oh, you were?
On the super smelter. Like Hero Brainy.
Hero Brian. Oh, no.
I was just kind of waiting for the right time to step in.
Oh, that's okay, that's okay. Yeah, that doesn't upset me at all, don't worry. So, what you've been up to today?
College and then sleeping.
Speaking of college, I just got some enrollment done during 6th period. So what
Yeah.
my family has been worried about like transportation ever since I considered college. So we had to like figure out, oh, am I gonna have to like learn how to drive so I can get to my classes on time? So how I managed to kind of circumvent that was just have all my classes be online. I initially thought this would prevent me from going onto the campus at all, because ultimately I do want to be on campus. I do want to interact with other people. I do want to talk to other people at my campus to talk about my interests. And thankfully, I asked one of the representatives, or some form of guidance guy, about if I could like attend campus even though all my classes are online. He said I could absolutely do that. Like, all the services will still be available for me. Like, you know, like financial aid, like any food related stuff or things like that. Also lag spike, that's not good. I'm not sure why that is. It's weird because it could be the allocated memory not going over like a gigabyte. Anyways, yes, the services will still be available to me because I am still enrolled into college. Alright, so what classes do I have? I have cybersecurity ones, that's for sure. One of them I'm particularly excited about is one pertaining to the Linux server, which is particularly exciting because I you know, we've talked about this yesterday, of like Linux stuff. Yeah, I've been a user of Linux for 2 years at this point, which is pretty cool. And with 2 years of Linux experience behind me, it'll be most definitely used to my advantage when I'm learning about the Linux server stuff, whatever they have for it.
Hmm. I mean, I'm in my third year. I'm going to be in my third year next year.
Alright, because you like
And
start college earlier in the UK than we do in
yeah,
the
college
US.
and uni. Well, college and uni here are different. I don't think I've described it. It's like college and uh, it's different. But like what I plan on doing next year is it's mostly business, but getting clients set up a professional online presence as much as I hate professionality. It is important.
Sometimes that really is the price to pay for like getting paid and all that. You do have to like get into like some aspects that you may not be as interested in. If
Yeah,
as long as it's like important for your profession, it may be required.
I must be a man wearing suit. Oh, fucking who look at me? I've got a suit and a tie. Nice speaking business words like synergy and
Spider burnt up.
shareholder.
Ooh, that's some very fancy schmancy
But yeah,
business words right there.
business and that. Shareholder. Lost my train of thought. But I've got to fucking build out my build things up over the course of these next 12 or so months. And see what happens then.
A thing that I noticed colleges really emphasize is community. I wonder if that's like their idea of community is different across each campus, because like some may be more adamant on work than they are about like, you know, making memories and all that. I'm of the camp that like when people talk about community, when they're talking about like professional environments like a college or a university, they're maybe talking about, you know, the fun aspects of being a student and achieving, taking steps to achieve your destiny, despite all the work that it is involved in getting to that point. However, some may be more teamwork based, like in terms of like the work aspect, like working together to achieve tasks, like working together as a community, like, you know, like help forums. The community helps each other achieve what they are trying to learn. So it could go either way. Maybe they're doing like a combination of both as like a kind of like a deeper meaning of community. What are your thoughts on that? Nothing yet? That's okay. I think I can make like a make like a
Space now a bit.
oh, sorry. I can make like a little bit of a comparison to my
Oh,
previous job, where like, ooh, we have community but it was more
Oh yeah,
entirely
community.
work-based.
Yeah.
It was more entirely
I don't know how.
work-based than anything.
I haven't looked into community in UK universities. I know it's a thing ish, but like I don't. It does generally colleges and unis generally feel a little. Hmm, it's weird. It's a weird one. Not one I'm too familiar with. Not a. Can't really provide any commentary there.
That's okay. I have a feeling I could see like a mix of both. Maybe like a healthy mix of both. I think having a healthy mix of both is best. You can't be like too work focused. I mean you can absolutely be too work focused because that can like get into like make things a lot more boring. But you also like have to do your work because, you know, this is a professional environment and you like achieving excellence in the end. So work is still pretty much important when you're in college. So this is pretty much why we need a little bit of both when we're in an environment like that.
Maybe. Fuck. So it's going mad.
Oh, your throat? Oh, right. Allergies. Allergies.
I mean, I don't really get allergies. It's just earlier today, I was having like one of the having like a pot of like mac and cheese, like stuff you mix water into and then it becomes proper. I
Oh
thought it'd
yeah.
be a good idea to put like half a teaspoon of like a chili powder in it.
Chili powder?
Uh, yeah, chili powder, and it was really hot, almost. It's painful to eat.
It's almost like it's chili pepper or something.
Well, yeah, I put far too much because I didn't respect the
I like spicy stuff.
spices. Yeah, I've been trying to build up my tolerance for a while, but spice is definitely something you need to respect. Spice.
Spice is definitely something I get from my stepdad.
My brother, he kind of in the house is known for not being able to taste anything, taste much, weak taste buds. And so what he does
Eternal COVID.
is
No, I'm sorry.
eternal COVID. Nah, this is before COVID. This is like from birth, I guess.
Yeah, it's probably
Weak
just
taste
weird
buds.
genetic stuff.
Weird genetics, yeah. And apparently, like one of the only things he can really taste is spice. So what he does is he makes his food like ludicrously spicy. He has like so many different types of like chili powders, chili sauces, and he puts it on most of his food, and a lot of it too. He was like indestructible when it comes to spicy foods.
I think I originally wanted to try out spicy foods because I saw that my stepdad was trying it out. Actually, he's always been a fan of spicy stuff. I wanted to like take after him on that. I think Taco Bell was a pretty formative part of that because we'd always get like the spicy sauces that come from it. Because there was like a different levels of spice sauce you can get. There's like mild and then there's hot. I'm not sure if mild's even spicy at all, but hot there's fire. And sometimes there's even Diablo sauce, which is the hottest they have. I've had when I was like 11, I tried out the Diablo sauce. I remember being quite disappointed because it wasn't that hot.
There's like that commercial hotness,
Yeah,
that commercial heat, which is
like sure, it's spicy. It's pretty spicy, but it's like overblown. It's like it's spicy, but it's not that spicy. Again, it could just be a tolerance thing. I've built up a tolerance for lots of different things when it comes to spice, but I do have my limits. I do have limits. I found out this when me and my stepdad tried out this hot sauce that he got from a local grocery store. It was like 200,000 Scoville, I think. It was pretty damn. It was pretty damn hot.
I haven't looked into exact Scoville units.
Granted, I don't do it that much either, but I think it's good to check because you can probably get your spice down to a T of like what you want, what you don't want. Yeah. If I had to like choose a hot sauce for like a taco I'm eating, like a burrito or something like that, I'd definitely go for the fire sauce. Fire sauce is a pretty spicy one. Or if I want to go like a bit more mild than just the regular hot sauce. Mild doesn't do shit. Mild doesn't do shit, honestly. At least not for my taste buds.
I remember having like a really low spice tolerance at one point, like really low.
Like
It's the point where I found
like in a way that you
so-
pretty much detect spice like at any point.
pretty much. This was probably when I was like 7, 8, that general age. I did not like spice whatsoever. It was a
That's how many are introduced to spice. It's like really intense at first. It's a matter of like getting used to it over time, and then it becomes more demanding on getting that like that spice level you had when you first tried it out. I think my mom has a slow spice tolerance. Like when she finds something too spicy, she'll just give it to me. And usually when I try it out, it's like it's okay in terms of spice. But it's nothing that special. I remember like getting some like Firewalk from Walmart. It was the maximum spice level. It was like 6 fire out of 6 fire. Ooh, and the packaging was all red, and it's like, you know, all that.
It was red and it's evil, spicy, and it's called like, I don't know, Satan's tongue.
Yeah, something like that. But like before with Diablo sauce, it's not that spicy to me. It's not 6 fire out of 6 fire. Firewalk. Again, it was pretty spicy, but I just wish it was more spicy. Like something that actually made it hard to eat. That is when I think it would deserve that 6 fire out of 6 fire.
So, in the UK, there's been this interesting new hot sauce that's been released. That's by Ed Sheeran of all people.
Ed Sheeran? Why
Yeah.
Ed Sheeran?
Yeah. He like made this like brand of hot sauce called Tingly Teds. Extra tingly sauce and tingly sauce.
Tingly sauce.
And this has been my first like major excursion into proper hot sauces. And it's probably, it says it's like 2 out of 4 for the regular one and 3 out of 4 for the extra tingly one.
How do they feel to you?
And
Do you think it's that spicy?
it's spicy. It's not. It's not hard enough for me to like go. Fuck! I need a drink. But it's reasonable.
I think this is vein number 9. I kind of lost count at this point, if I'm honest.
I quite liked it.
Oh yeah. I don't want to make
Don't know
this.
how hard it is in units.
I don't want to make it seem like I'm a very tough guy when it comes to spice. Like, sure, I have a higher spice tolerance than some, but again, there are many people that are stronger than me in terms of like spice tolerance. I'm probably like above average when it comes to like spice tolerance.
Yeah, I feel like I'm probably at the average. I know. I don't know what I'm thinking of right now. There's this video of like somebody doing like a bong rip of Carolina Reapers. Like,
Yeah, I would not chow down a Carolina Reaper. That is way too much for me.
Like this video of like somebody like vaping Carolina Reaper juice.
Oh no! That sounds excruciating. Oh no!
Yeah, that's actually something I want to do before I die. No, I do want to. Do I want to do? Nah. It'd be funny to think about, and like funny to like go. Oh, I ingested this extremely spicy thing through my nose, and someone's gonna die because it's that spicy. To be fair, that's probably something that realistically could kill if you like go and like stop breathing because it's that spicy and that painful.
Oh man. The hottest hot sauce I've ever tried, I did have some sort of reaction, but it was not like, oh no, I'm crying. No, it's not. That wasn't my reaction. My reaction was more like, okay, this is actually kind of hot.
Yeah. That's pretty much how it normally goes, don't it? It's like
I didn't really feel like coughing. I did go for several drinks of water.
yeah. That's pretty much what happened this when I had mixed in that teaspoon, like half teaspoon of chili powder.
Oh, this reminds me of the time where I had like the so-called Carolina Reaper chips or whatever the hell it was. I think it was ghost pepper chips. Oh, so spicy. But like sure, it was the spiciest chips I've ever had at that point, but it's not ghost pepper. No.
Huh.
No, it's not. Mm-mm.
Ghost pepper. Ooh.
This does not concern you. Right.
Spice.
Right, so where was I? Oh, right. The worst part of eating something spicy is definitely 14 hours later. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've measured that.
I haven't actually.
I've measured that. I see it coming from a while away.
I've not experimented enough for it to have the spice really felt on the other end of things.
Yeah, I have measured that
It'll
before.
come to me eventually. I think I've only got it very slightly, and that's about a month ago.
I think it was at its worst when I tried those ghost pepper chips. Yeah, I had more of a reaction from my ass from the mouth than the mouth.
I know that my brother often complains about that as well.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot stronger from that end, which is unfortunate, if I gotta be honest.
Yeah.
Like, it really shouldn't be, but it just is.
like, what was I gonna say? Lost my track of thought again. Beside reading something, and then that caused my attention to drift. How many hours in the recording are we? As in the whole this episode, whatever, this
we
10-hour target.
We just crossed 3 hours.
3 hours. Wow, 3 hours. That's like a number or something.
Yep. It comes after 2, but before 4. A 4 and 4 rhyme.
What? That's nice. Oh, wow.
As of words.
Wow.
Yeah, there's an Enderman there. I wonder if I should look at it.
That'd be funny. Watching like head stretching around. Yeah, like.
Uh-oh.
I
Uh-oh.
always find it really funny.
Oh, that's a creeper. Hello. Hello. Oh. Yeah, get in the... Oh, it's actually coming from me. Okay. Okay.
I love Minecraft pathfinding AIs there.
Nope.
But yeah, but
Not this time.
I've always found Enderman to be really funny. There's like once a time where I was like scared of them, but like once I realised the trick of just building a roof, make them go away.
I guess
I
my
found
main...
it funny to just look at Enderman for fun.
My main fear, so to speak, with Minecraft nowadays is gas. It's more because they're it's really annoying. And I don't want to deal with
I
them.
don't normally get that worried about them, but obviously this is 1.5, so
Yeah.
they pose more of a threat there. Because if it's like modern, you just, and if it's suitably late game enough to be building bridges in the nether, you can just elytra away if you fall.
Mm-hmm.
You just got to react quick enough.
Yeah, so to get to that nether fortress, I built like an entire tunnel from one end to the other, just so I could like avoid gas.
I mean, what else is your like major annoyances with this version compared to modern ones?
I still worry about gas, no matter the version.
Well, yeah, but like, I was talking about like what are the differences in terms of like things you prefer about the newer versions?
The only thing I can really say between this and modern that I can think of immediately is water physics.
I remember
I think
when
the water physics of
1.13
1.13 is pretty cool.
I remember when 1.13 first came out, I hated the way it all flowed because you could like kind of make water like stretch out infinitely. But then I realized go back to 1.12 and I realized it was never that good in the first place. Water has always been weird and janky and inconsistent in the way it flows.
I think lava flow is also slightly better than it
Yeah,
is here. Again, they both of them just have to do with liquid,
pretty much.
like Funny Horsey.
I mean, sand.
Someone built them here. Because remember, this is on This is on an SMP, so other people have mined here before.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Wouldn't expect sand. But then yeah, SMP.
Yeah. Sometimes, in 1.5, lava will just like stop flowing, even if you remove the source block. So you have to place a few more blocks to get rid of it. This is something that had been affecting the game for a while, to that point. I think it was still been affected in beta, question mark. I know it happens in 1.2. at latest. I don't really have a water bucket on now, so I'll just like block it off or something. There we go.
Hmm.
It's weird, I keep forgetting to grab water buckets.
What's this? This is a thing.
Oops. That's okay, I'll just go through. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Oh, jeez. While we're still on the topic of college, right? I
Yeah,
thought
more
that doing these sessions would be a good way to still create some sort of content in the case that I get like super busy and I only have like an hour or two to do things. I could probably just whip out OBS and start doing stuff. While I talk
Great.
about life and all that.
Yeah. Do you envision it always being like Minecraft, or do you see like you just like it just be like you like I don't know, drawing something whilst you're discussing?
Well, for now, I'm doing this with Minecraft in mind, but I can totally do other things as well. Oops, I forgot to shift. I'm gonna have to charge my phone at some point because it's at 10%. And
Oh no, that's critically low. Battery critically low. So I always find it weird, like how the phone's like the phone is going to explode. Do Samsung Galaxy S5.
yeah,
If it
so
doesn't,
it was a oh yeah,
get
no,
charged.
get S5, yeah.
Or a Note 7.
Yeah, it was
well.
a Note 7. I like how you said S5 because that was the video.
Yeah, I was referencing the video there.
Yeah,
rather
yeah.
than,
No one's gonna know that. That still is the funniest video known to man.
Same guy who poured molten aluminium on like cockroaches because whoa, content. One guy at TechRex is a fucking idiot. In a way, though, I kind of miss his videos.
I remember
'Cause I used
watching
to really
him.
be into.
I used to watch him when I was like 10 years old.
Yeah. Watching like the latest like iPhone 6 versus dropped
Ooh.
off a skyscraper. What's this?
I dug into someone else's mine.
Oh.
That's cool. Though it's kind of doubles as a mob spawner, unfortunately. I'll just kind of like block it off. Oh, that's neat. I guess that just gives me a kind of a sense of where I am in the world. I suppose like tech destruction is it's good content in the sense that like it's stupid enough to be good.
Yeah. That being said.
Like there's like a common argument that is made about like tech destruction videos that like ooh they're wasting
It's
money.
wasteful.
Wasteful.
This is their money, so
I mean,
it doesn't really matter.
yeah, it doesn't matter. And some people have like enough money to like afford a new thing. The only thing it
Yeah.
technically hurts is like the machinery that built that phone. Or
The
people.
only-
I don't really know how the building process even works.
The only thing I'm really against is like destruction of rare.
Oh yeah,
Valuable.
yeah. If it's rare, then yeah, that's morally questionable.
Oh yeah.
I also have a slight. I also it irks me the wrong way if it's like old enough, like 90s stuff.
Some of the stuff that came out in the 90s is truly terrible though. Like, if it's like some cheap, I don't know,
Tiger
90s
Electronics.
electric fan.
Tiger Electronics handheld.
Yeah, yeah. Tiger Electronics handhelds are not valuable.
Yeah, they just kind of exist. They're just kind
It's
of
like,
there.
yeah. And I feel like, oh yeah, after a point, it's like diminishing returns.
Yeah, yeah. What if it's old and rare? Ooh, no.
Ugh, that is probably. Oh man, speaking of controversial tech destruction, I haven't had an opportunity to talk about this, but on like a video, Plane Rock 124. I used to be a really huge fan of his content, and now
Oh
I'm
yeah,
not.
yeah, I used to be a fan of him too.
I discovered him in his like early days.
Yeah, you were in this 500 subscriber special. In the fridge.
In the fridge, yeah. So for those who are watching, I'm actually on his one of his early videos. I was like one of his first 500 subs or something like that, and like he did a video on like Xbox destruction, destroying an Xbox. And I left a comment that's like in the fridge because I wanted him to like fill it with water and then freeze it,
Oh, what
but I
year was
didn't
this? Like
know how to explain
2015
it.
at this point?
2015.
Yeah,
Yeah, that seems about right. And I would have been 11 then. Small possibility 12 if it's like in December, but
I remember being pretty early to Pamtree.
I'm not familiar with that one.
He did those, like, in a nutshell, 3D animations. In, like, an eerie kind of, way. I think I was one of his first 1,200 subscribers.
Mm. But yeah, watching like Plane Rock slowly get more and more larger. As it's fun to watch at first, and I think the thing that kind of made me lose interest was, hey, he just destroys Nintendo products over and over and over again, which is boring. And B, I think he's really started to tune his content towards being, whoa, look at me, I'm, and pretty much just tune his content really towards kids, which is
Which is
not interesting to watch.
it's strange because I remember him, like, definitely not being a children's channel.
Which is weird because that's what it feels like now.
Yeah, it was number 10 or something like that.
Let me see what he's up to now.
I think when you talked about this a previous time, you also didn't really like his tone, like him showing off and stuff.
Yeah, that was kind of what was. I know that in the earlier days he didn't really do that much. Um,
I guess that's just kind of like an example of like people's, how do I describe it? It's like a goal, like for it's like a checklist for good content per person, and it's not always equivalent to the checklist of the creator, what they think is good for their audience. Like, you can't please everybody. That's just improbable. It can be counterintuitive, even.
hmm.
Like if you do try to
but
please
like,
everybody, you'll end up pleasing nobody. We can still appreciate the
I
fact that there
s-
are many fans of Plain Rock's channel. It's just that it just
yeah,
so happens that we're not one of them.
yeah. I think I started to lose interest about maybe like 3 or so years ago. Feels about right. Uh, and I don't think I've been missing out on much. Um, obviously, it's his money, so he can like do whatever the hell he likes with it. But
Oh yeah,
it
yeah.
does.
We have ultimately no control over what he does.
Yeah, but yeah.
11.
Um, I think there are other interesting destruction channels that I like. Like I'm thinking like original, truly like
12.
early people like Gary Clarence. You've familiar with Gary Clarence?
Oh yeah, I've watched him too.
Yeah, that's probably my first real introduction to tech destruction. And I used to really like his videos, and then for a while he disappeared, but he's kind of back now.
If I remember correctly, he just does furry content now? Question mark.
No, he does a lot of content on speakers.
Oh, okay.
That being said, that's probably
Or
one of my
okay,
earliest exposures to
maybe it was
furry culture.
yeah, maybe it was just so happens that he is a furry, not and
He
not
is a furry.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's more like a just so happens to be kind of thing.
Yeah, and it's probably like there's this video of like where what I presume him and a couple of other people dressed in like wearing fursuits were like kicking about this old MacBook. It's like a 2007 video. Where, like it gets destroyed furry style.
Oh
That's probably
hell
one of
yeah.
my earliest introduction to whatever the hell a furry is. And I thought, interesting. It's- I didn't think much of it when I was young. I just thought, huh, and then moved on. Um, but yeah, like his old stuff was good. Well, this other channel that had like this fancy intro of like these four guys, and it had like music players made in a movie maker. They were some people I watched early, but they were already gone by the time I had started watching their channel. But they like, oh, it smashed my PS3. In a way, they're kind of like the early version of smash my PS3. I don't know if I can. Don't know if the channel's even still up anymore.
How come? Did they get like terminated or they close it voluntarily?
No, I don't know. One of these people controversial in their day.
Oh really? Was it
Yeah,
because of oh my god, you're wasting tech money, whatever?
yeah. It's kind of like, ooh, we're smashing a PS5 now. Smash my
Again, like those
Wii.
are very valid reasons to not enjoy that sort of content. It doesn't
Yeah.
really. It's not like it's not always comfortable to see things you like being destroyed.
Um,
Yeah, it just like doesn't seem right. It can be like if they can't really recover from it that easily, then yeah, it can be seen as like a waste of money.
Yeah. Can't find this channel right now, but it was like vintage tech destruction. Not a channel that I like now.
Smash Things 1?
Yeah, Smashing's one.
I love his tone.
Um,
I love his tone.
fair bit of like interest. Like, ooh, when does it work?
And then he continues to smash it. That's hilarious.
Yeah, like. For a while, like that did kind of rub off on me, like as in like I had it like the sarcastic snarkiness, the funniest shit. But then, yeah,
There's another tech destruction channel that comes to my mind, though I can't really point of my finger on the name. But he mostly does that sort of content with kids' toys, like not like kids' toys that kids already own, like kids' toys like they found on eBay, like from a seller,
it was rare.
or maybe like something they found at the store. Yeah, they usually do content on toys. I remember them having "is back" at the end of their username. I'm not.
Is back.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's because their previous channel got terminated or something like that.
Could be possible.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes for channels that say they're back.
Or again, or I'll tell you one thing. I remember.
Or even is
like,
back again if they got
Yeah.
terminated twice.
Tell you one thing. It's an interesting segue. Scratch. How like you'd have people who would constantly move accounts for whatever reason, so it'd be like, man is back again, man rises. That was a
Man
common one.
Rises. I didn't know Rises was one of them.
Yeah, nah, I've seen rises a couple times. One sec. Never mind. What was I on about? Yeah, scratch usernames. Because I feel like when I use, because I was mostly active on Scratch. It's probably 2015 actually. 2015, 2016, 2014. Not 2014. But about 2015 was my most active year.
Hmm?
Talking about
Cleo?
Scratch, when I was most
Oh man, I have to find a good spot to AFK because like I have to like find a good place. I'm sorry, it's gonna take a minute or two, Mom. I don't know. I don't remember doing.
That Cleo's gotta be either 12 or 13 pounds.
Nope. I just know Midnight's 18 pounds. How long did I make this tunnel?
8 or 9.
This is a really long tunnel, actually. You could probably ramble on by yourself for a minute.
nah,
Should I hear something again because your weight changed?
I'm probably not going to do that.
Actually, I'd probably
Yeah.
like stop recording and then like record again.
Yeah.
Alright. Sorry about that interruption.
There's another thing.
Yeah?
This is completely unrelated to anything. This is about tennis this time.
Oh yeah, YTP
The
tennis.
potential match that's happening between me and Atomic Glitch. You know that one, the serve I made? The Sky TV.
Yeah?
By the looks of things, Atomic Glitch seems to be really inspired by that, so I'm gonna have to make two cable themed
Oh,
matches at the same time, which is
oh,
gonna be fun.
that's gonna dilute both of them. I feel I'm kind of worried that it'll dilute both of them.
I don't think it will. I hope I'm kind of taking this one in a different direction. I'll have to take matters into my own hands. But this one looks like it's gonna be more analog, creepy, not horror.
Creepy.
This looks like it's gonna be in the style of
That's a creepy.
I plan on being more experimental with this one. Because obviously the one between us two is more. I would probably say it's a bit more of a traditional, not super traditional, but it is it's standard high effort match between two close friends.
Yeah.
I don't really know Atomic Glitch that well.
And sometimes that's just fine for playing tennis.
But yeah.
It's not necessarily a requirement that you know someone.
Yeah, it generally does make things better, but in this case, I feel like not knowing Atomic Glitch will make it more interesting. Because I mean, when Duke did Go For That, nobody really
Yeah, at
knew
that
who
time,
Gopherman was.
yeah, at that time I didn't even know that Gopher Man was Mr. Duke Nuke.
Yeah.
I just kind of took
So
the
was
chance,
Snake. Yeah.
and it turned
But
out
that
to be
still
a very
provided-
interesting match.
Yeah, and that still provided some excellent rounds, despite not knowing, despite the people playing not knowing that Gopherman was Duke. I feel like there's room for. I feel like I have to be more experimentational in order to. I probably will address my concerns.
I just
probably will
wanted
address-
to check real quick. How long was my other recording? It's about an hour from the looks of things, according to the file size. 55 minutes, yeah, just about an hour. What were we on previously?
This is briefly talk about Scratch.
Oh yeah, Scratch. Scratch usernames. Is back, is rising.
Is back.
Is back
There's this one
rising.
guy
Yeah?
called like Arix. Who I seem to see everywhere. Windows never released. Scratch. And then every so often I play like one of those big fancy schmancy incremental games. And I see Arix's name plastered all over the place in them too. what was I going to say? And he would change accounts every like few hundred projects for whatever reason. And so I reckon he probably had about 50 different accounts over the course of his Scratch career. Which is, to be fair, it's probably still going. But I haven't checked the site in years. That was interesting. And
It reminds me
I know people
of.
start to get really pissed off with him. Like, oh, don't move accounts.
I remember a mutual kind of like that too, who would always like move Discord accounts, and it got to a point where I couldn't keep track of who he was, who he wasn't, and
Yeah.
I think the saga officially ended on my end when he decided to jump ship from Discord as a whole and start using Revolt.
Revolt.
Yeah, I haven't really heard from him since, because I never asked for his Revolt account. So that's just kind of lost on my end.
So yeah, that's kind of a mad guy. I think.
I think I
Going
actually
all over the
did.
place.
I think he actually did have a valid reason to worry about people finding your account.
A valid reason. How come?
Yeah, I think he had major, like, witch hunt. He had like people witch hunting him. They would always somehow find his accounts through like patterns, maybe through like mutual friends or something.
Uh, that's
It's very unfortunate.
what did this guy do in order to in kind of wrath of
I don't
these
know.
people?
I don't know. I don't think I'll ever know. Maybe if I ask one of my other mutuals that were associated with him back in the day. Maybe they may have an answer, because there is a chance that he ended up telling them what was going on.
Hmm. Playlists. Ooh, YouTube are changing the way playlists look.
YouTube,
Yeah,
they do that kind
and
of
I'd say
option.
this is actually a change. I think is slightly. This is just kind of like a meaningless visual change, but I do like it. I'll send a
So,
screenshot.
what did they change in like vocal form?
And they've added like a. Let me see
Oh,
if I can find an old picture.
they rounded out. They rounded it out. Ooh, round.
It was round. Oh, it has. No, it has. That's an old screenshot. Let me see if I can find an old picture of a playlist.
You could probably find
Scan it on
one
DM
in.
groups.
Yeah, you could probably find it in MR1K posting, because people complain about like
That's,
missing videos and
yeah.
stuff.
People complain about everything head on 1K though. Yeah, nah, okay, I think I've got away. So the number count used to be at the side, and now it's at the bottom, and the bottom bar matches the video thumbnail slightly. Let's see. It does keep the video count, makes it a bit smaller. I suppose it just shows more of the thumbnail. Let me see if I can find.
Ooh, lava.
Yeah, no. I think this is actually a beneficial change. There you go, found another one that is what it used to look like. Oh. Wow.
Do I really have to go AFK again?
What's happening?
Dinner's ready.
Dinner.
And it's usually, and it's tacos, that meaning I have to build it myself.
I wonder what. You know what? Whenever I have those, I normally just like have a plate full of like mincemeat or ground beef or whatever you want to call it. I just pretty much have a bowl and then I just shred tortillas and eat it that way. I don't normally make them into
Oh,
full.
someone else just joined the
things.
VC. Just so you know, I am recording something. I am mining on camera, and it will be posted. So if you don't really want much of your voice being recorded, just be aware of that.
Be aware. Be aware. Okay. Again, there. I feel like we're about halfway through this session, probably.
Probably.
We're, like, in a completely different way, because on camera it's added that weird pressure. I don't know why.
I think it's
Or is
because it's because like you want to look professional somewhat for the camera.
Meanwhile, when we're off, we see like fuck, love another word like pictures of like cars and like dents in the doors.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, like when we're not recording, we laugh at the most dumbest shit.
Pretty much.
Yeah, we make up random words and like associate them with the most
Random images.
off-kilter images. We can describe.
Yeah.
Let's describe some of them. Why don't we? The oldest one is Smethong, with an apostrophe.
Yeah.
Smethong. Once Infinity has found a picture of two pieces of bacon. One is from America and one is from Britain.
More like the way the style they're cooked.
Yeah, the style they're cooked. Yeah, one's American, one's British, and they're both bacon. It was, and like nearby there was like a misspelling of something, the word something. It was a misspelling in like the Colmac synths because he was still like trying to use a different layout. It's the same layout I use now.
Oh, it's next to the apostrophe.
Yeah, O is next to the apostrophe in that Colmac. So it ended up being, oh yeah, and I is also next to O, like in QWERTY, just in a different spot. So with those two mistakes, it ended up becoming Smethong, with an apostrophe between S and M. And for whatever reason, we juxtaposed it with the image of bacon.
It'd be funny if I could recreate that image someday.
In real life?
Yeah. I don't actually know which. I mean, then again, there's also like the Australian horn bacon, which is even weirder than both.
So how would you describe it?
Imagine the way bacon is cooked in the UK. So like
I'll have to like make tacos.
merged.
Describe the Australian bacon while I do that.
It's a thing that is a thing. It looks like US bacon and UK bacon added to each other by that's really long. Because of that, it has a funny shape.
Oh,
Oh, that didn't take you as long as I thought it would.
it's because it's not ready yet.
No. pretty much what I was saying was it's like UK bacon, US bacon, like added together. So the streaky bits along the top, and it like forms like a weird shape.
Is it like crinkly or something?
Not crinkly.
Wiggly.
It's a lot longer. It's like
So, is it like it's still string-like, like in American bacon, but it's also thick and wide, like the British bacon. Is it like a
yes.
mix of those?
Yeah. And then to be fair, it's also taken from a different part of the pig.
Oh, right. Like, so bacon is always the pig, just in different spots.
Yeah.
Okay. So what part of the bacon is taken from what part of the
don't
pig is taken
know.
from American bacon?
I'm not terribly certain. Um, I know the UK, the US, the UK and Australian bacon use the same parts. This is not something I really, um, I don't know the way pigs are divided.
Pigs. How targeted do you think pigs are for food? In comparison to cows, like, are cows more targeted to pigs, or is it vice versa?
Cows have secondary uses like leather, like milk.
Oh, right. Yeah, the cow might end up
Chickens
winning in
have
this
eggs.
position. Because, chickens, you have eggs, and you
Sheep,
have
you have
feathers.
I guess you could literally this to Minecraft in some way.
Actually, no.
But yeah, you need him to really only.
Yeah, for pigs, it just seems to be food.
I don't know. That seems about right.
Yeah.
What else? Smithong.
Smithong. Oh yeah, Oilieb. Oilieb. That one.
That's a recent one.
Yeah, this one's a very recent one.
We leave. It's.
We were trying to
picture,
recreate.
like,
Yeah, we were trying to recreate like Smithong, but not in the same way. But Oilieb ended up working. Surprisingly.
Yeah.
Because I couldn't.
There's a few.
Because I was thinking you couldn't like recreate the accidentalness of Smithong. Like trying would kind of ruin it. But this time it actually did work. It made something amusing. It made something funny.
We did try it a few times. There's this picture of like a pop blue or like.
Oh yeah, that was pretty funny
stretched
too.
rubber. That one didn't have the same staying power as Oilieb.
Yeah, I think the pictures themselves, they were really funny. But it was the combination of the word and the image that made Oilieb and Smithong special.
Yeah. Oilieb references. It's this grey thing.
It's like a piece of metal and it has a gunshot through it.
Yeah. Funny.
Yeah, that's funny. Funny.
Funny.
Yeah, that could be. Oilieb and Smithong is an example of what people like describe as Generation Z humor or just Gen Z humor.
This transcends that. This is its own. This is a tier in comedy degradation that's beyond even that. This is.
It could be. It could just be like personal touch, like or self-degrading humor kind of speaking loudly here.
It's all self-degrading. I don't think it's a bad thing. I like having this broken sense of humor.
That's
But
true.
this is so abstract that it's kind of its own thing. That's what Moses was trying to say.
Ah, okay, I get you.
Like, who else would find pictures of like folded coins funny?
Oh my god, that image of a melted coin we once found in like a one-on-one call. Yeah, I remember that. I remember when you laughed so hard at that one.
Uh,
Yeah, for some reason it tickled you pink. That's a phrase.
what is this horrible phrase? Horrible.
What kind of phrase is that, actually?
Tickled pink. Uh, languages are weird though.
Hmm.
They're like weak euphemisms like
I think
uh
that one has to do with idioms. Idioms are
idioms,
at fault here.
oxymorons. Yeah, idioms. Not oxymorons. That's like I screamed silently. The blinding darkness. Or like
Oh yeah,
stuff like that.
yeah. Oxymorons
Really
are kind of
emotive
poetic
language.
in a way.
Yeah. So poetic.
I know it can sound a little bit absurd, but you can probably see what I'm getting at.
We're talking about idioms.
Yeah,
Trying to think of good ones.
it's raining cats and dogs.
Uh,
That one's a common example of an idiom.
don't think there's really much I can think of. None this kind
You're on fire, bro. That's an idiom.
Whoa, dude. Whoa.
Idiom. Yeah,
Idiot.
it's kind of a weird word in itself. I think like many kids, when they first hear of the word idiom, they think, ooh, it sounds like idiot.
Yeah, that's what I used to think of.
Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure everybody thought of it that way. What is going over here? I have never looked at this before. What is this?
Hero Brian.
Ah, I have never found this before.
Freak thing is freak.
Yeah, it's free. I'm pretty sure someone made this for a purpose, but
Someone probably had a full inventory and needed to get rid of blocks. But they didn't want to throw them away.
yeah. It's like when, like an empire or like a really rich kingdom kind of like dumps all their gold into like this one room, like a safe, like a vault in a bank.
Oh, yes. Except vaults of foot valuables. Lapis and redstone aren't that valuable.
Oh yeah. For Minecraft, it would be like diamonds and emeralds. There's a skeleton. There you are.
Hmm. Ooh, what's this?
What's what? What you looking at?
It was just a tennis related
There's lava
upload.
above this block. Ooh, is that spooky? I wonder if I should mine it. Oh, I almost actually did that. Oof. I forgot I had
Mining
efficiency.
lava.
I almost mined the block. I forgot I had efficiency 4 on this. I'm a genius, everybody.
Well, you done it.
Yeah, that would have ended that tunnel right there. Because I usually don't really bother to like stop lava. Unless it's from like one end. Or it's in the nether. Almost run out of torches again. There's more of that gravel. Yep.
Right, gravel. How how long is this recording session been going on for?
This one, considering the 50, it's almost an hour and a half this session.
Hmm.
Meaning this would be 4 hours in total right now.
I'm guessing you're gonna go until. How many torches do you have left?
I have 7.
I'm guessing you'd be. How much longer do you plan to go with this sessions?
I'm not sure yet. Well, until I get bored is really the main thing.
I suppose.
This was probably the most interesting find of my mining session. This entire mining on camera thing. You see, this is what people will see when they're mining off camera, right?
Tell you one thing I'm considering doing.
Yeah?
I think I want to try is I want to hop onto like an anarchy server like 2b2t or 9b9t. I like go mining manually, even which makes zero sense given what the fact that they're hack clients that can do the mining for you. But the reason I think I'd want to do manual mining on a server such as 9b is because of weird things that are found.
You could probably
check
do
that
the
server
automatic
as well.
mining and just like patrol it.
I mean that's also to some degree like walking down the super long tunnels. Then there are highways, which are fairly well paved from what I recall. And 9B at least.
And remember, this is like an anarchy server we're talking about. Anarchy is like no rules. You can grief all you want.
Anarchy doesn't necessarily mean people fight each other over. Anarchy is weird. Because like people join together in anarchy despite it being anarchy. Like there's this
Anarchy doesn't
not
necessarily
faction.
stop people from getting together. What?
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm getting food for real this time, so
Fruit for real.
explain away.
Wow, food for real. Anarchy. 9B. There's a faction that's called the Nether Highway Society. And I was briefly a part of this faction when I played 9B. So technically I was working against the anarchy factor by making it easier for new players to get a footing. But I found it fun. It was a fulfilling project, contributing to this huge network by finding ender chests all over the place from abandoned bases, getting all that obsidian to build the tunnels, and yeah. I recall playing 9v9t probably in 2018. I played 2v2t where before it was hugely popular, about 2016, with an IRL friend. This is the period of the camping Russia and Fate MC however, like the veterans versus the Russians. Stupid, but that will brought my attention to the server. And hold on, false alarm. And those servers, that war, I recall trying to go out. I recall trying to finding it really fun to escape this spawn, and it was a really enjoyable challenge to me. So this is when I had no hash clients, so I was too afraid to install them. So I was playing this super dangerous server. Not dangerous, but a server where you pretty much need hack clients in order to play. I recall that being a fun experience. Somehow I didn't get killed. I did get trapped in a nether portal trap, and that's it.
Alright. How much silence did there end up being, actually?
A little bit. I was discussing what I used to do on 9B and 2B. But,
Did you mention that grid thing?
oh, no, I did mention the grid thing.
Yeah.
The grid thing, that was my project I was working on before I got bored. And it's meant to be my attempt at making a huge mark on the map whilst not having to use as much obsidian. And it's meant to be this huge grid lattice. This huge structure that looked really weird. And
I've been wanting to do something like that in my own SCP, actually.
you'd probably be better off doing it with, like, I don't know, cobble instead. Because obsidian is ludicrously expensive. The only reason it's easy to come by on 9B is because A, people farm it, and B, the countless duplication glitches over the years.
Yep.
Yep. Hold on a minute. Never mind.
On Anarchy servers, they heavily rely on this method called, like, duplicated e-chests. So each e-chest gives you 8 obsidian. Is that right? Yeah, I think that's how it goes. It gives you obsidian, more than one, when you mine it. People usually have shulkers and shulkers of e-chests that they duplicated.
Yeah, I don't know how these duplication glitches work, but I know a lot of them involved donkeys and horses, or at least the most recent batch did. like kill them and you'd get like put one shulker in and then you get 2 out
Hmm.
if you kill it in the exact right moment and the exact right way.
Yeah, a lot of these bugs are timing based. It looks like.
Oh yeah.
Mhm. Hmm. I was gonna make more torches. Yes.
More torches. Ow.
Oh. Hmm. Hard shell tacos.
Red shell. Or hard shell. You said hard shell. Fuck.
I mean, they're both shell, actually, both hard and soft shell.
Yeah, I've never had the opportunity to really try hard shells.
Oh, they're great.
I've always just preferred. To be fair, when I say, I normally just, again, the way I consume chakras is like, oh, to be fair, calling them chakras is like,
Alright, because like
Not-
soft shell
not right.
calling them
Pretty
soft
much.
shell tacos, there's overlap to calling them a burrito.
Yeah, pretty much closer to a burrito more than anything. The whole nomenclature is a lot more. It's generally a bit less specific in the UK because the UK does not border Mexico.
Oh, right, yeah, that's right. They
And so
only,
it's
they
generally
only
a bit
border
more vague.
they only border Spain because of Gibraltar.
Oh yeah, Gibraltar, which is a weird.
Wait,
Gibraltar's weird.
how about Ireland? Does it border Ireland?
Yeah, Northern Ireland is part of the UK,
Oh, right, yeah.
and now there's a border. There's a land border that's
So it
is
borders Ireland and Spain because of Gibraltar.
probably borders some other country via like. I think it borders some could say it borders Turkey, because Cyprus.
Cyprus.
Yeah, that's weird. So. Let's see if there's any weird edge cases. What countries is the UK border? Number of land borders. One. That's not right.
One. I'm guessing that's the Ireland one, isn't it?
1, 3. The World Fact Book. Yeah, that's Ireland. It doesn't include Gibraltar.
Okay.
What else? It's a little bit weird.
The only other time I've been outside the U.S. The only time I've been outside the U.S. was when I was in Canada. But it was during that travel ban, so I didn't stay there for very long. I stayed there for like 7 minutes.
new record.
Yeah.
You can go to Canada again, but not.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Because obviously now's no, because it's no longer COVID.
Oh yeah, it's basically endemic at this point.
Yeah.
I totally planned on going to Canada again one day.
Yeah.
Yeah, a proper trip to Canada would be really cool.
I'm interested in going to like Sweden or Norway or Denmark, one of those countries.
Just like
For
a
God's sake.
Scandinavia trip.
Yeah. Never mind. Have movement as a little bit caught out by it.
Have you ever wondered how well different Scandinavian countries can understand each other?
Apparently Swedish and Danish are mutually intelligible, but Danish and they sound very funny to each other, like very weird.
Alright, because their etymology is different?
I suppose. I don't know how different Swedish and Danish are. Obviously, Danish has that weird, like. Actually, no, both have the weird form of O. The O with the O. The O
Something
with
like that.
the E, yeah, yeah. I mean, let's see. Apparently, Danish and Norwegian are really compatible. Its pronunciation is like that is the biggest issue according to Wikipedia.
Pronunciation?
Yeah,
That one is not that surprising. Because you could take a look at Swedish and take a look at Danish, and if you like listen to them both, you could probably tell which one's which.
yeah. How's going on?
I'd imagine in written situations they would be understanding each other quite well.
Yeah. Hold on, give me a sec. I can hear things.
Someone's breaking into your house.
No. Yeah. I used to be really paranoid of that, and I don't know why.
We got our weird fears and all that. Oh, I sometimes fear something is wrong, but it's never actually clear what it is. Though maybe sometimes actually. Oh, sometimes I'll just check on people because I wonder if they're like hurt or anything.
Mm.
Thankfully, that's rarely the case. What I meant to say was like it rarely ever is true that something is wrong.
Mm.
Maybe being cautious can be a good thing in moderation. Not sure about in moderation. Maybe it's just a good thing in general. Being cautious helps us, like, you know, survive. You know, natural shit. Hey, Midnight.
Cat.
Oh yeah, my other cats were weighed.
Huh.
Cleo is 12 pounds, and Zoe is 9 pounds. So now I know that Zoe is half the weight of Midnight, and that's cool. Oh, I just realized there was like background noise coming from my mic. That's coming from my fan. Yeah, we got a new room fan a while ago. It works fantastically. Love my fan. If it weren't for that, my room would be feeling ridiculously hot. That thing is pretty much always on. May not be very efficient with power, but it's gonna be summer. It's gonna be useful anyway. You know, it's gonna be almost time to start repairing my tools again. Ah, okay, he's deaf in right now. That's okay. And I could probably take over for the time being. What else is there to talk about? What did we just talk about? We talked about, oh yeah, Scandinavian languages. My desire to learn language has always been consistent, but, how I wanted to learn language was not consistent. Thankfully, I have found a consistent, like, sort of path I want to take with language learning, because I started trying to.
Sorry about that.
Oh, I was just starting my conversation about language learning
Language learning.
to transition from the Scandinavian language mutual coherence. Like, I started trying to learn a language by learning Spanish. But of course that did not last very long. I think my second attempt was learning Japanese. That fell short. And then I tried learning Danish. That stuck for a couple months. I got a little bit into it. That didn't go well. Then I tried learning Russian. That didn't even last a day. But then I came back to Japanese. That's what I've been sticking with for several months now. I think that's the one I'm gonna be sticking with.
Huh.
Language proficiency takes a very long time.
Oh yeah.
It's especially hard when you're an adult, like you and I, because it's easier for kids to learn their language because, well, they don't have much to work with at the start of their life. They're just like when they're born, they're just a bunch of stuff like that. And they learn words over time so they can effectively communicate with other people. When adults learn a language, they've already got everything they need from their native language to communicate what they need. And they're usually using that native language to communicate with other people. It can be difficult to learn a new language because it's like learning all over again. And with the presence of that language you already know, it can be very difficult to keep track. That's something I've been noticing with me trying to learn Japanese. Like, I know words, but they just don't come to mind, like, subconsciously. Like, if you show them to me in a way that I can understand, then yes, I'll totally get those words. However, it can take a little bit for me to like recognize what word is being meant. And this is something that happens a lot with language learners that want to be bilingual, trilingual, hell, even a polyglot. I think that's the right term. Someone who knows many languages. Another thing I've heard, interestingly, is language combinations being more difficult than others. I've heard English and Japanese, that combination is pretty hard. It might be a combination of word usage and nuances with writing scripts using like different words for different characters for different words in certain contexts, like types of language that you use for, like, if you're in a business situation, if you're talking to a higher up, if you're talking to someone like farther down the hierarchy. You know, like, language always has these sort of like, how would you describe them? Like, cases where, like, a way of speaking is more appropriate than another way of speaking. That I've always found pretty interesting. The fact that we like to try to be polite with other people is a very good thing. Sure, it comes at the cost of a language being more difficult to learn because you gotta, like, speak a certain way with other people, but sometimes that's just how it is. Being polite to other people sometimes requires that sort of way of thinking. In English, we have, like, things like please and thank you, whereas other languages have, like, entire structures for different ways to speak. Another thing I've found about Japanese is that saying this and that kinda doesn't cut it, because there's a second that. I forgot to get diamonds. That's okay. There's a second that, because the first that is referring to something near the other person that's talking. The second that is something far away from both speakers, or all speakers, depending on how many people there are. That can get me a little tripped up sometimes, but it's not that hard to discern.
Yeah, I'm able to unmute now. I'm really wary when there's people around. I don't know why.
In case you weren't in the loop about what we were talking
I
what
was listening.
Okay. Didn't you, like, want to learn Dutch at some point?
Yeah.
Is it because of its similarity to English?
Similarity and general location of the Netherlands.
How close is the Netherlands to Britain?
Quite.
So you just, like, cross, like, a little sea or something.
Yeah, across the English Channel, and then it's not that. It's pretty much. If I had to guess, that looks about 200 kilometers worth of ocean, so about 120 miles of, let's say 90 miles of ocean. maybe 70 miles most. So obviously you'd have to catch a ferry to the Netherlands.
So how
Or
often does a
plane.
ferry come from the Netherlands or like to the Netherlands?
I
Like from and
don't
to?
know, but it's probably a lot. There's probably a lot of times. There's,
How long is the English Channel? Like how wide actually?
at its closest point, it's about 20 miles.
20 miles. Oh, that's not bad.
But that is the closest point. It's to the point where it meets up near the corner of France
Huh.
and like the tip of the UK.
How
Down
about
at, the,
how about to the Netherlands? How long does it look?
the closest point here looks about to. The closest point might be like 50 miles.
50
That
miles.
looks fairly like a fairly rural part of the Netherlands.
I mean, we gotta get there somehow, I guess.
I suppose. Well, that's kind of like the southern tip, which is quite far away from the main for like Amsterdam and Rotterdam and all that.
Is Rotterdam the capital of the Netherlands?
No, Amsterdam is.
Oh, sorry, I don't know my geography.
But yeah, Amsterdam. There's like these 4, 5, 6 cities that kind of like form one super capital, and from what I can tell, like you got Amsterdam, and then you got various bits in between them, between that, and Rotterdam and The Hague, which is weird to have a city with the in its name. Hang on, I'm going to look up city. City names with articles.
I gotta turn around my volume more. Enderman kind of annoying. Ugh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, the Netherlands is where the Muscle Man comes from.
Yeah. Netherlands is pretty much the origin of hardcore, like
Like Gabber and stuff?
yeah, Gabba.
Gabber's like the midway point between like regular hardcore and speedcore. It's just kind of in the middle. It's fast, but not very fast.
I've always thought it was like it gathers all sorts of BPMs.
Yeah, it can get decently fast.
But yeah.
Obviously, like, not super fast, but it's got some little bit of speed to it.
Yeah. I was looking at PlayStation in the title, and the only thing I can really think of is The Hague and the Bronx, and then that's it.
The
And then looking at like, see, this is there's a thing. There's a place called the Throat.
The throat.
The Throat. Which. Uh, the Throat.
I'm gonna send you to the throat. Okay, so while you're in the throat, you gotta fear talking because it'll be very loud. Yeah, anywhere you hear it.
English place names.
Oh, and it'll just like vibrate very loudly.
There's like one video of like the put a camera to people's throats when they're singing.
Oh man, that's nasty. Like sure, it's interesting because like, woo, human anatomy, but like, it still doesn't really go diverge from the fact that it's, well, it's kind of not great to look at.
So yeah. The Throat is not available on Google.
Wait, what?
The Throat is not available on Google Maps. See your dates. Family, yo. Ah. I fucking wonder what makes such stupid noises. Ah.
At least it's not the zombie death sound, that's for sure.
Sure.
So pathetic.
Yeah.
Horse death sound. Oh great, here we go. Here we go.
I think that seriousness is starting to go away. Fucking horse death noise. I remember like.
Oh man, like once we're off the recording, once we stop recording this session, it's gonna devolve so quickly.
It's already evolving.
Diddly diddly dum. I know, like, the most of the stuff you watch on TV is like, what do you call it? Live action stuff?
Wait, what?
I know most of the stuff you
Well,
watch on TV is like live action stuff, correct?
Don't really watch TV at all, really.
I mean, like when you do watch TV.
I guess.
I was gonna transition that question to be like, ooh, what kind of cartoons do you like actually?
Cartoons. I don't know. I don't know. It's not something I really watch.
It seems like when I look for cartoons to watch, I tend to go more towards like 2000s adult animation. Like
To be fair,
yeah, modern adult animation is meh,
yeah.
yeah, it's a lot
Yeah.
of Family Guy clones, that's for sure.
What's it called? Aqua Teen Hunger Force. That's good. I like that.
What's it
I
called?
don't have. Hang on, give me a sec.
The two favorites I have are both from like, around the same time period. That is Clone High and Mission Hell. Those two are pretty good, but
Right.
they had similar fates where they were canceled for a while. I mean, at least for the former Clone High, it's the the reboot season actually released today, coincidentally. Like I watched the first episode in like an unfinished state. Like there was a leak that occurred a while back.
Oh yeah. Well, they like kind of revive it now. Clone High was it?
Yeah,
I heard about that leak.
yeah. I wonder how they managed to get it. Yeah, the episode was mostly finished, but there was like audio, like you could tell the audio was unfinished because there were still some placeholder voice clips and stuff.
Huh.
Though it's mostly seemed to affect Abe. Or maybe it was the most obvious with Abe. A lot of tropes that people see in like Family Guy clones, like things like forget about it and like that one fucking British monarchy one. They seem to like I think what they try to do is turn the sex jokes up to 11. Turn profanity up to 11. You know, like to me, animation like an animation that is geared for like an older audience should be deeper than that. Like we usually watch things because maybe we want things to be thought-provoking, or maybe we want to like something entertaining that to like get us off get our minds off the daily grind and whatnot. Like sometimes some content is just not good.
Yeah.
It's not
mean,
entertaining.
I don't really watch that many TV programs nowadays. As a whole, like television is Netflix, professional programs don't interest me.
Like you're more into like internet stuff.
Give me a sec. Again.
I can wait.
Bad.
Like you're more into like the internet stuff.
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright, that'll do for that one. I wonder if I should go for another level 36 run, but it could take a while. I mean, I have time, I guess. And there are probably like more optimal ways to get infinitely renewable tools.
Huh.
Yeah, because mine can take a little while.
I'm a little bit spaced out right now. Just skimming through the video.
No, no problem. No worries, man. If I were to watch TV again, I wonder what channel I would be more invested in. Because, like, the reason why I don't like watch like TV as much as I'd like is because, well, it's just simply not that available at the moment. Oddly, I think I'd like tune into some of the more quote-unquote boring stuff like weather or something like that.
Yeah, weather, and all like sports, not like high contact physical energy sports, but under like sports like darts or pool.
Oh
Or,
my god, pool. I want to play pool more often.
yeah,
I wonder if there's like a place to like play pool once I
probably.
go to college.
It probably will be.
Well, I'll find that out in 2 days' time. Because there's like this hangout area. I think I've probably mentioned this already. I don't exactly know if there's like there's like pool tables there, but what I do know is that people are allowed to bring game consoles and hook it up to this like TV and everything. I could probably like find some friends and stuff and probably convince them to like play some multiplayer games. That would be interesting. The real challenge here is to like find people that are like also into old versions like I am. It's not impossible, but it's not that common. I shouldn't force it either. Forcing it would not be a good idea. Because like people got preferences, you know.
Mm. Huh. Tap, tap, tap. Yeah. Oh man, how much? Right, I think I managed to get myself out of distraction.
Alright. Okay.
What were we talking about again?
TV, I think.
TV.
Yeah, like if I get back to watching TV, like the primetime stuff or whatever the hell you call it, I was thinking, what if I just like watched the boring stuff like weather?
Weather. Um.
It can be like good background noise.
Yeah. There used to be this thing, but they got rid of it, and it's called like there's a program that night had seemed quite interesting. Like, but ultimately, night program is also
I think that'll do.
think that'll do is at the end of the recording or the end
No,
of
that's
the
at the end of the
experience
end journey.
grinding.
Experience grindy.
And
I might do a little bit more mining for this session.
the sesh.
Sash. For my sword, I'm not really paying attention to my sword. I think that's just because I'll get like a better sword.
Mending.
Mend. Mend. Anyways, here's the credits. Oh my god. Oh right.
No,
Oh right. My background's like
Gone.
it's not pitch black, but it's like a dark pinkish color. No, it's not that easy to see in this instance because like the background's like darkened as is. Here I am back in the underground. Okay. Ugh.
IBM computing.
Computer.
Computer.
I'm a
What is the best computer of all time?
best computer. It could be quantum computers.
Possibly.
How far have we gotten
I-
for quantum computing so far?
It's early days, I think.
Yeah, we're not quite there yet where it's like usable. Like, I mean, it's usable for like scientists like studying how quantum computing even works. But we're talking about like casual usage of quantum computers. We're not there yet in terms of that.
It's very like I don't see it becoming consumer technology for another 20, 30 years.
Yeah, it's gonna be a while before it can be usable in that sense.
But then again, so it's always been. I feel like for the longest time it felt really far away, but now it's something's happening.
So what have been the latest developments in quantum computing?
This is what I'm trying to figure out.
Oh yeah, you got it searched up and all that?
Yeah, pretty much.
Computer? Search up quantum computing.
You always hear, whoa, this quantum computing breakthrough, whoa, breakthrough this, breakthrough that.
Maybe it doesn't seem that all that special initially because it's not initially put into a way that we can understand. Like us, the random goober, like on our X60, x4, x86, 64 computers. We're still very much using binary in our computers,
Yeah.
and that's probably how it's gonna
There's so
be
much
for a
fun.
while.
There's so much bull. There's so many like, oh no, it's gonna break encryption. You're gonna hack the internet globally.
Okay, just make better encryption then.
I don't know how many qubits most quantum computers have now.
What kinds of operating systems can a quantum computer run at this point?
I don't know.
Imagine getting like a decked out Linux setup on a quantum computer.
I think they're planning on having uh Heron, which is 133 qubits.
133.
Architecture by IBM. Which I don't know what they mean by classical versus quantum in this case.
Classical may be referring to like the zeros and ones thing.
Classical has there's like an image that says classical that has
Class, lol. Yeah.
uh,
Class.
and it has 1,121 qubits. Oh, I get it. I think the bottom one, the other one is like modular. Okay. Tiles made of 133. Weird. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know much about quantum PCs or quantum computers.
I remember checking this book out at the library once. It was about like teleportation. It's about like the development of quantum physics and how it was, how humanity has been able to basically invent teleportation, but only at the like the very 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 small level, like a beam of light. It cannot transport a full organic human being quite yet, and that's gonna be far off for a very long time. But it's the fact that it's theoretically possible to like transport something from one place to another without, you know, actually moving it. The fact that we're already like doing it with like an atom or like a beam of light, that's cool.
What is cool? Qubit.
Qubit. I wonder why they call it a qubit. I mean, it's quantum bit. Oh my god. But like, they could have given it something else. You think?
I think qubit is its whole name. Oh, quit. This is a 55 quit computer.
Quit.
Nah.
Yeah, that sounds dumb. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Quantum annealer.
What's like once like quantum computers become usable in like a casual sense, how much more powerful do you think running games will be? Like gaming on a quantum computer?
Not that much. Unless we have quantum GPUs.
Oh my god, quantum GPUs. Imagine that. Those would be really insane.
I don't see it really having much of an impact on day-to-day life, apart from things like encryption algorithms.
Probably not. But it will be useful for some things. But yeah, it'll definitely start out as like like in a sort of research kind of facility. You know, it'll be mostly done for like research purposes. That's kind of like how supercomputers are now. Like no one has a supercomputer in their home.
I feel like quantum pieces would be good at things like ray tracing.
Ray tracing from the CPU. How about it? How well can it do? I mean, obviously, it would have to depend on like the CPU.
Here's
But
another interesting thought.
yeah,
There's lots of these things called photonic CPUs.
photonic.
Photon, meaning,
I'm guessing that uses light.
yeah, it uses like optical computing, and apparently it's meant to be really energy efficient, seeing as it's light.
Oh, here's another wacky idea. A CPU powered by the sun, like solar CPUs. I mean, we do have solar panels, so you could
Maybe I should be
you could
solar
you
panels.
you could pretty much like attach a CPU to like a solar panel and have it work that way. But that's boring. We need something else if we want to do like a solar computer. Like attaching like a regular old solar panel could be cheating.
Oh no.
What's up? What's up?
I found a weird, janky video.
Ooh, weird janky video. We love those. We love those. Should we talk about your Crust playlist?
Maybe.
It's nearing 1,000 videos. What do you think is going to be the 1,000th video in that playlist?
I don't know. We save this video. I feel like there are times where like I can find 10 Crust videos in a day, and there are times where it takes 2 months for me to add a single video.
It really just depends on your mood. Like,
Pretty much.
maybe I'll look for Crust today, or maybe tomorrow, or, like, you know, and then you forget it for a
Yeah.
while.
It's all about finding it in the moment as well. Like,
Oh yeah.
the playlist at 981 right now.
So when did you start the playlist?
I started this probably in 2021.
Was it like an idea you had?
I don't remember. I think it's probably inspired by EJ.
Maybe.
Seeing as he had this this playlist that's called Lurking. I don't remember what it's called.
Lurking playlist? Lurking Life.
Yeah, it's Lurking Life, but that it wasn't the only one.
Yeah, I guess he had more than that.
Trying to remember some of the funny videos that I've added. Because I don't remember all the videos that I've added at this rate. It's
I mean, there are a lot of videos at this point. It makes sense that you can't really remember all of them.
yeah.
I attempted like making a playlist like that where it's just like cool videos, but I like in retrospect I kind of found that playlist kind of lame, so I like unlisted it.
Yeah. Because, I mean, I had this project called Uninteresting Crust, but, I don't think that's really a project I want to continue.
Like, what's the
It's-
difference?
An Uninteresting Crust is just a video with low quality. Well, there are elements, but it's not interesting. Something that makes it interesting is there has to be something unique or something I really like about it. Otherwise, it's just a video recorded from a phone. Or a boring movie making video. There has to be something funny or interesting.
I think a common like mistake people make with like, oh my god, this is so cussed or something like that is like old
think
videos in
crust-
general that are funny
Yeah.
or just low quality videos with no substance. Like
Yeah.
I've seen this mistake being made with Greatest Freak Out Ever. It's not really
Yeah.
it's old and funny, but it's not low quality. It's not crust, ultimately.
Yeah. There has to be something amateurish. That's like notably amateurish as well. There's a recording of like a couple guys kissing about, like go, hey, oh, you're drunk in the middle of a field. There has to be something like funny about it. That is like, I don't know, maybe the guys do something particularly outrageous, like I don't know. They find like a dead animal and like piss on it. That'd be fun. That'd probably be something I add to the Interesting Crust playlist because it is a very funny. But then you got that Old Town Road Mona Lisa video. That is low quality in the production sense.
He sounded like he wanted to make some sort of objection.
I don't know. The mindset cut out there.
Yeah, it sounded like you cut out. Oops.
Ugh. I don't know where it's going there. I kind of lost it anyway.
Oh well. Yeah, the Mona Lisa Old Town Road thing.
Yeah.
I don't know, something struck out to me when I found it.
Yeah.
Maybe
But that
you don't
is
really
not low quality in the actual video quality. It's low quality in the way it's produced, it's the way it's made.
Yeah, there's multiple types of low quality.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check on the villagers.
Oh.
Make sure nobody's dead.
Dead.
Dead. Yeah. Yeah, things seem okay in there. Boing. Oh.
Right. What was I going to say? Yeah, it is. Like, whilst I do find videos from ages ago, like 2007, to be interesting, I also see it as, like, outdated. Is also. It has an outdated charm to it. Like, if it's a particularly strong example of, like, a 2000 video, then I might add that. But and I feel like the definition will change. Like, there'll be a lot of things you look back from now that would be considered crust.
I remember you making the Crust Archive. Did you want it to be something well known?
I wanted the word crust. I wanted it to. I thought it'd be interesting if the word crust entered the public vernacular more. And to some extent, it has. There's this website called Crusty Windows. If you really know what Crusty Windows Wiki is,
No.
it's a wiki page that's dedicated to Windows bootlegs. And these are definitely things I would consider crust. I sent a
Yes,
link
I
in the PC if you're curious.
I'll have to get some cake. So explain what the Crusty Window. Explain a little bit more on the Crusty Windows while I'm doing it.
Like, it's just various weird, janky operating systems that are like questionable design, questionable themes, questionable programs. Just generally poorly made these. And these are in fact crust. Obviously crust with a C instead of a K, but that's depends on how you spell it. It's a weird one. I know there was a brief phase where I was interested in these weird bootleg Windows things when I did WNR stuff way back when. What else is crust? Yeah, there's a reason that greatest freakout ever is like a crusty video. There also has to be a factor of obscurity, I think. What does he not necessarily? Oh, hey.
Uh, I'll be getting cake momentarily. Yeah, it's my brother's birthday today.
Uh,
So yeah, don't forget that. He's entering the double
wasn't aware.
digits.
The double digits.
Mm-hmm.
I think my sister's like pretty much exactly 10 years younger than me. So she's 8.
It's on the table now?
Yeah.
Hold on, I'll get there. Yeah, there's the cake coming. Here I am. Now I have the cake.
Well,
It's blue and stuff. I'm gonna go until I get one more diamond at least. Because that would be my 200th diamond.
man, like the reason that kind of got me started on this is, as I said, blooper montage and the transitions between them, like had this low quality, this weird looking transition. I thought that was funny.
Yeah, slideshows for Crust. They seem to be very
Slideshows are a good
effective.
way.
Yeah, they're very effective.
One True Media.
One True Media. Oh yeah, that's also another way to get there.
One True Media.
How about we try to explain the video called "Who the fuck is this guy?"
That is the reason. If it was a different picture, and if it had a different title, if it had a more boring picture, then it probably wouldn't be Crust. But it's just this picture of like this old man with like, and the title is called "Who the fuck is this guy?" Of course, that's gonna be funny.
I'm gonna be a little bit careful about mining this diamond. Because we just ran into lava. Don't think it'll be an issue. At 12, good. Which, there we go.
Mining.
There we go. Get a little bit of that lava.
So I guess they're heading back now.
There's also a slime there.
Yep. More slime.
Slime.
Slim.
Slim.
Slow.
Yeah. Alright, here's from our entire mining on camera thing so far, we have 211 diamonds. Which is a very considerable amount. Organizing stuff can be a little bit tedious. Yeah, you have to go into all these different chests and stuff. At least it's not throwing everything into, like throwing all the eggs into a basket or something like that.
Hmm.
This should mark the end of session 2. We'll do another one soon. Session number 3 started. Right, so we were just talking about how the host of the server that I was playing on is moving locations, so we cannot really access the server right now, but I backed up the server files and decided to run it on my own computer. But I can't really port forward it, so it's just going to be me that's going to be logging on. Yep. But the cool thing about this is that since it's pretty much on my PC, ping is 18 milliseconds. And I don't even need to type out my whole IP.
Extreme.
Yeah, I could just type in localhost and it's just there. Now let's get in here. Let me just turn off this so I can type in the password. There we go. Just so we're familiar, 211 diamonds.
Wow, that is like a lot of diamonds.
Yep. I wonder how long it's gonna take to actually use them all up.
Well, I don't think you ever will, unless you have like an economy on this server.
I've actually expressed like my ideas on. I mean, not my ideas per se, but I actually am not a fan of the economy strategy that Minecraft servers use.
I'm not a fan of it. I
Yeah.
used to be a fan of it, and then I realised just how stupid it was.
I mean,
No,
it's not that it's stupid. It works for it works for some people, but
It works for some people.
yeah, it does.
We're just having a shared pool of resources. Like people, hey, can I use this? And people are either like, yeah, or nah.
Yeah, that's
It's
how
a
I
lot
prefer
easier,
things. Yeah, making an economy makes things more complicated than it really needs to be.
The only thing I'd really say, economies work for huge servers.
Oh yeah, for sure. On huge servers, when you have like multiple people wanting resources, potentially like tens or hundreds, then an economy would totally make sense. However, since this is on like
I'd say,
this is just like a smaller SMP where you're just kind of doing whatever the hell you want. The economy on this
How
server
many people are
does
on here?
not make sense. Although it hasn't really stopped people from trying.
how many people are on this server? Like, how many people have played? How many people?
It's not terribly active. A lot of the times it's me who logs on, and rarely does someone else come on. Like, if I want to, like, have a larger session, I'll just, like, ping my server saying, hey, I'm gonna be playing this, you wanna hop on at some point? And then some people are like, oh, yeah. So I am willing to spread the reach of this server to, like, some more, like, areas of my life. Like, I plan to, like, in my college years, I'll, like, tell people about it. Though, like, when I tell so many people about the existence of the server, I think it's very good practice to have a whitelist.
Oh yeah.
And I added
I
that.
get flashbacks to the old SMP
Oh yeah,
where
yeah.
there's this random guy who like came up to the server and was like, "Hey, you should make a whitelist and you should change the port and all that."
Oh yeah, we've already taken those measures when we first started the server. It's especially. We also added an extra feature where you gotta type a password, because online mode is set to off, meaning it's a cracked server technically. So you can like get like a cracked client and like play, because like not everybody on my server has actually bought the game. But I suppose I'm one of the good boys in Mojang's eyes.
It's a good lad.
Yeah, you're a good
Good.
boy. Pats on the head.
Wow.
You get a star.
That is like you wear a golden star. It is the best.
Yeah, yeah, rewards. In like elementary school.
Stickers.
Stickers. Something
These-
always
you
struck
see
out.
this,
They've always like struck out to me as lame, in a way.
yeah, no.
Like sure, it's
Don't
a
you
form
see
of
the-
appreciation, but it's I don't know how to describe it. It's can be.
There's this flimsy bit of plastic that's like, oh, I'm gonna stick. I'm gonna put it on.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow, it's really exciting. They never made sense to me as a kid. I never really liked them because I always got like hairy.
Oh my god, yes. Stickers don't last for too long.
Yeah, and then sometimes I see random stickers. It's just like when like a kid is given like a set of like stickers to put on things.
Yeah?
They like put them all over the place. Like I've seen buses where like kids put like stickers on the windows.
Oh yeah.
And it's like, oh,
Oh yeah, I think like every time I've been like given like a sticker pack, I've either like not used it or used them all immediately. But this was when like I was really young.
yeah. It's this like instinct to put when you're given stickers as a kid. It's your instinct to just put it on random shit.
Oh yeah. Like my bed has like remnants of stickers
Yes.
from like when it was all when a whole entire pack was used up from like 3-4 years ago, I think. It was quite a
Like a
while
sticker pack
ago.
of like smiley faces.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I remember seeing this.
Yes, yes, I showed you this. Yeah. It's
Happy face.
happy face. Yeah, happy face.
You know, I
It's
wonder
probably
how
like
it's gonna be
the
until
it's probably like the most soulless way of doing it.
Yeah. I wonder how long it's gonna be until like the awkwardness of these recording sessions go away and it just starts being our usual selves.
Yeah.
So yeah, people are gonna look back at like we're on episode like 500,000. It's like, oh, it is so serious in the first episode.
Yeah. People develop like more of a style as like they do things more and more.
Oh yeah.
You can definitely see this in like you know, Let's Play series, like in like first episode, second episode, like earlier portions of the series. They are that's a
Oh,
shovel.
yeah.
They're usually like quieter and stuff, and they're not really as confident about what they're doing. And then if you like skip like a couple years, and if they're like still doing it, like they'll sound a lot more confident. They'll be it's usually a lot louder. You know, stuff like that.
Instead of being like,
Yeah, some of them are pretty over the top.
think.
You know, the louder the better, apparently. That's something I personally don't
Obviously,
get.
that you gotta have some amount of confidence.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
You can't be like mumbling like.
Yeah.
You gotta have some personality, or else nobody would be interested.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
Like, we're like 5 hours into this, and we've had that sort of had those sort of thoughts too. Like,
you're
oh, we gotta be
already
we
get
gotta
over
sound
that.
semi-professional or whatever.
I'm
like-
already starting to get over that, honestly.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, I don't think it'll be kept for that will be kept forever. I think it should just be going down to like just be a tiny bit careful of just not saying anything too stupid or like something like that.
Yeah,
Like, don't say anything
pretty
cancelable.
much.
I mean, usually it's not a worry. We don't really say anything cancelable, but it's good to take those
Well, yeah.
precautions.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can totally like still record ourselves doing like our usual humor-based conversation, like
I mean,
yeah,
what's that one old video?
yeah,
of, like,
the Pope one, where we're just going up to the
Yeah,
Pope
mention
and
the
asking
Pope.
him stuff. Yeah,
Yeah, and that's totally different though, because like at the time, I think I was I aware it's been recorded at that time. Or was I just-
maybe question mark. I don't know. It's been like a long time, so I don't really know.
Yeah, that was like middle of 2021.
Yeah,
Early
COVID.
2021 actually.
Yay,
COVID.
COVID moments.
I feel like I got really lucky during. I got really lucky during COVID
Like what for?
because pretty much the way grading worked is that there was no final exam
I didn't get
for
it.
my year and the year above.
Oh yeah, I don't think I got like final exams either. And like grades were dumbed down to pass or fail. It's like a boolean.
Yeah, that. But I always played the role of the teacher's pet to some degree. Not like super teacher's pet, but like
You just didn't like want to get on their bad side or something.
I was always well liked by teachers,
Ah,
and I feel like
I'm
that
u-
played to my advantage a bit.
I'm usually well liked by my teachers except for like 7th grade.
Teachers.
Yeah.
I haven't said not all teachers liked me either. There's like there was some that I really didn't get along with.
Oh my god.
I recall there's this one time where this is actually towards the end, where I was trying to charge my phone because it's dead and I always like wanted to have it fully. I always wanted to have it like not dead in case a bad thing happened and I needed to contact my parents. And we were inside this computer room and I had a USB wire on me. This teacher was being really pissy about me charging my phone even though I had zero intent to use it. Most teachers would be fine with that. Most teachers even offered to
Oh my math
keep my phone
teachers.
safe whilst it.
My math
Oh.
teachers would do that. Yeah, they allowed me to like charge my phone whenever I needed to.
Yeah, this teacher did not. And I remember getting really quite pissed off at that. And yeah, and then there's this other. I've mentioned bad experiences a few times. Other bad experiences. I used to do this photography class, and that was hell.
Like, how come? Was it like
I don't
teacher-based or work-based?
Teacher-based and work-based. We have to have these big fancy sketchbooks.
Sketchbooks? I thought it
They're
was
meant
a
to be well
photography
decorated.
class.
Yeah, I know it is for photography, but it's like not a sketchbook, but like a book where you cut and stick and it
Oh.
has to look really super neat.
Ah.
I hate
Like,
that.
I like writing,
And
but like doing notebooks for like class, I hated that. I've always have.
yeah, and
Maybe
I was
maybe
getting more
with
and
the
more far
exception,
behind.
maybe with the exception of like 6th grade science, because like I was like allowed creative freedom in that class. I could,
Yeah.
yeah, if it allows creative freedom, then I'll love it to death.
Pretty much the way it works is as long as I don't have to write in a super stilted formal method, which now all the time in college, that is not the case. I can get away with a fairly dry sense of humour in that, and in fact, that's even quite well regarded by the people who like have to verify my work to make sure it's all good. That's normally something they mention.
Yeah, high school seems to be a lot of like serious business or whatever. I heard this
Yeah,
one
and
account
I
of
don't
like
get
someone getting in
why
trouble for like a film they made. Simeon
the film
Jimmy.
they made.
Yeah, Simeon Jimmy. Yeah, they were almost like severely punished for like the film they made. But if they made it for like a college class, it would be like more well praised by faculty.
What was the film? I'm not familiar with
Oh.
the story.
It's about someone taking revenge for I think it was like, okay, so he's like invited to like a church and says some blasphemous stuff and wants to and ends up being God. And after that, after being exiled for like people not liking him anymore, he decides to take revenge, and does that by performing a school shooting.
Ah,
Or was it something else? I don't know. He shoots up something.
interesting.
Yeah, that was the part
Was it-
that got him in trouble. Or, I think if I remember correctly, it was more like a concern of, oh, is he doing okay?
Look, it's weird that like schools don't really treat people with, or at least schools don't seem to really treat their ow, their students with respect. That's only really once you reach like higher levels of education that you actually start to find your own future. But like, I know that there's a huge difference between year 11. I'm not sure what that's. I think that's like equivalent to. Let me see what year 11 is equivalent to.
If it helps, senior year in the United States is 12th grade.
Yeah. Yeah. Which is equivalent to what I'm in right now. So yeah, year 11 was the equivalent of 10th grade. Sophomore year. And year 12, or first year of college, year 1 in a way. There's a huge, enormous difference.
Like in the way they treat the students.
Yeah. And that's just in 1 year, which says a lot about the school education methods, where like there's such a seismic shift in the way you're treated. Where you can get have your phone confiscated for charging it, and then compared to just being actually able to enjoy yourself.
Noticed an increase of monsters.
Well, yeah, I feel like that's probably because you're running it in a local host. There are less people on the server, or you're using different software, or there's a different.
Yeah, there's some form of difference. Or maybe that's
Settings.
just luck or something.
Did you copy the YML file?
I copied the entire folder. Yeah. Like, I was recommended to, like,
That's pretty good.
save an image to my local computer, but, like, I figured as long as I have, like, the world files, I can just deploy it the long way if I need to, like, make a new Docker image. Oh yeah, this was also, like, setting up the server was also kind of a learning experience, because, like, at that point, I had never used Docker before. It basically, like, virtualizes stuff, make it a little bit more secure.
Yeah, I've never touched Docker before.
Yeah,
Actually, no, I think I messed with it once to try and play this weird old game.
I think
That's
it's
it.
somewhat commonplace for, I hear it's at least somewhat commonplace for, like, servers. And they gotta, like, run software
I
full
imagine so.
time. Like, maybe, like, a web page or, well, in this case, a Minecraft server.
I'm surprised I've never used Docker on my old server, which coincidentally I'm using as a remote desktop to my PC right now.
I wonder if the new location of that very world uses Docker.
Who hosts the
Uh,
world right now?
Frixcraft.
I don't know. Haven't. I feel like it might not.
Like, yeah, it's the same world, but yeah, just got a new home.
Yeah, I forgot it's on Frix's server.
Yeah. There's like a new method to get there. It's /world_tp instead of mvtp.
Slash World TP.
Yeah, but I'm not sure
To be
what
fair, that
the
makes
world.
more sense.
I'm not entirely sure what the world name is called, so I haven't really like figured it out yet. Yeah, that change happened like a while ago, and I never got to ask him. Yeah, this was like the change was made after I had decided to stop like playing Modern most of the time. Like, obviously, I still log into Frixcraft. I still, like, technically, yes, I still play Modern, but like that's pretty much the only thing I do on Modern. Join that very server. And even then, it's mostly just for like the creative stuff. I admire their skills in creative mode. It's pretty cool.
Give me a. Never mind.
What was that about?
A lot of movement.
Ah. Alright, because your movement activates your neurons. How do neurons work anyway? Like, where's the electricity coming from? I'm sure it's coming from
Bacteria
somewhere.
cells.
Bacteria cells rub against each other and they
gonna
create
be, like-
electricity. Yeah.
We're gonna be muting and unmuting a lot. Because obviously
Actually, let me check here. I suppose not. Ding. Let's get a few more torches then.
I don't know. You know, one thing I'm probably gonna have to do, that'll probably be a different once the next recording starts, is I'm gonna have to find a way to plug my microphone in. Because I'm getting tired of having to deal with
Like the disconnects or whatever? Oh, the noise?
the noise,
Oh.
the keyboard noise.
I don't mind the noise.
Because that is a. I know you don't mind, but a lot of people do mind.
That is true.
And yeah. So I have to find a way to replace that. One sec.
So, how would the microphone thing work? We'll figure it out. Oh god, I got like a burst of like cold air like run through me.
That happens all the time. Like, really gets my back. It's like, ugh.
Oh man, it starts from like my legs
Goes
and
to
it goes
shit.
up from there. I'm not sure if it's because it's like a hot environment or something.
Hmm.
Oh, diamonds. Yeah. Winner. I won the game. I win Minecraft. I think like winning Minecraft used to be, oh, you got diamond armor, before the end was added.
And now the end is ultimately kind of irrelevant.
Let me
Honestly, the
see
beating the Ender Dragon is a goal.
Yeah.
But
I'd say
then,
like beating the Ender Dragon
nowadays,
is,
that isn't
it's
the
like
end game. That isn't.
yeah, it's not totally endgame, like, despite what it's named. There's like it's like a stepping stone to like that sort of end goal feel. Because obviously now you got all these types of things. You got like you got mansions, you got ocean monuments. You have I mean, the weather's been a thing for a while. What's a new thing that you gotta do? Oh yeah, Deep Dark. Deep Dark's obviously something new to traverse.
What's it? The archaeology stuff.
Archaeology? Oh yeah, that's a new thing in 1.20. I'm surprised they actually added it, honestly. I was under the impression it was like...
That's added.
I guess that is one of the times where Mojang does listen, I guess.
Archaeology doesn't seem hugely interesting to me.
Want archaeology?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be honest, it doesn't really interest me that much either. I'm just surprised that they added it.
Yeah.
The only thing from 1.20 that actually does interest me is the armor trimming. I know, it's something small.
Oh yeah, the other trimmings.
Yeah, it's like the small stuff that they do.
Yeah, I need to quickly brush up on 120.
1.20 adds cherry blossoms. I guess that was a cool feature.
That's a cool feature. Although it looks kind of weird.
Yeah. Oh, why isn't the grass pink? I want an
Yeah,
entirely
that's
pink
cherry
biome.
logs, cherry stuff.
Yeah.
Bushes, hanging signs.
And cherry
picture
MX
heads.
switches that you find on the ground.
Wow, are they the blue ones, the red ones, or are they the weird like
The pink ones.
not the weird cherry compatible switches? I don't care. Fandom, I don't care.
Oh fuck.
You need to help us
Fandom.
personalize your experience.
Oh,
Ugh. Terrible song.
fandom is just such a terrible service. I don't think anybody likes it.
George Floyd.
I have
It
no
is
idea why I
awful.
tried to use it that one time for like my research wiki when I was like trying to research Fairbraven. I still want to I want to get back into that. I want to keep
You should probably
researching
host on Mirrorkeys
Fairbraven.
instead.
Huh?
You should probably host on Mirrorkeys instead.
Yeah. Mirrorkeys. Yeah, if it's self-hosted, then you don't have to worry about like anyone shutting you down. It's great.
Well, yeah. Exactly. It's... I don't have to worry about having your wiki taken down. For...
Yeah, fandom.
Because it's inactive. Oh no, it's inactive. So when a wiki is finally complete, I guess. That's grounds for it to be taken down.
Oh, yeah. That you bring a really good point because like if there's like actually no more information to add, that jeopardizes the wiki. And if the wiki is supposed to
Yeah.
contain like comprehensive stuff, that's actually kind of a questionable thing. Do you not want wikis to be
Yeah.
complete and comprehensive?
Exactly, it's like fandom is an awful service. It was once good years and years ago.
Oh yeah, when it was still Wikia.
Yeah, but so commercialized now. It's Fan Central, and it has like this horrible looking sidebar.
Oh, the ads, the
It's so
ads.
trendy and relatable.
It's like more ads than it is service.
Exactly. The Minecraft wiki is probably one of the few good things on fandom.
Oh man, if only the wiki wasn't based on fandom. Oh god.
It's probably quite easy to mirror though, to be fair. It
Ah,
is based on
probably.
media wiki software.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, you could probably mirror it on like a Mirrorkeys or like a lightweight sort of front end. Hell, well you're at it, you could do this for probably like any wiki on fandom and just make it like a front
Okay.
end for it.
Obviously,
Just
you
like
can
how
go
like
to update the edit
Invidious,
types and that.
just like how Invidious exists for like YouTube.
Yeah, but then they'll probably take it down because it breaks terms of service.
Oh no, not the terms of service.
Yeah. Terms of service. When it comes to actually improving the site.
Yeah, fandom is like a grim
Yeah.
look into how bloated the internet can be. For something as simple as just getting
Yeah,
information about your favorite show or your favorite game, you have to load like countless megabytes of just images you don't even need to like look at.
Well, yeah, exactly. And plus, again, when it's this commercial, what is this? What's the word? When a company puts this much focus on trying to
Their shill?
be profitable for their shareholders. Eesh.
Is it called a shill?
Shill. I don't know if it's a bit shill. A shill is like will be somebody who's like, fandom is the best.
Oh, right.
I love fandom. Therefore, shilling
Okay, okay.
for fandom. It's like promoting without any good reason to.
It's
Or
good because I
defending,
say
or being
so.
like, pretty much. Shilling, selling. It's annoying because they're not good feet. Like,
It's especially the services that have really good features, and then have like really, like these really huge downsides that like you don't want to use it, but like the good features make it stand out like the other way. That's like the really annoying
oh
part.
yeah.
Like fandom, for example, it's able to host so many wikis. That's like why many people still use it. And then you have,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then there's like the downsides that make it glow brightly the other direction.
Mm. But it is quite tragic.
hmm
Uh,
If there was like if there was a way to, if there was a way to host like fandom wikis using like a
I don't care.
lighter piece of software.
I'm in a fucking awful mood now.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how easy it is to host a media wiki.
Yeah.
Again, it could probably be done using a hosting service like Miragees.
Yeah, just get Mirahees, find either like a spare computer or like
Not even a
Linode.
spare computer. Miragees
Wait, Mirahees has its own
hosts the
servers?
service for you.
Oh. Oh,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
thought it was like entirely self-hosted.
It's like fandom but good.
Okay.
Nah. Well, I think you have to request a wiki first instead of just making something.
Yeah, that's probably a reason why fandom shuts things down. Because they just kind of let you do it.
Mm.
But like, is there a way to like self-host if you wanted to?
Probably. MediaWiki's been out for years and years.
Yeah, but yeah, with that like sort of background info of it existing for so long, yeah, there must be a way.
Well, yeah.
Okay. Running out of inventory space.
Oh, yeah. Not for profits. Hey, fuck.
Oh yeah, the not-for-profit part. It's also another thing that separates MediaWiki itself from fandom.
Yeah. And I think Mirrorkeys is not for profit as well.
Yeah, with all the ads fandom has, you can tell it's for
So
profit.
exactly. Although we need ads to stay afloat. No. Wikipedia doesn't have ads. Mirrorkeys doesn't have ads.
But they still have to rely on donations, to be fair.
Well, yeah. Unfortunately, that is the reality of these. But
Yeah, you can't just, like, have money up here if you're, like, not relying on, like, ads.
one of these days, once I finally start, once I'm older, I probably might start donating to some of these sites.
Oh yeah. There's a few places where I'm genuinely considering, like, donating. Though it's mostly to, like,
I think Wikipedia will be
individuals.
fine.
Oh yeah, Wikipedia is gonna be around for a long time, I bet.
Maybe the archive I'd donate to.
Oh yeah, the
We'll
archive.
donate to Mirrorkeys. Creators I'd donate to. Oh,
Oh yeah, there's definitely creators I donate to. I think one of the first ones that comes to mind is Danawak1.
mm,
I'm not sure if he even has, like, a way so you can donate to him. But if I could, I would.
probably does.
Yeah, it's mostly because I've watched him for so long, and he's, like, been quite formative in my interest for technology. I just gotta thank him.
Hmm.
Another thing I admire about Danawak1 is that he's been able to keep the same style with the same audience for so long. Something that not many could achieve very well.
The person I think who really gives him love that money nowadays is Captain Disillusion.
Oh wait, so oh wait, you're saying you're considering, like, donating to Captain Disillusion?
Everybody would, but I more meant like in terms of people whose styles have not changed
Oh right.
since day one.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you can just go to the oldest upload from Captain Disillusion, and it would be just like if it came out, like, 10 years later, if it were on higher quality, of course.
Yeah. The only thing that's different is obviously the resolution and then the way he looks, because obviously he looks younger then.
Oh yeah. Isn't he, like, 42 or 43 now?
That feels about right.
Definitely in his 40s.
Yes. Yeah. 43.
43. Yeah, so 1980.
Yeah. CaptainDisillusion.com. I didn't know he had a website. Although it's down right now. That's currently under maintenance right now.
Ah. What great timing. James Rolfe, with the Angry Video Game Nerd. How much do you think the style has changed over the years with him? It's definitely more intense than it was before. It's another case where the more you do something, the more, like, defined your style becomes.
I'm trying to really think. So I'm trying to be as fair as I can because I have not personal dislike, but I'm just less of a fan of his contents nowadays.
Oh, the angry video game nerd.
Yeah, and cinematic as a whole.
Ah.
And I'm trying to be as fair as I can. But I haven't watched enough recent AVGN to really say how much his style has changed.
Oh man, have you seen how much the guy has been balding?
Well, yeah, it's almost like that happens as you get older.
Oh yeah, but it's like particularly like visible on James.
Mm. What's this? Director.
I think I've heard somewhere that hold on. I've been told that there have been signs that he's been balding for like a while. It's just like undeniable at this point.
Mm. What was I gonna say? Obviously, I wonder how a lot of people. I wonder how many times like Jay's office probably had to hear, "You losing your hair," because like a lot of people probably, I feel like a lot of people have
Oh, for sure.
pointed this out over the recent years.
Mm-hmm. There's no doubt about that. I don't want to lose my hair, so I'm probably gonna take some measures to like keep it around as long as I can.
I could take or leave my hair. I like my hair, but if I lose it, it'll be a shame. But it will happen before I die.
I think it's like a large part in what makes like it kind of like builds onto my personality in a way.
Yeah, because I know. Because I mean, I know that my hair is kind of like it's quite thick and reasonably long. I've been taking advantage of my hair recently, as in like using it. Not really been styling it, obviously, but like been growing it out for the past 2 years.
I've also been growing it out since
I think.
my last ever haircut was in 2019. I don't know. I think it was 2019.
Mine was in 2021, I believe. Maybe
I used the pandemic
22.
to my advantage, well, to grow it out.
My parents were like, "Oh, cut your hair," and they just kind of gave up.
I had my parents like complain about my hair too. But it's mostly because like brushing it is a challenge, I will admit. And they complain about how I'm not brushing enough. But in truth, I have actually been brushing it like every morning.
Brush is a good habit I need to get into. What was I saying?
And every time I take a shower, I make sure to brush my hair as much as I can until it feels smooth.
Oh yeah.
Though it seems like the hard part is when, like, clumps of not clumps makes it sound bad. Like there are groups of strands that just like they kind of form a little colony. I don't know how to describe it. It doesn't get like knotted up like
Where it masses
after
together?
after yeah, it masses together.
Yeah, I think it's called. Like, I know that dogs get that a lot.
Yeah,
Like, with,
it leads to
massive
knots, but it's not
clumps.
like the direct cause of it.
Yeah.
It's mostly seems to happen like when I'm like asleep and like tossing and turning inside the like on the
Oh.
bed. Bedhead.
Bedhead.
Yeah. That is pretty much the bane of my existence right there.
Oh, the worst part about like that hasn't really bothered me that much.
Oh, it bothers me.
Although, to be fair, the thing that normally gets me is like sometimes I draw in my sleep and wake up with my face being like all crunchy.
Hooray.
That's fun.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the skeleton can see me alright. Oh wow. It can actually reach me from there. Oh, I can reach it.
Well,
Hello. Hello.
stupid skeleton
Yeah, you can't get to me.
owned. Destroyed.
I'll consider it the end of this tunnel.
This is
Mostly
the
just
end of this tunnel.
I'm more focusing on like strip mining than spelunking. I'm not sure if they still call it spelunking. I just know
Spelunking.
Etho's lab said it as spelunking, like when you explore caves.
To be fair, that probably is the general word for cave exploration. I know it is used in games, other games that have cave exploration, like Terraria, uses the term spelunking.
Yeah, I'm just going off of like Etho's terminology. I gotta get back
There we
into
go.
watching that series. I remember like marathoning it for a while and getting it to up to like episode 120 or something. As around the release date of
always found
Minecraft
it-
1.0.
I've always found it difficult to watch series. The only real series I've managed to watch successfully was the AVGN. And this is when like the Nintendo Power episode is the most recent, and I marathoned that.
Nintendo Power.
And towards the end, it felt painful. I know Etho's lab is still
Oh yeah, he's still doing it.
going.
Yes, he is. I've been subbed
I was
to
more
him.
wondering.
He's still releasing like new episodes of his Let's Play every like couple weeks.
So I was
it's
more
most-
thinking Hermitcraft and all that.
Oh yeah, he's also doing a bunch of other stuff.
My
Yeah,
brain.
inside of Minecraft.
Surprisingly active as well. Obviously less active than it used to be, but like still good couple videos a month.
Yeah, especially like
So that's cool.
considering like your job and stuff.
Job, yeah.
Job.
Job.
Job. What kind of word
Yeah,
is
episode 579.
what kind of word is job
What's
anyway?
Job.
It's a noun. Yeah.
I've been jobbed.
I've been robbed by a table.
Table. The table.
Let's see. Let's see if it's night. It sure is. a thing I'm worried about is when, this is like relating to the server. A thing I'm worried about is it seemed that it hitched up sometimes in the TPS. Though I don't have any tools to like actually verify what TPS it is at the moment. I might have to.
Regarding this server,
Yeah.
how long do you plan to keep running it to 1.5? Forever, or do you plan on upgrading eventually?
As far as I can tell, forever.
Forever.
If there's gonna be like a big upgrade, and then it's probably 1.7 at most.
Like I can see this like say synth version like a year and then upgrading like once a year. That'd be cool.
There's an SMP I followed until its like end, where it was it followed the release cycle, but from 10 years earlier. So it started in alpha and went into like early release.
Huh.
Yeah, I thought that was really cool. But of course that SMP's
cool.
ended now. How much coal did I get? Wow. 1,000? I didn't even collect all the coal yet. Like inside the tunnels, I just kind of went over the veins I did feel like mining. I gotta like put some of this away, if I'm honest, because this is insane. Yeah, it's going to come to a point where I can't really fit it all because like there's so much coal.
Too much coal.
Too much coal. Too much coal. Too much coal. Yeah, this entire chest right here is just dedicated to coal. Good thing I designed that super smelter, huh? Yeah, because this coal will be used for that. I'll say that right now.
I mean, also you could use coal blocks.
1.6.
Shit.
I already knew you were gonna say that.
That got me. I swear that felt like a 1.4 feature.
Nope.
This is 114 that you use direct kelp blocks. Which is a very decent resource.
Yeah, I wonder what I could have used all the coal for. Like, if super smelter isn't enough.
Well, what can you smelt apart from sand to make glass? That's probably a worth in itself there.
You can do cactus, you can do food.
Cactus.
Ores, if you're weird. I mean, other than these two. It's gotten to a point where iron ore is essentially useless. Might as well level up really quickly so I can apply a diamond to my... Oh, it's one of my pickaxes.
How come you're only choosing to wear iron armor for this?
At the moment, I don't care about iron that much. No, I don't care about armor that much. I keep confusing those words. Like, if it gets to a point where I'm like, where my world is like super safe and I have every part of it lit up, I might just take off my armor entirely.
Metaphorically.
Yeah. Like, if I'm like...
Even if it's perfectly safe, you'll always need boots in case, like...
Maybe. In that case, I can go the completely aesthetic route and use gold.
I guess.
Like, yeah, gold armor, it's horrible, but it's fun, you know? It's like a just because I can kind of deal. Like 1.16 added like an actual purpose to gold armor, but like since we're on 1.5, it has absolutely no purpose.
Well,
But like, that
It's not even
makes it fun. Well, it is
I
cheap
guess.
if you have like a gold farm using
yeah.
pigment.
I suppose.
Which tunnel do I go in next? Aha, this one. Doink 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 doink.
Hmm.
I guess we could use this as an opportunity to figure out more things about the base out build. I got the colors definitely figured out. It's like I usually do this like grayscale thing, but I want to use black if I can. Like there's not very many black blocks, so this could be a little bit of a challenge.
Especially not this version. I mean, if this is 116 with that black stone, that's
Yeah.
where that black concrete. Here you have wool
Yeah,
and
yeah,
obsidian.
wool and obsidian. If I had an obsidian farm, yeah, that would be easy. But I'm not sure like if I should build like an obsidian farm yet, because like we already got like an end platform. It's used as like the entrance to the ender. So we gotta like
Yeah.
figure things out.
But to be fair, in this version, do you have? I was going to say, what if you could build like a Minecraft style obsidian farm where you use a with the nether portal?
A nether portal? You can?
The nether portals are made of
Oh yeah, they're made of
Obsidian,
obsidian, but I didn't know you could just infinitely
when you
regenerate them using some
create.
method.
Yeah. Whenever you create a nether portal, it creates the full frame, right?
Yeah.
Theoretically, you could use it with them.
And if you'd like put them all in like an array or
Like
something,
like
then you could
creates.
like kind of speed up the process even more.
Yeah.
And if you have enough of them, theoretically, you could generate them like faster than using end platforms, but it would be hard to pull off. I know Pippin FTS made like a end platform obsidian farm, and managed to make like 100 million from it. You know, just because he could.
420 obsidian per hour. That don't feel quick enough. 32,000 per hour.
Ooh, 2,000 per hour. Again, if you'd like
No,
make multiple of them,
32,000.
then you can like, yeah, you could just multiply it. Like theoretically, I could make an entire new layer to my iron farm, if I wanted. It would basically theoretically double the output, because there's like double the spaces where an iron golem could go, and theoretically double the villagers.
What version is?
Finding farm designs is a little bit tricky on this version, because on like old versions in general, because you're not gonna expect people to like cling on to old versions like I do.
Damn it! This is in 1.16.2 plus.
Ah. Try to like do the before 2014 trick. Sometimes before 2015 works because sometimes 2014 designs are backward compatible because of the blocks they use.
I don't know how this works. But it requires a stone cutter. So it requires a... what's it called? A grinding stone, so yeah.
Grindstone. Grindstone.
With the obsidian part 1.4.
Alright, because withers were introduced in 1.4.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'll try that before 15 trick. Patched for now. Broken in 1.8.
Broken in 1.8. So that means it could work in 1.5.
9 obsidian a second.
9 obsidian a second. That's great.
That's 32,000 per hour. 1.7.4 compatible. There are lots of ways of doing this.
Yeah, I just didn't think of the nether portal method before. I just did this with like, oh, end portals, end platform in mind.
The only real problem,
If it's
I can
directional,
see
is that it's no problem.
not as directional, is that you'll probably need a new end portal. You'll need to find a second end portal.
Again, Q biomes. It makes this easy. I share this philosophy where, yeah, you can go ham with the seed. Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Like, as long as they're not using it to grief other people, I'm fine.
To be fair though, this requires the spawn end platform. That's the only problem. I'll send these two.
At the minute, I'm more curious about nether portal designs. Like, my motivation to kill wither skeletons right now
The
is
new
like,
version handles single player and server wars with 100% safety. Found an improved version of one of the versions.
careful of like the upload date and stuff. If it's like too late, then not a good sign.
This one's from 2013.
2013. Okay, that's a good sign.
18th of October 2013.
October 2013. Yeah, that means it works in like 1.6, 1.7, and chances are it's a 1.5 compatible because of the redstone update.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a thing right there. Anyway.
Apparently, one way of doing this is like every time you want to use it, you like set up and then kill the wither when you're done with it.
Interesting. So it can be a little bit expensive with wither skulls, but like that can be farmed too.
What if you get like 5 double chests of obsidian? Over the course of a single session. It'll be fine.
Yeah. Oh man, like if you were to like play on this, we could probably like do something like that. But again, you said like eventually. Yeah, for my base, I could totally use like obsidian. Like, sure, it'll be like a pain to mine if I need to change something, but it's probably fine.
That is his income.
Wait, what? What's so funny? What's so funny? I'll see if I can take a look in a bit. How many diamonds on me? 10. Wait, how many hours? 1. Let's see.
This is not a very good farm. And it only ever released. This channel only ever came out with 7 videos. That's kind of sad.
Yeah. Yeah. It reveals like how people can lose interest so quickly.
Channels. There's one channel that's like, check out my FPS channel, see if that's any more popular. Two video.
Also from like a really long time ago.
Twitter. Their Twitter account.
Yeah, he's just gone.
Oh, the other Twitter account's actually still active.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Uh, interesting.
Huh. Accidentally found the end of the other tunnel. Guess I'll go through it. Guess I'll continue this one. I accidentally like found the end of another tunnel and it's completely traversable. In the sense like I can keep on mining without any interruptions.
That's weird. New Discord feature. Or the picture-in-picture mode for this screen sharing. Now shows the screen preview
Preview.
as like small and
Like it doesn't.
weird and
It like
interesting.
instead of like a one screenshot, is it like full? Or is it like real time?
No. What's in the screenshot? So, quick screen.
Oh my god, my inventory. Our beautiful.
And you
beautiful
can move the this around inside the thing.
Okay. Gods, I've been pinged. What does he want?
The guts.
Gonna make a fluid
Well, yes,
simulation
it's
of Vibri
ruined.
getting Cogs fluid poured on her. No, not the Vibri.
Cox fluid.
The surface emission thing was set to 0. It doesn't look like it was even pouring on her at all. No, not the milky looking thing. Wait a minute.
Joke is that Cox fluid looks like semen.
Like what even is Cogs fluid anyway?
I don't know. There's this weird silicon fluid discovered by a man that's like. Hang on. It's discovered by a man.
It was discovered by a man.
It's discovered by a man called John Cox.
Ah, so it's named after his last name.
Yeah. Dr. John Fox. Had.
Let's see. I might have to make new chests. Or,
You just.
I mean, the dirt one's fine. Oh, I could use these. These are still relatively these are still basically unused. I gotta make new blocks. Redstone. I don't know. Redstone is really common for no reason. For redstoners, it's bliss.
This.
I mean,
Oh, Mr. Blocks.
I'm a little bit of a redstoner. I can work my way around it. But I'm not
I
like
can also
that
do it, but I
serious.
find it incredibly stressful.
I'm not like totally serious about it.
There's Redstone can just break for no reason. It's like, when the hell is it broken? Fuck this shit.
Redstone spontaneously turns green.
Oh no, Greenstone.
Greenstone.
I would like to see like a bluestone officially be added, but the chances of that happening are like impossible.
Bluestone.
Bluestone.
Lapis. No. Mining a lapis ore with Fortune 3 in this version is ridiculous. You can mine like 3 ore with Fortune 3 and get like a stack of lapis. Like an entire stack. I might as well expand this little area here. I've been meaning to. Noses.
Nose.
The nose
Oh.
knows. Oh, come on. The nose no knows. No, the nose knows no knows.
No.
No. The all-sniffing nose. It's like the all-seeing eye, but nose.
The all smelly nose.
You
Okay,
made it
so
smelled like the old smelly nose.
The old smelly nose. It's the old man's nose. Like,
It's like large.
large.
Because old men have to have really big nose, I guess.
What the hell? Minecraft ray tracing using dithering.
Minecraft ray tracing. I'm kind of the opposite of ray tracing for some reason. Like, like people will want like really high quality, like, you know, graphics.
Yeah.
And then I'm over here turning smooth lighting off. Like, the only thing I care about that I want to turn up is render distance.
No, this isn't Minecraft ray tracing. This is like somebody doing it using redstone and maps. which is a whole lot more impressive.
Yeah, with redstone, imagine that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's just how powerful Minecraft redstone is.
And it even has dithering as well.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
I
it's
don't
really
even know how you
interesting,
do that. Like, okay, you know, like how computers in real life used to be like super gigantic. Yeah, it's got nothing on complex redstone machinery. Have you seen how big those things can get?
Hmm. But how big
Like
can one get?
to make like a calculator, you need like a really big Minecraft redstone contraption.
Uh, it depends what you want to do with it. If you want to just make something that adds and multiplies, that'll be easy. But the hardest operation is obviously division.
How come division is difficult?
Well, multiplying is just repeated addition. Subtraction is just the opposite of addition, where you take away. Multiplication, division is repeated subtraction plus decimals. The decimals are what make us in.
How about multiplying decimals then?
Well, that's just multiple. I don't know actually.
Well then. Go ahead and mine that up. Oh yeah, since I have like the terminal open in the background, I could say something from the server like like oh wait, okay, that doesn't work.
Say, oh no.
Help. Oh wait, that's weird. Don't worry about it. Uh-oh. Whoops. Okay. I accidentally stopped the server. Hold on.
Well done.
Hold on. Okay. Hold on, let me like log it again. Yeah, something weird happened there. That's fine. Yeah, it didn't. I didn't lose progress. And even if I did, the worst it could be is 5 minutes. Because remember, I have like auto-saving. I remember the time when the server didn't even have auto-saving.
Oh yeah.
And then we had to like do things over and over again because the server would go down. It was bad. It was horrible. Now I'm a bit smarter, and I do autosaving. I have it set so it autosaves every 5 minutes. I think the hardware admin originally wanted it to be every 1 minute.
Yeah, 1 minute seems kind of excessive.
Like maybe if you want to do like something very intensive and you want it and it like has to be a minute, then go ahead, it's a minute. But I think 5 minutes for me is good for now.
Yes. That's great.
I managed to see the sun from a distance. That was my cue to sleep. If I go back enough, maybe if I could like turn down my render distance. Yeah, you could see the sky
20
from there.
plus 60.
Yeah, that's like an Optifine thing.
Oh yeah, but that's like old Optifine.
Yeah. This was back before, oh, how many FPS? Oh, right, I'm recording and screen sharing, so the FPS is lower. But yeah, if I think I do it normal plus 32, because that's the server render distance. I tried setting it to 16 before, and Craft Bucket did not seem to like that. Maybe it's because, like...
Do you think you're like exploiting or something?
It might have been like memory overload or something, which doesn't really make that much sense because it's got like 2 gigabytes of memory to work with usually. I think it was a pretty good call to just host it on local instead of converting it to single player. Because I wasn't really willing to, you know, move files around and like if I did it wrong it wouldn't work and things would just get messy. They wouldn't break per se, and it just get really messy.
What am I looking at? Damn it. Deleted tweet. I'm done with Fandom again. Such a terrible site. Why haven't we discussed that?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's what else I don't like about Fandom. They bought out another wiki site called Gamepedia.
Gamepedia? Oh, that's probably why the Minecraft wiki is not on Gamepedia anymore. I noticed that, but I didn't really think much of it. I just thought they moved servers. You know what? This worries me. Could fandom become a monopoly?
No. Fandom provides a band of user experience that people do avoid it. This is a case where the actual user experience does prevent it from being a monopoly, which is honestly a great thing.
Yeah.
Whereas it's like the opposite of the problem YouTube has. Or where YouTube is immune to this issue, unfortunately.
Yeah, YouTube is, well, Alphabet as a whole is far too large to fail.
Oof.
In the case of fandom, like, yes, it's still large in the terms of, like, user-made wikis, but it's a lot more susceptible to failure.
Ow.
Yeah, nothing's stopping them from screwing up majorly and then, like, losing even more users because of it.
That being said, even the free wiki, I think they could have this wiki farms, which was because they host lots of wikis. And there was what's it called? I, CLG Wiki or Avid. They used to
CLG.
be hosted on a service called Wiki Foundry. And the owner of that service turned out to not be a great person.
Oh.
Well, they're like holding that wiki hostage pretty much because the biggest thing on the site.
Oh, that's not good.
I don't really know the story behind that. Somebody like Fricks would probably know better.
Perhaps.
Fricks or plasticity. But yeah, so even alternatives to Foundry aren't great.
Yeah, there's like a whole ton of problems that can arise from products, services, anything like that. No matter how they are presented, there can always be problems. There will always be problems.
Community.fandom.com. Ish. Yeah. Fandom.
Yeah, it can be like the best thing in the world, and it could still have problems. Whether it be from like administration, community, things like that.
It's kind of human nature for things to have problems, isn't it? It's like
Yeah, it's part of like the human, like, experience. It just kind of like reinforces the fact that we are human and we're not perfect. Hold on, I need to sneeze. Come on, sneeze, come out. I don't think it's coming out. I hate that. Sneezing. Another weird thing the nose does. Wait, did I just... No, I didn't.
Oh, wow.
Yeah?
I was just looking at I ended up falling down a rabbit hole where I found something about a TNT artillery cannon.
TNT artillery. Oh yeah, TNT cannons. Those are classic.
Yeah.
Classic.
Apparently this one can fire like thousands of blocks
Oh, really?
away.
That's pretty impressive. Usually, like for TNT cannons, they shoot like 50 blocks out. But yeah, thousands. That's new.
Yeah.
So what I'm guessing is happening is that it still uses a whole
video.
lot of TNT, but difference is like all but one of the TNT is used for like guiding where the TNT should go, and like the combined forces from the others make the last TNT that's used to shoot out really fast.
It looks like it has. Looks like. It looks like it has about 40 to 50 dispensers.
Sounds about right.
Where is the send it here. So what are you doing? You're trying to just widen out.
Yeah, I want to make it the same length,
tunnel.
the same width as what's going on over here.
What about the height?
Yeah, I'm gonna take care of the height too. Don't worry. Yeah, but I'll worry about the height some other time. Wait, oh yeah, I think I mentioned a field trip that I was going on in a previous session. And that, as of recording, May 24th, 2023, is tomorrow.
Ah,
Yeah, so I'm supposed to arrive at school at the
Where's
same
it to
time I
again?
usually do. It's a college visit.
which college is it?
Yeah. Which is the one I'm gonna be attending, and I've already been accepted. I've already enrolled. You know, I got all that. Aside from like paying up with like loans and stuff. Other than like money related stuff, I'm pretty much set. Like I am going to that college. But this would be my third time touring there, actually. Or being a tourist or whatever. I'm not the one, like, whatever. You know what I mean. My third time going there for a tour, basically. I don't know. These opportunities just keep coming up, and I thought it would be like amusing to just keep going on them.
I mean, the more you can learn about it, the better, really.
That is true. I agree with that. Oh my god, a slime.
Oh, slime. You killed to death.
This one I can punch. Oh no, look at it. It thinks it could push me around. Blech.
Oh, stupid slime.
Stupid slime. Yeah. Oh my boo.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
I'm going to go to Albania. Was it Albania or was it?
Yeah, it was in Albania. That graffiti was.
Yeah, I'm going to go to Albania and then I'm going to go to where all my crew was formerly written.
Yeah, that. Yeah, like the next street view for that, like it was a month later and it was gone.
All my crew.
Yeah, that's a pretty big injustice, I believe.
And I will bring all my crew back.
Yeah, bring it back. And then escape Albania because graffiti is usually considered criminal.
There's this sign uh, in my town that just says graffiti is a crime.
And then like there's like a carrot and it says a fun crime.
I was just I have to remember what the sign exactly says. That's like vandalism is a crime. No, graffiti is vandalism.
Oh no, vandalism. A type of vandalism that kind of roams free is like public bathrooms. I don't think anyone like cares about those. Like you can just go to any one of those and you'll see a bunch of stuff on the walls and like the stalls, you know, everywhere. Spaghetti, yum. How many different things have I eaten during this whole thing?
At least one.
I'm definitely showering later. I know it's like common knowledge. You're like, oh yeah, showering is something you gotta do. Like I usually do it like, okay, yeah, I'll just decide to take a shower, or, like on the spot. But this one's different than usual. It's planned. I'm planning on it. Again, usually it's just something I just do.
Spontaneous.
Yeah. I used to be like really afraid of water just in general, aside from drinking it. Like if I wasn't drinking the water, get it away. That was basically how I used to work. I know my mom always complains about how I take too long in the shower. I've basically taken a 180. You cannot get me out of the shower if you try it.
Destination 001.
Oh, so you're working on VIP Temple right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, Destination 001 was definitely an indicator.
I'm trying to fix up the level transitions.
What's broken about them right now?
I don't know, but they're just not working because Destination 00.
Was that a creeper I just saw?
No, not the map. Reddit.
I guess
Oh,
not.
that's why the. Yeah, no, not the last portal. Okay, so I think I know why it's not working.
What do you think it is?
So, the way it used to work, it based it on the level's name. So, it would look for 0. So, take the map name based off 00-001.tscn. The series of the levels now called map.tscn.
Oh, right.
It
Yeah.
looks for a level transition called map, which doesn't exist.
Oh. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, we updated the file hierarchy and stuff.
Should be an easy trick.
Yeah,
Should be an easy fix though.
yeah, it should be. I don't see why it wouldn't be an easy fix. If it wasn't, then level transitions are cursed.
Apparently, the death plane also sets the last portal variable, which is a problem.
What?
So, because I copied the death plane script from the level transition script.
Oh, okay. It's like one of those things where it's like
That's a
confusing at first, but when you like look into it, it makes sense as to why that's happening.
Yeah, pretty much. So now I'm just gonna look up.
I wonder if there's a way to test out each script in the project and sort them by how many calls that they've gotten to.
You can do Control Shift F to search.
I wonder if we can
Across
do
all
that to
scripts.
find unused code and remove it.
Probably.
Yeah, I think that would be very useful, because I can think of a few things that are still coded but are not needed. Like the old BPM method.
Where is it?
Yeah, ever since we did the audio node approach, the BPM variable inside level.gd has become useless.
Hmm.
I should probably make yet another trip to the end. It's the third one.
Set an empty string. Okay. So get file. Yeah, because I've only just recently been looking into this problem, but it is an easy fix, kind of.
Hearing that it's an easy fix is very reassuring, I will say that.
The file name. Get extension. Get base name. So now. So now.
Just moving a bit. There we go.
Left string. So left. Is that right?
Alright, I think
So I
it's
did just do the right 5.
I think it's end time.
End time.
Hooray, everybody's favorite time. Right. 27 torches. Yeah. I might as well check the villagers while I'm at it. I don't foresee it being an issue, but it's good to check.
Hold on a minute. I might have to temporarily mute.
Yeah, it's no problem, man. Let's see here. Alright, staring contest. Ooh. What if I just stayed in third person the whole time? Oh.
Ooh,
What if I just stayed in third person the whole time? Uh-oh. Hey! This,
no.
what are you doing? I'm gonna push you into the water. It's a bad dog.
Push me.
Yeah. Alright, back to the staring contest thing. Ooh. Ooh. POV, you're a fish.
Glub.
Glub, glub.
Stupid fish.
Imagine if, like, I'm going from, like, this perspective, and then you're a fish on a walk or something. I'm not sure why I get lower on, like, the minecart. It looks like I'm just dragging along it at this point.
25th of May. Do you know that that can be referred to as Towel Day?
You're a towel.
Yeah, towel. I haven't actually watched South Park. I need to. Yeah, I tried. I think I only got as far as the first 5 episodes, and
Fair.
then I never finished. Then I never got any further than that. Silverfish.
Yeah, yeah, you could hear that little silver fish there, yeah.
Silverfish is so cool.
Yeah, they spawn inside of strongholds very often, and that's so cool.
Bestest mob ever.
Yeah. This trip to the end will be a little bit longer because I have an entirely new sword to enchant.
Uh,
Time to turn down the sound.
I'll tell you one thing. One thing I miss about mod versions is Sweeping Edge.
Sweeping Edge was added because you can sweep across multiple mobs at once.
Yeah.
However, in 1.8 below combat, this is not a thing.
It probably does, but that'll also be a bit overpowered.
Punching this Enderman to death. Which is totally the correct way to use Enderman farms, by the way.
Ow!
Fire aspect. Oh, but it's not sharpness. If I combine this, how much would it be? Oh, that's actually not bad.
What? Decent.
Yeah, it's actually kind of decent.
Sword.
Yeah, I only need 24 levels. Well, what if I like did that? What if I switch them? Too expensive. Alright. Alright. Oh. I'll think about it.
Wow.
Do. Hit them all.
Destroys them.
Not sure if this like requires a diamond. Like, if I did it like that. What about my shovel? 32. I mean, I could do that and then do. Still know I'm breaking though. That's fine. That's okay. I said it was going to be a longer stay than the other two, so.
I mean, what do you plan on doing once this, once you're done fixing your sword and with this, killing all the Endermen for this session?
I might call it the end of session 3 there. Considering the other sessions were about 2 hours, 2.5 hours, I guess in the minimum goal should be like that.
Oh, yeah.
After I do the mining,
Whew.
I'm trying to think of what I could do next for, like, my next long form video project. Like, what should it concern? Like, this one's on mining. I have a future one planned for my base, once that everything is done there. I'm trying to think of what I could do.
Oh, it's split, not slice. Let's see if this works. Almost. Teleport point is in the wrong place and needs to be moved.
Haha, coding.
As in, this isn't even coding, this is literally just the teleport place was in teleport point was inside of the thing.
Well, technically, it is coding, just not on our end. I mean, maybe it's partially our end, partially not. I don't know, it's hard to describe.
Actually, what else I might do?
Technicalities.
Technicalities, yeah, I guess.
Alright, 32. Prepare this one first.
Okay. Push changes. Looks good to me. Obviously, now as the topic gradually changes to Bib Temple.
Yeah?
I have actually haven't finished the final level, but not the 02, but it's complete enough to be tested. So obviously, once you're done with this session, it's fun time. 1.5 stuff.
Yeah?
I would like you to test the test my thing. Make sure it's not too difficult.
Yeah, can do.
Obviously, this happened with me playtesting it myself. Yeah, okay. Wow.
Hmm?
Enderman will never not be funny.
Enderman. I'm gonna look at you.
Enderman scream.
I'm gonna look at you. Ooh.
Ooh, stretch your head at me, make me super scared. Ah.
Imagine if it made the Gordon Ramsay violin instead. Waterphone.
Mm,
That would be hilarious.
I don't actually think it's a waterfront. I think it's like a bowed symbol. But it's like special. Let me just make sure.
I'm sure it's something. But I don't think it's a violin.
It isn't a violin.
I don't know. It's just the most hilarious sound of all time for some reason.
Huh. That's definitely it.
I think I might have heard it in the background somehow.
That's me. Yes. That's my headphones leaking.
The all-powerful... the almighty.
Oh. To get a weird bug where I dashed and I flew straight down. But that seems to be very rare. Oh no. Thou art dead.
Thou art dead. Thou art dead. God, I have so many ender pearls in here.
I probably should add death plates so if you fall you're not dead forever.
Yeah.
Because I never got around to that last night.
Oh yeah, you were gonna add that last night.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. got the click sounds right here.
Quicksand.
Aggressive clicking.
Click.
You got these like Endermen that didn't like get quite down to 1 HP. Keep coming over here. Whoops.
Oh, now I need to push. Now I need to go back to 0-1 and finish testing.
I also noticed that like what I thought was the TPS lagging, it's actually not. It was just my ping.
What is it then? Oh,
It
yeah,
was my
ping.
ping. I'm not sure where like the usual hardware is ran, but I took a look at like minecart riding. It seemed a lot more smooth. So I'm guessing it's just
It's
my
actually
ping.
moving back and forth in a straight line.
No, it's like usually it would like start slow, going fast and then going slow. You know, it's a little bit of rubber banding, yes.
Huh.
Not to an unplayable degree, but it's noticeable.
Okay. Left this mortal coil.
Mortal.
No,
Coil.
I cannot believe Vibri left this mortal coil.
They unalived.
unalived, and I'm like, oh, I'm going to unalive. This guy unalive. Oh man, I hate how like corporate this on at YouTube has like forced people to like invent a new word for death because they're too scared of being demonetized.
Thankfully, we're not monetized, so we can say it. Dead! Ah!
Fuck, piss, fuck.
Uh,
Oh, that's so bad, that's so evil.
evil.
This is not kid friendly,
Not advertiser friendly.
not advertiser friendly. You failed business.
The business.
Huh.
And thankfully,
That's a bug.
due to like new monetization rules, like as long as you don't like curse in like the first like 30 seconds or so, you'll be fine.
Ping that bug in the end. The only way to get out of this. I'm glad I've discovered that bug. Luckily there is a way out. You get trapped by the enemies if they land vertical. There we go.
You know when you've been like doing something for long enough, you start spacing out a little bit.
Yeah.
That's me killing this Enderman right now.
Is that what's happening right now?
Yeah, like it's me like killing all these Endermen.
Yeah. Yay for killing enemies to death.
Yeah, I've won the game.
You have beaten
Yeah,
the Ender Dragon.
the end.
The
The end. Yeah, that's the best word.
I don't even know how I remembered the end. It was just this. It was this like somebody wrote the end and it was like weirdly spaced it out. I remember just seeing it at the end on a video, just thinking, the end. I found it funny.
I think I had a say in like making the end funny because I think we may have been talking about like the difference between the end or the end. And then one of us
Possible.
like suggested, ooh, how about then or themed? And theme just kind of stuck around.
Huh.
Degraded sense of humor. Yay!
Yay! Soon the world will know laughing at destroyed coins.
Destroyed coin.
Apparently there are 61
61.
points throughout the first two levels.
Oh wow. I guess that should give us
28 in the first and 33 in the second.
that should give us a perspective as to how many points there will actually end up being throughout the entire game.
Yeah. noticed another bug that the ribbons don't reset correctly.
They don't.
Yeah, you can go them once, and then they always never counts on the second time. Which is interesting. Okay.
Trying to get this Enderman in particular to get mad. I guess I gotta look at him from like here or something.
0.
Oh yeah, they can see me if I do that way.
Zone selection. There we go.
Imagine being an Enderman and I punch you with a stake in my hand.
And then you die to death.
Yeah, that would be so crazy, bro. Death by stake.
Burnt at the stake.
The stake. Yum. And the steak? Wow, yeah, that's my favorite meat. There's also the thing where you think about words for so long they don't sound like words anymore.
Money is a good one.
Yeah. I often find myself doing that for... what was it? I knew there was one. I actually asked about the word earlier. Job. Yeah, the word job.
Job. Job.
Job. It's weird once you really think about the word. Job. Job.
Money.
I think that's prepared enough. Repaired. Yeah.
All fixed.
Actually, I want to see how many ender pearls that is. 103. Like, once you make an Enderman farm, you just cannot escape. You just cannot escape ender pearls. You'll be like having them one way or another. There's just no way around it. It's just kind of the thing. It's just kind of a thing you get.
Yeah.
There we go. Now we're back to where we were.
Yay.
Next tunnel. I might do like... I'll use up all the torches, then call it there. For the session. only got about 26 torches though, so it's not gonna be terribly long. Ah, scratch.
Scratch.
Scritchy scratchy. Oh right, I was like thinking about what my next long form Minecraft gameplay would be.
Hmm.
It could be about like trying to could terraforming. It could be base preparations. It could be I mean, with base preparation especially, I especially want it in a way where, like, it shows the entire, like, drawing out process.
You probably should sketch something.
Yeah.
Obviously, I think you will anyway, but
Yeah, I will. Yeah.
because I mean, what type of shape are you thinking?
Well, I obviously do want to avoid the old rectangular prism. It's got to be more than that.
I want to experiment with more organic shapes, like curves and stuff.
Curves. It gets shaped like a
Curves.
packing peanut.
That'd
Yeah.
be an interesting shape for a base.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I want a packing peanut. Some diamonds. Here we go. Yeah, at this point I fully lost count of how many veins there are. So much for counting veins.
Too many.
This is vein number ploins. Vein number ploins. That's a pretty good number, isn't it? There's this Minecraft font, right? It's Minecraft I'm not sure if I mean, it's not a perfect recreation of the font. There's like a weird thing going on with the letter lowercase t. That
No,
grinds my gears for some reason.
what the Minecraft font?
No, I'm talking about like an unofficial like recreation of the Minecraft font that people use a lot.
Oh, that horrible, horrible thing. It looks nothing like the original, and it uses incorrect pixels, and it's
I
nasty.
wasn't thinking about that one, but that one's pretty bad. I'm talking about like the Craftio one. It looks a lot like the original, but it's not the original. You could tell if you take a look at the lowercase t. It's the horizontal line is 1 pixel higher than it should be. I think the uppercase A is also wrong.
Interesting.
I think it might have been done on purpose. Because, you know, technically, it's not, like, their font, and if they want to, like, not worry about, like, people trying to get after them, then they would, like, change it up on purpose. I don't know. That might have been what happened. Oh my god, lava. One more torch.
Whoa. An ancient flame comment, flame war on like a video about music. It's about music dynamic range.
Internet
Obviously, half the
flame
comments are
wars.
deleted.
Oh right, because like link rot or whatever.
People deleting their accounts. Link rot.
Yeah, Internet Archives do a very good job of what they do, but of course they don't capture everything. Yeah, it can be pretty frustrating for archivists. Ugh. I got to move these redstone blocks here. Cobblestone, cobblestone. Whoops, there we go. And how many diamonds do we have right now? If I can find where they are. Right here. We have 307. Throughout this mining on camera thing we just got 307 diamonds.
Ow.
I probably could do a little bit of something real quick before I end the session. I was wanting to get like 5,000 black wool at some point. I could probably like spend a little bit of time getting some more of those wools. Oh, I forget. Where do I keep my iron? Damn.
Magic.
Yeah. There we go. We got our shears. They're right here. Hey, cat. How you doing? Oh, she's loving. She's loving right now.
This cat.
Yeah, I have a, like entire other pen for like specifically black sheep. Because for the sign I'm building, it's going to be using a lot of black wool.
Oh.
Yeah, unfortunately, like, output of black wool is really slow. Because I gotta keep remembering to come back to get more of it. Ah, Zoe!
The house Institute.
She literally walked over me. Like, she went over my shoulder and then, like, onto my desk. But the silly, silly little kitty.
Ow. Stretching.
Stretch. You got the sound overflowing and stuff. It's only about like five or so stacks at a time when I do this. And meaning, I don't know, it's a lot of stacks needed.
Again, maybe we could look into that obsidian farm.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely making an obsidian farm at some point. I just like don't have the materials to do that right now. Ah. A little bit of parkour. There we go. Ooh, fun. Yeah, this is how much wool I have at the moment. So yeah, it's really gonna be a while until I'm gonna be able to fully build that sign. Like I have the schematics already and stuff. It's just that like, things just take a while. Maybe there's a way. Maybe not, actually. I was about to suggest, oh, what if there was a way to like automatically shear all the sheep, but I tried looking for methods, but I don't think that can be done in this version.
Whoa.
Something something I could do is like have like string farm and then like a squid farm and then combine them together. But that would kind of be too much work. Yeah, everything else in this sign is ready. Everything else is ready. It's just that the wool. It's the wool. Like, I already know where it's going to be. The spontaneous sign is going to be spread across here. This would mark like some sort of like entrance into it. It'll read spontaneous, and you can just walk around here and stuff. That should mark the end of the third session. Oh.
The sesh is no more.
Yep.
Good end.
This should be... Okay, yeah, it's recording now. It is a few days later, but that's fine. As long as I get some mining done today, I think I'll be fine. Though I do want to do something else quite soon. It is trying to figure out ways I can farm wool effectively. There's a few projects, as I've stated before, that I want to get done. I also forgot to get some torches. But while we get those, I found this design for auto sheep, like semi-automatic sheep farming. Though it does require that you are holding down like your mouse button. But it uses mob elevators, which I think is pretty neat. Let's take a look here. Yeah. Right. I could probably do that. I'm also thinking about like, okay, how am I gonna like farm obsidian? Because ultimately, a big project I'm looking forward to is my base. it's gonna be like far from here. Trying to figure out how I'm gonna do it. I definitely want to use black and magenta, or pink, for my color schemes. But there isn't very many, black colored blocks in 1.5. Though you do have black wool, and you do obsidian. I figure maybe I could do obsidian, as technically it could be faster than black wool. Though I could totally leave it running for a while, but obsidian's sturdier and is less prone to like being lit on fire and then ruining absolutely everything. If that was the case, we'd be very, very mad. There's also like a few projects I gotta work on for school and stuff. They're both due on the same day. It's Wednesday, and I haven't really done much progress on either. Yeah, it's gonna be very tight. I know I could be like doing those instead of recording myself mining on camera, but I don't really know how I'll go around them. Especially like, yeah, one of them's got to be like 7 minutes, and the other's got to be 5 minutes. I got to make visuals and speeches for both of them. Oh yeah, one of them, I totally have no idea how I'm going to present it. Though I could use this time to figure out how I do it. Okay, let's start with the one for my English class. It's an identity project where you gotta like have some sort of visual that represents yourself. And then the others for math, calculus. It's some sort of math topic. You gotta like find a presentation for it. I think the math one's gonna be easier than the identity one, which is really weird in my opinion because like technically I'm being given like creative freedom for both of them. But for the English one, you gotta like actually make a visual. It's required. It can't just be like a presentation. It's gotta be more than that. That's what's really getting me stuck. Because I could do a drawing, but like, would that be like highly seen or highly regarded at all? So I want to try to do something else other than that. Okay. So I could actually use this time to think of some ideas. Yeah, multitasking. That would actually be pretty good. I do know what I'm gonna do for my speech. It's gonna be about how I took some time the past year or so to be more outward about my appearance. Like in the sense that I'm not as afraid to express myself. During like middle school and a good portion of high school, I was a bit more reclused and isolated with how I presented myself. Sure, there were a few regular things I did, but they didn't really represent me that well. It was more like a coping / fitting in kind of thing. Like, there was this black jacket. No, not black jacket. It was a brown jacket, actually. I wore that during freshman year. because I think I might have found it comfortable, but it was more like a sort of hiding tactic. The last time I was outward about expression was during middle school. Was when I was like I was not afraid to like tell people about my internet presence, and ultimately that became like some detriment that I'm getting distracted. It became a detriment because people started to pick on me for it. It affected me during like my early years of high school because yeah, I didn't want to go through that same thing again. I took the time when I moved towns to like try again. Like the first few months I was there, nothing much changed. I was still just kind of fit in with it. I just kind of fitted in with everybody else. But I think the start in the middle of junior year is when I started changing for the better in terms of expression, because I started doing like little things here and there that kind of made that kind of made things more personalized. Senior year is definitely some sort of renaissance in terms of like how I feel about myself during school hours, because that is when I started to go like full out like expressing myself. So what I did during fall and winter mostly, and a little bit into spring, it was sweaters / jackets, cat ears, and gloves. Though the jacket and cat ears thing does leak into the rest of the year, that's year-round stuff. And the rest of the year, like the rest of spring and summer, is when this is when I remove the gloves and replace that with like sandals. It's usually to match my persona online. So it kind of like highlights my furry side. I've also like gotten like a pink jacket like a month or two ago. Let me just give me a minute here. Let me just look behind me so I know nothing's coming for me. Yeah, that jacket was almost perfect. I found it at Goodwill back in like March or April. Yeah, it was almost perfect. It was just like missing a hood. But that's fine. I ended up going with it, and that became my favorite jacket. It reminds me of like when my favorite color started to shift like a lot during my teen years. I remember when I was like 10, it was yellow, and then by age 12 it was red, and then by age 14 it was cyan and blue. And now it's pink, I guess. That just made me realize something. It is kind of a mix of if you go into like the magenta end, it's a mix of red and blue. Yeah, my favorite I guess my more favorite shades of the color would be like more of like the purpley / magenta end. So it's slightly blue shifted, but it's mostly red dominated. Oh yeah, we're getting technical with colors here. So yeah, expression for that English speech is definitely what I'm going to do. Again, what I have trouble with is how I'm going to present it. Like, how do I present it in an interesting and effective way? There are some examples that I was shown in that class. Even an example by the teacher herself. She used the Scrabble board and made words using, like, different forms of her not forms, different words that described her personality and her life. Like being a mother, being a teacher, you know, like things like that. So, I was originally thinking of doing a drawing because, like, drawing was a thing I did a lot during my teen years and gained quite a bit of skill from it. Granted, I still have a weakness for, like, perspective, but that's not the point. Though it would have to be, like, very polished and large drawing for it to be interesting. And, like, when it comes to, like, art, I tend to be a little bit more nervous, like, showing it off in real life compared to, like, when I show it off on the internet. Because, like, I think it's because reactions are immediate when it comes to, like, showing things on the internet. When it's like in real life, then you have, like, an immediate judgment. You don't know what they're gonna how they're gonna react and stuff. Another thing a student did was a box that contained like stress in the middle, and then on the edges there was like positive things. Oh wait, no. The box was full of stress, and then once like the stress, like expressed in like crumpled pieces of paper, when they're removed, it reveals like a very positive thing, like calmness or whatever, like on the bottom of the box. I thought that was a pretty interesting thing. Like with these projects, people actually got really creative. So yeah, I want to do something like that. Though yeah, there is starting to become like a time crunch. Because yeah, I only got like 3 days to do this. As well as that math presentation. Well, interestingly, both of those classes are AP credit, so I guess that should have been expected. Though I am feeling a little bit hungry right now. Seems like a lot of the times I was like recording this whole thing, I've been eating as well. Now, in regards to plans about the math presentation, I do know the topic for that one as well. It's about the history of why we use the last 3 letters of the alphabet for like default variable stuff. Let me just get rid of this. Headshot. Anyway. That skeleton made me lose my train of thought. How rude. Yeah, okay, so it's the history of like the unknown, or like variables and stuff. Like why we use them in algebra, how it's been implemented over the years, and why we use those specific letters. I've been kind of debating like what format I should present it in. Like I do have a few ideas actually for that. I could either animate it in Flash really quickly, or I could put them inside like a Google slide or whatnot. So I tend to be like kind of somewhat fast-paced with my presentation. So there could be like best of both worlds. Yeah, it could be like slightly humorous. Some guy did like a 10-minute video. It was like a math duel, and it was like presented with like green screen, and it was like interviews with like people that were like on the scene, and they were all like acting in like some sort of like modern casual thing. It was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna screw you up. Yeah, I knew he was talking shit or whatever. Oh man, I gotta actually get food. Oh man, I gotta see how long this takes. Also, before I do that, I finally got the console working because like last time I did this, I was using like a different like terminal. I was using like the Git GUI thing. It was a little bit weird, but using the command prompt on Windows 10 seemed to do the trick. The reason why I have like this on like a Windows partition is because, well, there's a Mesa bug that they still haven't fixed, where it was a VRAM issue affecting versions prior to 1.13 on Linux. Once they fix that issue, I'm going to be using Windows a lot less than I already do. Okay, let me actually get food. Oh my god. And back in record time. This time it's cereal. Yeah, I know, in the afternoon. Wow. You're so weird. So back to what I think I should do about the English presentation. Like again, the speech part I have figured out. But it's like the visual that's getting me. I could do a timeline of events using like... I could label them using the preferred colors. You know what? I think that might be what I'm gonna do. See, I knew this would work. I knew this would work. I knew rambling on for a while would do the trick. I'm very proud of myself for that, actually. Yeah, so I could do a timeline starting from about 2016 up to nowadays. You know what? I could actually start this at elementary school. Because I was also very social during elementary school. And that was mostly because I did a pretty good job at fitting in with the rest of people. Yet there was a few disagreements, but it was more mundane stuff, you know, because that's some weird thing people do when they're really young. They have feuds about the littlest things. Yeah, the middle school stuff is important, and we need that context to continue forward with it. So that's why we're gonna need the elementary school part of it. I could make it inside Inkscape and then print it out over several sheets of paper. Okay, I think I know exactly what to do for my English one now. Now it's the math one I gotta figure out. Eating ASMR. Ha 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 ha. So, again, it's a matter of how I want to present it again. Again, I have two ideas. Either I could roughly animate it, like an animatic, or I could do like a presentation. The reason why I'm being kind of turned off by the animatic part is because I take absolutely forever to do those. I do want to present them in like the same way as I do my video essays, but I'll do it like in kind of like a school presentation sort of way. Yeah, I think I'll go like the presentation route. So, and like to give you a feel of how I want like my tone to go, I'd be like, oh, this thing was discovered by, and then I bring up a picture of the guy, this guy, like in that sort of way. I could throw in a few quips here and there. If I budget my time wisely, tonight, tomorrow, and the day after tomorrow, I think I'll be able to like get them all done. That's a thing right there. Anyway. getting off the topic of school for a little bit, I found some Obsidian Farm designs. Oh, I find it interesting that I've been eating cereal like I do with like chips or whatever. Whatever. One of the ones I found was for 1.4 snapshot, but it should work in 1.5. I know it doesn't in 1.7. So it gives us like a high bound for version. Probably like 1.6 or whatever. And then I also found like end pillar farms, but they require like versions past 1.8, so like 1.9 and stuff, or whatever version introduced the ability to get end crystals and respawn the dragon. So that's totally not feasible. You could also generate obsidian using nether portals, but there would need to be a way to like position like a wither just right so it would destroy the obsidian. People have always found it more effective to use like end platforms for versions prior to 1.9. Those can be considered more dangerous because if the server ever goes down, catastrophe could strike. Not sure when my friend will go online, but he may be online right now. No, he's not. Hold on. Yep. This could be like the one session he won't be here for. Oh well. Can't win them all. But it's totally fair because like he's got his own things to do. Yeah, I'm the one wasting my time here. think the last time um, I think the last time I was mining, had not gone on that college visit yet. Now I have. I think I can go ahead and talk about that. Yeah, that was on the 25th. Today is the 28th. Just to be clear. Oh. But yeah. The very surprising thing is that, someone I totally didn't expect to be on the trip actually went on the trip. So we just kind of like stayed together the whole time. That was cool. Though I don't believe that is going to be the college that he's going to be attending. In fact, I think he might just be working right off the bat in like architecture and stuff. That's actually quite dangerous. That might be what stopped the tunnel earlier, actually. I got a few more questions cleared up and like a bit more of a clearer idea about like student life at the college and stuff. I got yet another confirmation that I can attend campus whenever I need to, just by having all online. And so it's good to have that second confirmation. I also saw that there are a few things that are just open if you're attending, like a fitness center, for example. You can get fit. You can just do that. You don't even need to be like in like gym classes or anything. I know for like some college students that's like the norm. Like, well, you didn't realize that yet, but remember we're comparing this to like high school and stuff, where like things are only open if you're like doing certain things. It definitely seems a lot more free, as in freedom, to be clear, not as in price, when you're attending. Like, sure, there's a lot of work to do, but there's a lot that's just open. There's also, I also took a look at that hangout place I might have talked about earlier. It's not just that. I think I remember mentioning that there was like a group of people playing like Smash Brothers. I originally thought it's just a console that they brought along with them. No, that's provided. That's actually just provided to you. There's like an Xbox One or an Xbox Series S, whatever. And then there's a PS5 and a Switch. There's all three of those things. So I think when I was there, the PS5 was currently unavailable. But I'm such a champ. All right. Yeah, but yeah, there's current gen consoles there, which I expected like a Wii at best, because like usually when they say, "Oh, we have games," it's like Wii Sports. You know, the thing that usually came with the Wii back in the day. I think you can get like Wii's like dirt cheap nowadays. Especially in Japan. Like, it's crazy how cheap those things are over there. just anything in general from like convenience stores like Hard Off. There's like literally a section in Hard Off for like old gaming consoles, and then they get like the scrap bin especially. Those get ridiculously cheap. You can get like a Wii for like $1. It's crazy. Granted, it's for parts, but sometimes they work, and when it works, it's a really good deal. It reminds me of the time where I got my PS1 for like $13. That's like a comparatively crazy deal for like when you're comparing against like eBay prices. Usually when you usually when you're buying from like a seller like that, you would expect like the console would be like $60, $70, but no, I got mine for 13. Excuse the interruption. Anyway. A good deal. I can't say the same for my Dreamcast. I mean, it's I'm not saying it's a bad deal. It's just like a regular deal. It's like what you would expect. I think I got it for like $100. You know, it's expected. It's about the same as eBay. Though I still have to fix the potentiometer on the Dreamcast because it currently doesn't read discs very well. I was given like a month warranty and I threw it away. I didn't call them within the month, and now I can't really get that fixed. Not without paying extra, I think. But it should be an easy enough fix. It doesn't look too terribly hard to pull off. There's just like that sense of confidence and bravery that would come from doing that sort of fix. I forgot I had shears in my inventory. You might have been able to guess, but I'll just kind of explain what the potentiometer is. It's basically that thing that, it's a laser that reads the discs. It seems to be a very common problem with consoles of this era. They just can't read discs. So you would have to like either replace the laser or like wipe it off or adjust it. You know, there's a lot of laser problems that come to play. It kind of sucks because like it's kind of like an integral part of the gaming experience. You're gonna need to like read discs unless you have like some sort of backup medium that you manage to mod the console to do. But no, this is just a stock Dreamcast. It has no modifications at all. My mom, I think she knows a guy that can mod chip a PS1. I'm quite interested in that. It's back in my old town though, so it's a little bit of a ways away. There was no fortune applied to that. That's kind of unlucky. if things are true, then I'll have like a legitimate reason to like get a physical copy of VibRibbon, which has been like my brain rot for like 3 years. Man, I can't believe it's been almost that long already. I remember first seeing VibRibbon in like a YTB tennis video and not thinking much of it. I originally thought it was gonna be, I thought it was probably like a part of like a TV show or something. But from like the 80s or whatever, like that kind of experimental thing. But I'm glad I'm actually looked into it when I did. I mean, again, I could have done it much earlier, like 2017. But I suppose discovering it in 2019 was still good, I guess, because it pretty much it's part of what defined my late teen years. Yeah, I discovered it at like age 15, and then like I think I dissected the scoring system at age 15 as well. Which again could have been something I would have done much earlier if I looked into it later. I don't think there was like a comment that specified, oh, this was VibRibbon, back in the day. And like now there is. The comment does have a video. No, the video does have a comment now that says, hey, this is something called VibRibbon, when someone asked about it. I think the guy had like a SpongeBob profile picture. It was like from an episode where there was a scene where SpongeBob had like inflated pants. I'm sure someone's into that, but I was trying to think about it. This is the most enticing cave of all time. Look at that. This is such a cool cave. Back in like 2017 and 2018 was mostly BFDI. Where there's like object shows in general. Checking on the villagers once again. Don't hear any banging. Oh, we got an unloaded chunk over there. There we go. Now they're loaded. Yeah, there's something going on over there with slow loading of chunks. Look at cow. That was basically a one-shot kill. It's basically nighttime at this point, so I'm gonna take care of that falling asleep. That whole falling asleep thing. Oh wait, I need 32 levels, not 31. I'm a genius, everybody. See my test message. Yay! Ugh. I'm not sure why it wasn't working with Git Bash. Oh, there's the music. I was wondering why it was silent. It also seems to happen when I emerge from the ground. I'm not sure if that's something just hard-coded or not. Could be just be like one giant coincidence. I could quickly just gain another level so I can apply some stuff to my pickaxe. I still wish this had unbreaking. Oh, I'm not using the sword as much, so it's probably not a big deal. It would be like a nice to have sort of idea. Oh my god, I just got reminded of something from my college. On the trip, I just found out that they had their own esports thing. Though none of the games particularly interest me, unfortunately. If there was like rhythm games, then I'd totally reconsider, but they didn't have that. Though there is totally room to make like a club. So if you want a rhythm gaming club, there you go. You can just make one with 5 other students and a teacher. Or a professor, as you would say in college. Yeah, remember, we gotta be professional. So yeah, so grounds to make a club is 5 students that are all interested and a professor. I have yet to look into like all the clubs that exist. Maybe there's like a club specifically for like old Minecraft for all I know. If there was, that would actually be pretty sick. But I doubt that's what they got. There's definitely, like, I heard there's like at least 50 clubs that go around campus. I'll see what they are, see if I'm interested in any of them. Thinking, like, looking into it, it was actually kind of the same, kind of similar deal to how it goes in like high school. You could just make a club if the like if staff allow it. I remember back before I moved, I was in a video game club. They had their own like Minecraft realm and all that. Though it eventually went down when the host like ran out of money. That was unfortunate. I could potentially use this server to like play with like college like friends and stuff. Though it would ultimately have to depend on if people like are fine with playing on 1.5. Because, you know, like not a lot of people are. It's just kind of something I'm just used to at this point. Like, I just like warn people like before I talk about my server to them. I was like, oh, this is on a 2013 version, and their thoughts just kind of like immediately sprout from there. I was like, oh, maybe that's cool, or like, oh, that sucks. Alright. This whole college thing. well, it cannot be done without money, of course. My dad is gonna get me a loan after I figure out like totals and stuff, which I can do later today. I'm also being pushed heavily to get a job. It makes me a little bit nervous because like my previous job was horrible, and I didn't want to go through some similar bullshit, but it looks like I'm gonna have to. Unless I got like ridiculously lucky. Because remember, this is like a low-end retail thing that she's wanting me to do. And like, those rarely ever go well. Like, they expect so much from you and they like pay so little. I admire people with like jobs where like you can work at your own leisure as long as you get something done by a set date. That's the kind of thing that I want. But like with retail, no, you can't do that. It's like things you have to do on the spot. And then, like if I told this to Mona, she'd be like, "No, what you're making money though." Like, I mean, that's not the point. Like, sure, yeah, but that's not the point. I'm trying to get like treatment of workers and stuff, you know? Like, there are many people that are like stuck doing that kind of thing. There are like many people around the world that are like just stuck doing that kind of thing. Like, sure, like there are worse jobs for sure, but they treat like workers even worse. This is like talking about like America stuff. Yeah, this is like me speaking as an American, where our idea of low end like American jobs are like retail and stuff. A thing I also feel bad for is like managers, because they they have like people can see them as assholes, right? But I think it when you really think about it, they're probably going through some rough stuff too. Like my previous manager, sure she hated me. I think it was targeted, but like, what if she been in like a better mental position? If like she was able to get like a higher paying job or whatnot. Like a manager probably doesn't get paid that much more than like a typical goober 16-year-old worker. Though I've never been a manager, so I can't really say anything. Having a good boss really makes or breaks the situation. There's also the coworkers thing and like leisure. I think those are like the three main things that make a good job a good job. Like one that you actually genuinely enjoy and would not live without. With my previous one, I just couldn't wait till it was all over. Like that job like actually sucked. Well, for me anyway, for my tastes. I'm sure it does good enough for other people though. But like I am half sure that like the majority of people that work in like retail like legitimately hate it. And like a lot of people that work in retail like don't do it for a good chunk of people that work in retail don't do it for that long. They just kind of do it so they can meet some sort of requirement, and they just kind of dip after that. Yeah, once I'm like done with this college stuff and like doing like a higher paying job, I will not have to worry about retail ever again. I think there's like that empathy you feel like when you're shopping somewhere. Like sure, we've had like customers yell at like employees for little reasons. Like personally that's not happened to me. Again, most of my issues were like with the people I worked with. But customers also can have a large say in like the tone and mood like while you're there. Like we have lots of horror stories about like people working on the job and then like having a customer relentlessly yell at them, like questioning their like abilities and everything. It's not the it's not great. Let's it's away. Oh my god. We're starting to run out of space inside this junk chest. How long have I been recording so far? That's an hour. Okay. Ugh. Oh jeez. There we go. I could do a little bit of terraforming. I mean, it counts as mining, right? Like, it's still mining on camera. You're just mining dirts, right? Haha, we're gonna do some terraforming after... Oh, how about this? We'll do another hour of, like, straight up mining. And then we'll terraform. I think that would be cool. These are all the tunnels I've made. Oh, this one's not very far in. Let's build up on that one. There's also like a planned VC today. I won't get that into it, but we're not excited for it. I think that's how much I'm gonna say about that. I'm not gonna get into it any further than that. That was kind of a useless segue, wasn't it? Select the segue to our sponsor. I'm kidding. There are like ways to do sponsorships in like an entertaining way. It's just like it's very, very hard to do. I think with like you have a bias like towards like creators that do it creators you support the most. There's like a bias towards them and you'll end up like watching sponsorships from them like all the way through. That's what I do with like Kid Icarus. His sponsorship segments I tend to watch all the way through because they're like even like he's entertaining enough that even the sponsorships are entertaining. He's just got like this distinct style that he does with pretty much everything. And if you can do that, you're basically golden. It also kind of ties in to like the fact that Kid Icarus is one of the creators that I would actually genuinely donate to. There's also Dynamite 1 and Pippin FTS. Those are basically the main three that I donate to. Oh, it's kind of a special case for like Pippin because I'm pretty sure he's technically got two Patreons. One's for like Pippin MC, and the other one's Build the Earth. Personally, I'm more interested in like Pippin MC, you know, like his Forever World. But I do hope like the stuff I fork over to him will also support Build the Earth, because I also like the idea of the Build the Earth project. I think it's while very ambitious, it's also very optimistic. I love his optimistic tone. Like, overall, he just seems like a really, really cool guy. Unfortunately, in his like, I'm in one of his servers. It's the Pippin MC one. He's not as active in that server as he is, I presume, as with Build the Earth. Because currently, Build the Earth is his main thing. And I understand why. It's like, it's a larger project than like anything he's ever done before. Like, especially compared to his Forever World. Like, you're basically building an entire inhabited planet. And if you compare that to like getting 100 million obsidian, it's a lot more ambitious. It's like an ant to a giant, basically. And I can totally understand the shift in focus. Yeah, it's just like I personally stick around for like the Forever World. I think he's one of the main inspirations for like my attitude towards Minecraft. Though there's still a lot of work to do on my end. Like, there's still some things that that I'll have to work on, like such as like motivation to do more challenging things solo. Because like again, I work a lot better with other people than I do on my own. And Pippin does a lot of things on his own. Like I think his latest video shows him building thousands of buildings with like across a span of 1,000 combined hours. That's like totally insanity. I admire his like work ethic. He's got a huge, huge, huge work ethic. Something I can only dream of having. I kind of wonder how he does it. I guess my long form, like, gameplay such as this that I'm gonna be doing somewhat often, could be like, sort of like a glimpse of that sort of mentality. Where I can just do things for a long period of time and gain, like, high rewards from it. Like, such as, like, over 300 diamonds, as I've checked, like, a while ago. Technically, I could have started this session earlier. I would have been already like 4 hours in. Oh well. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, this, like, if this goes over 2 hours, this will definitely be like my final session for the mining on camera thing. I project it's gonna be like about 11 gigabytes at most. And I kind of wonder, like, it'll be like appended properly because this recording has a different bit rate than the other ones do. This is like slightly higher bit rate. Like I recorded the others at like 2,000 to 2,500 kilobits a second. This one's at 3,000, so it's gonna be a little bit higher in file size. But I do think the file size for the finished thing will be about 10 or 11 gigabytes. Which will no doubt take a while to like actually upload. What I'm particularly interested in is like the processing time. The processing time is gonna take a little while, that's for sure. I mean, at worst, I could just like resize them, resize all the video files that need resizing through a FFmpeg. Like, sure, it'll take a longer time to like convert them, but I'm sure it's faster to use FFmpeg directly than to like append them using a video editor, because that's like a lot more higher level, and thus will take a longer time to process what you need it to process. I could also do like a test render of like different like video files and see how like FFmpeg reacts to that. I'm mostly just concerned about file space because for one thing, I don't have that much space to deal with, and there's a 128 gigabyte file size limit, so I gotta be like careful not to go over that. There's also another topic I want to mention, but I don't think now would be the safest time to do it. But that's just more because of my surroundings rather than like anything else. It's not that it's like offensive or anything, it'll just like spark neurons in somebody. And I just don't want to be interrupted. Also, let me like over the past few days, I found a couple of no, not Discord servers that deal with the middle era of Minecraft. They call it the Silver Age, so, but yeah, they call it the Silver Age, which is basically what I'm thinking. Alright, let me deal with this creeper real quick. Aha, bitch. There we go. That's not particularly safe right now. There we go. No worries. Oh, nope, there is a worry. Sounds like a creeper. Not anymore. It literally just fell in the lava and died. Oh, there's more lava. Ooh. Well then. Christ. There's so much lava around here. I'm sure this is the safest area of all time. Yeah, there's a lot of mobs falling in and whatnot. I had this idea where, like, someone would recreate locations from, like, Minecraft parodies of old. And, like, in their respective version as well. And, to, like, for example, I think Don't Mine at Night was, like, a 1.3/1.4, era song. So, to recreate the scene, you would, of course, recreate it inside either 1.3 or 1.4. You know, simple as that. Uh, 33. Alright, let's go this way. Mm-hmm. I'm just trying to fill in for the background noise because there's like Lady Gaga playing in the background and I don't want to get like ID'd for it. Okay, I think it's done. Though, granted that it was like a South Park Cartman cover, but yeah, it can't be better safe than sorry to like fill in for the background noise anyway. I could use this opportunity to complain about TikToks. Oh, there's a few tropes in TikToks I really don't like. Especially with like the text that pops up every like quarter second. I find that like really annoying. 'Cause like it assumes like we can't be bothered to like pay attention for long enough to like do to like read like a whole sentence at once. It's somewhat insulting. And then you have the godforsaken like split screen thing where you have like the actual content in like one half of the screen and then some bullshit on the other. It really says something about how little we're able to pay attention to anything. Like, if we need, like, constant stimulation, with, like, ooh, colors, then we won't be able to, like, pay attention to anything? That's, like, why? I don't get it. Like, it's not something that affects me because, like, maybe it does, actually, but it's unrelated. Not like I have my own attention problems, but this is more talking about, like, the bulk of, like, my generation of, you know, like, Generation Z and all that. Like, we are commonly made fun of for, like, our lack of attention span and needing, like, constant stimulation, such as, like, Minecraft parkour or, like, mobile game or Family Guy or whatever. It's always like terrible mobile games too. It's like voodoo, like cash grabs with no substance. I guess that's just kind of when like Minecraft parkour comes in, but it's also pretty uninteresting because like there's like a few types of it that spring around and it becomes like a pattern after a while. Like, don't get me wrong, parkour is pretty fun whenever I do it. It's just like when it's paired with like some random ass like TikTok, then it's like there we go. Do 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 do. There we go. I'm kind of curious as like when and if TikTok actually does get like blocked in the US. I wonder what will happen. I wonder how people would react to it. Would there be like actual panic or whatever? Would they switch to another platform? Would they, there's a lot of like questions that come to mind like, ooh, what if they do actually like ban TikTok from the US? Like, I don't see it happening. Though I would be curious to see what would happen because I think it would be kind of funny. As for like if it should be banned, it does raise some concerns about like censoring the internet and all that. Like, as much as I don't like TikTok, banning it would probably like send shivers down some people's spines as far as like freedom to use the internet and like things like that. Oh, there was Minecraft music coming on, but it's just really quiet. It's quieter than usual. Usually, C4118 key is louder than this. Or did it even play at all? I don't even know. Maybe I'm just hearing things because I've been doing this for long enough. Yeah, I don't actually know if C4118 key actually played or not. Playing things at full volume, I also don't understand. Like, sure, you want things to be like audible, but I usually just leave it at that. I just have it so it's audible. It seems to be like the younger you are, the more likely you are to just play things at full volume for no particular reason. Or that, or you just really like to blast your music. Something I also don't get personally, but I can't necessarily stop them unless there's like a noise complaint. Like if it's intrusive enough, then sure, noise complaint, but usually there's nothing I can really do about that. I just kind of accept it, leave it at that. Oh, this cannot be a good sign. Oh, I thought there was gonna be. Oh, that's ILC's sugarcane thing. What a pleasant surprise. Yeah, ILC played on this server a little for a good while. I think he'll come back on once the server's back online. Uh, he built this really tall sugarcane thing that goes from like the bottom of the world to the height limit. That's kind of amusing. Let's see. Alright. We're almost at the 10-hour mark. I'll do like a check at about 10 hours. See how many diamonds we managed to collect during that time frame. It should give us like a good estimate as to like if you're doing just straight up strip mining, not exploring caves that much, it would give a pretty good metric for like how many diamonds you would find. I guess it's pretty good data to have. Though it would depend on some factors a little bit, like how often you're like clearing out your inventory, how often you're just looking for diamonds straight up. You know, I do the thing where I just collect everything I can and then just go back and start another tunnel, collect everything I can, and go back. I like having materials. I think it's good. Though in the case of iron, I'm kind of worried because like we're getting to a point where we might have like too much iron, so I want to use that. Oh yeah, imagine that, too much iron. I mean, then again, calling back to Pippin, he got 100 million obsidian after he said 3 million wasn't enough. So, you know. It's made a little bit of a pathway. Right. How big is this lava pool? I don't think I want to continue that. Space, 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 space. I have not started a tunnel over here in a little bit. Let's see if I can do that actually. I've not seen what was over in that direction in a while. I could just do a little bit of template creation. Because over on the other end, tunnel spacing is not consistent whatsoever. I just did it wrong. Hooray! That's fun, isn't it? I was also thinking of like trying to port a 1.6 mod back into 1.5. It's that left-handed mod. It's more like a visual thing, and because it's like consistent with me because I'm a lefty myself. And it's like technically not accurate for right-handed. It's not accurate. And there we go, we made some. Oh, I actually ended up making more tunnels on this end than I did the other. Let's just make the tunnels on this and then we'll call it a day for the tunnel template creation. Okay, I'm actually kind of curious about something. I'm gonna mine up these. I want to see if activating them will send a redstone current. I know it's a really dumb question. It does not. It just lights them up. It's actually something I've been wondering for a little bit while I was mining. See if it worked or not. And I have my answer now. It doesn't. So much redstone. Why is it so common? I never got it. Like, why is redstone so common? Why do you need that much redstone for? Like an entire calculator. I hear spiders, so I'm just gonna make sure I'm not gonna be interrupted. Okay. Ugh! Right. That's 22. There's a lot of squeaking. I'm not sure where that came from. Like, look how much redstone we got. This is ridiculous. This could be enough for like several contraptions. Wait, that's lava. Okay. Jump, 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 jump. I could actually turn up my volume. That might have been why Key wasn't playing that loudly. me check Discord again. Maybe like, yeah. Oh, internet's a little fucked at the moment. Discord is being particularly slow. I'm surprised I'm not losing connection to like my own server because again, this world's running on localhost. I mean, to be fair, it's basically just talking to the router and back. And there could be very well be like multiple people like hogging everything, every resource the router can give. Like usually the router's better than this. So it could just be a Discord thing. Discord like latency spike. I could just connect to fast.com right now. Maybe we'll just kind of figure that out. Oh yeah, it's fast, alright, yeah. Maybe we could check the Discord status. Maybe like Discord status. Discordstatus.com. All systems operational. I don't know if that's true because it's a bit slow at the minute. I guess we could like we could have more discussions with the other guy fairly soon. Until then, we could probably plan out that timeline thing for English a little bit more. Yeah, I'm definitely set on that timeline idea, where I go from elementary school to now, and then each era will be colored in the one I preferred at that time. I could also denote it by like how I felt during that time, like in general. It's definitely it's like a parabola, concave up. Because like in elementary school I had a high point, and now I'm having a high point, then with a low point in the middle. Didn't know that water sound existed in this version, but okay. I might also like replace some sounds with like 1.0 equivalents. Well, some of them. There are definitely some sounds I want to keep around. Like footstep sounds, like to discern zombies from players. That one's actually really useful. But like things like breaking sounds, water sounds, hurt sounds, you know, stuff like that. Did I say hurt sounds twice? I don't know. Alright, the other guy's ready. We're just gonna have to figure out where to go. Mine. How full's the inventory right now? It's not that bad. Okay, what's this? Which again won't be as long. I've been feeling like my typing in the past few days has actually been improving like drastically. Like I do like actually that I'll save that for when we like start the PC. Hold on. Yeah, we can have that conversation. Wait a little bit. I know like the other guy will be like, I don't really care about like how fast I type, you know, things like that. But I think it'll be interesting anyway. Alright, hold on.
Yeah.
Hello, here you are. I was saving like a specific conversation for like until we actually like hopped on. I thought of it like a minute ago.
What's this conversation then?
I was about to like mention how like I felt like my typing has been like improving the past few days drastically. I think it's more like in terms of consistency.
Might as well get worse. Yeah. Typing is... As long as I'm not going like single tapping, finger, hunt and peck typing, I think I'm fine.
I used to be
I think my typing speed's pretty appalling. It's like 40, 50, 60, that type of ballpark.
mine depends on like what I'm like told to type out. Like usually like the tests I take are around the 100 to 110 range. Though if I'm like doing like full on quotes, then it drops to about like 80. Well, it's because like quotes are actually like harder to do.
Because you got full on grammar there.
Yeah. Like usually with like the default 250 word test, then it jumps to like 110,
Hold
115.
on, but this goes broken.
Oh, that's weird. Oh, wait, I forgot to start screen sharing. Well, if it'll let me do that. I wonder how much stress that is on the CPU. Oh, not much at all. I'm not sure if I'm even oh, that's kind of strange. Try that again. Okay, maybe it's just like not popping up because I'm the only one in VC right now. Like you said, his Discord's a little bit weird at the moment. That's funny, isn't it? Uh-oh. We got a little bit of an internet problem. Oh yeah, there's a really bad internet problem. Yeah.
Yeah, seems to be back now.
Oh my god, we've had it at the same time. I think it could be Discord's fault.
I think it's Discord.
Yeah, I think it's Discord's fault. Oh, well played, Creeper. You did it. You did not fall off. I'll in that tunnel there.
Stupid people. But yeah, typing speed. Yeah. Personally, it's never really mattered to me.
That's kind of what I thought it would go down, but oh well. I seem to like care a whole lot more about like aspects of what I do.
Yeah. Because, I mean, I tried switching to Comac. I did it because I thought it would improve. It resulted in a speed improvement after a while, but that never really materialized. And it wasn't something that I really wanted to pursue any further when I just had to ditch my desktop setup for a while.
It's funny because like a different layout doesn't necessarily mean a faster speed.
Yeah, it's partly like I wanted to see if I could improve speed, partly as this big experiment to see what happened.
Oh yeah, I ended up switching to Colmag because of you. Like, I out of us two, I've been like the one that actually stuck with it successfully.
I mean, I stuck with it a good few months. It's only the only reason I didn't switch back is because I didn't want to have to take off all my keycaps and switch them around again.
Oh, I tried switching all the keycaps around, but like each of the keys are like a different shape.
Mine are slightly different shape, but not to the point where it really affects anything.
For me, it felt weird enough that I was like, okay, I gotta switch these back to the default.
Give me a sec. So her movement, obviously, don't really want background noise, so you picked up on this recording.
It's fine.
I'm a lot more paranoid about that than I should be. But yeah.
It's kind of interesting how, like, for me, it ended up being the outcome that you were originally going for.
Probably. I mean, I never thought to do a test of my QWERTY speeds before I swapped. So it's probably fair I did reach my original speed again.
I think I ended up reaching my original speed on Colmac. I mean, my original QWERTY speed on Colmac about after 5 months, 6 months.
I'd like to think it took me about 2 months, but that could be totally wrong. I also know that I gradually switched from using the transition keyboard layouts. I think it's called
Like I think I did try out the transition
the tarmac
method. Yeah, you told me to do like the transition method. I then like I tried it out for a day. I was like, nah. And then like and then after that I just decided to like just do a full-on Comac the hard way, and I think that ended up being better for me, honestly.
Mm, I guess. But seems like, plus, like, I had to still wrangle with QWERTY because of college's regular keyboards.
Oh yeah.
Going, oh, can I rearrange the keys? Can I put Colmac on this? They're gonna go, no.
I'm probably gonna get like a separate hardwired Comac keyboard, if those exist. Yeah, that could just.
They probably exist, but it'd make a lot of things way more inconvenient.
I think I could
'Cause you
probably
know
get
how
used
like
to it.
most games, or a lot of games, they automatically switch
Yeah.
based on the position
But like
of
this is for
QWERTY
like
keyboards.
if I want to like do like work on a if I have to do work on like a separate computer, I can just get my keyboard and then I'll just plug it in and do stuff.
Well, yeah,
That's kind of like one of the reasons why I'm just probably gonna get like a separate laptop for college anyway.
possible, yeah. What else is there to discuss in the way? Mechanical.
Mechanical.
One thing I don't get is with the like enthusiast keyboards is why they want them to sound as deep as possible. They almost sound like kind of disgusting. Those like super enthusiast keyboards with like 10% layout.
Oh my god,
Uh,
like I don't get those. It's like especially when if it's just like letters. Like how you type numbers on that thing.
I don't know.
Like my keyboard's not full either. I think it's like 70 something percent. I don't know.
My keyboard is 10 key. My keyboard has none of the numpad. I think that's the only one my main keyboard misses out.
Yeah.
What the hell?
My
That's weird.
keyboard does not have like dedicated function keys, so it is so there's like a function button. There's also no numpad that you would see like on the side of 100%, like 105 keyboards.
Mine had, from what I recall, no numpad, but it did have page up, page down, delete, all that shit.
Yes, I can see that on the side for me. My insert key is like right next to backspace, interestingly. It's like all in one board without like much gap. Actually, there isn't really any gap between keys. It's just kind of there.
Mm. I know that.
I think I might want to try out at some point is something called like ortholinear. Ortholinear. I wanna see if I could try that out at some point because it looks pretty cool.
That doesn't seem like to me. Shut up. Give me a sec.
So we were like talking about ortholinear stuff.
Yeah, ortholinear. Ortholinear does not make much sense to me because with stuff like QWERTY, with stuff like the regular keyboard, staggered layout, I feel like that's generally optimized to the shape of human hands. Oh my
Background noise is fun.
Yeah, I'm particularly conscious of it because my brother's like shouting across the whole house, and I believe my mic is sensitive to that, so it picks up really easily.
And it's like voices too, which Crisp does not block out. Like Crisp for like other background noise, it works well, but for like voices, it picks up every single voice.
Exactly, it probably amplifies them too.
Yeah. Yeah,
I don't
that's.
even know if I have noise suppression on right now.
You could try it. Maybe it'll improve or worsen. Maybe it's like. Maybe it detects like the echo from like the voice and says, "Oh my God, that's background noise," and then mutes it. Maybe.
Maybe.
I'm not particularly confident in that.
I mean, I'm not even sure. No. For a second I lost Discord there, so I couldn't mute in time.
Hooray!
The annoying thing is my doors aren't closed properly right now.
So
So that's also why it picks up
you can't
properly
close
right
it?
now. It'd take me a while to get there because there's so much furniture in the way.
Yay, furniture.
Like, I have to squeeze between like a sofa and because what's going on is obviously still settling into this house, right? So it's been on the on the hunt for new furniture that's not ludicrously expensive.
It's furniture season. We're hunting for
Furniture
it.
season.
Be very
Yeah.
quiet.
No. Furniture season, table season, sofa season, table season.
Oh, God.
Yeah, but anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it takes me like probably a good minute to navigate around all my wires and through this room.
I cannot wait until I'm out of this room, honestly.
Yeah, my setup is getting less and less reliable as well. Because my Ethernet cable is getting looser and looser. So as soon as I can get out of this setup, the better.
There's like 3 Endermen here. That's crazy.
3.
3 of them. Let's see if I can kill all of them. Oh, I definitely angered one of them. Angered 2 of them. Angered 3 of them. Funny sounds.
There we go.
So
So
loud.
here's how much I think 2 thin pieces of wood make all the difference for noise. Because now I've got my brother to close the door. Just so it's like around anyway. It's made all the difference. That's fun. You.
Some lag going on. I'm not sure why.
I don't know.
Yeah.
The server's still not back up, right? It's
Nope. It's a lot laggier than usual at this moment. I'm not sure why.
Again, could be because of recording, maybe.
Yeah, and screen sharing. I could reduce the quality.
You can definitely reduce the quality on the screen share because I don't need
Yeah.
to really see that well. Just as long as I can tell what's going on, it's all
Yeah.
good, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ugh. So with these mining corridors, what makes you turn around?
Usually it's liquid that I don't want to deal with.
Uh,
Wait, did I change Y
some
levels
sort.
during this? I changed Y levels during this.
Thought something was going on there. I didn't think too much of it.
Huh. That might have been why. How am I
Stupid
doing on
liquid.
recording? Ooh, we just hit the 2-hour mark on this session. That means I've been mining for over 10 hours now.
Oh, wow. That's a number.
Let's see how many diamonds we got during that. Because I was thinking of like doing some like terraforming and stuff. As like the
Terraforming,
final
yeah.
I was thinking of doing some terraforming as like the final portion of mining on camera.
Hmm.
I gotta like figure out what everything goes. Let's get this redstone.
Uh,
Okay.
just thinking. Oh yeah. What else can we discuss?
I discussed a lot of things today on my own, but I'm sure there's
Huh,
something.
there's something. What are your plans for this series? You plan on doing like 10-hour uploads? Because I know that
Yeah.
the YouTube limit is something pathetic, like 12
yeah,
hours.
12, but like people surpass it and no one explains why. Like literally nobody explains how they do it.
Because clearly 40 hours is possible, because obviously your inspiration is something like 40 hours.
It's 94, yeah.
94? Fuck, that's not what I thought.
Yeah, it's nearly 4 days.
Hmm. That seems interesting.
Oh wait, I've
And
never
what?
actually checked how many diamonds I got throughout those 10 hours.
Oops.
Hold on.
You should probably upgrade this, like, fancy tunnel.
I did a little bit of that. It was expansion. It used to be a 1x1 tunnel.
Yeah, I meant the actual pathway up.
All right, let's see how many diamonds it
That's a
is.
lot.
Bump, bump, bump.
I was
409.
gonna say 390.
Nope, you were 19 off.
Hmm. Impressive.
So yeah, 400 diamonds within those 10 hours. That's like 40 an hour.
That's some pure speed right there.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of it comes from like Fortune 3.
Yeah. Fortune 3 is,
I love Fortune 3. Enchantments were probably one of the better things they added to Minecraft.
oh yeah, I agree. So I had to quickly mute again there. I've been given food.
Like it's
Yeah,
a
right.
like beta 1.7.3. It's a good version. I like that version, but it just doesn't have enchantments.
A lot of the quality of life stuff is what the release versions focus on. And
I argue that early release still had a lot of integral features added over
yeah,
time.
like 1.5 added hoppers. Those are integral.
Oh yeah, yeah. Transporting items around would be a lot more tedious if 1.5 didn't add hoppers.
I feel like that's what chest minecarts were originally meant to be used for. But obviously, nobody really used those.
Man,
If I recall correctly, there's this development texture for hoppers that just said work in progress.
oh, yeah, that was a pretty interesting thing.
I don't think they do that anymore. I thought something Mojang would do.
Yeah, I kind of miss that.
And the new version's feeling a lot more polished, which, I mean, is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Like polish isn't a bad thing per se. But
It's not a bad thing.
yeah, it just got less charm.
Yeah. Like, I will say there's like a distinct level of polish. If you get it just right, like this Silver Age ad, then it feels a lot more interesting. Like, I wouldn't be the first to admit that early versions, the beta versions, were kind of a buggy mess at times. Perhaps that's like bias speaking there, but I don't know how reliable they were in terms of actual stuff. Obviously, they were good enough for people to play consistently. And to be fair, you could argue, oh, they've got even more charm. But there was definitely a lot of not so fun bugs, I'd imagine. Like, for instance, if you go thousands of blocks out, it comes shaky and all that.
That's with Optifine beta 1 point something to Optifine 1.1. That's an Optifine bug.
No, I was thinking about how the collision hitboxes and the rendering become less precise.
Oh, floating point
I wasn't
precision
thinking about the
errors, like movement. That's what that affected beta. That affected.
1.7.3.
Yeah, that was the last one.
Farland series.
Yeah. Yeah. Beta
That's-
1.8 by default does not have that sort of shaky thing. At least not within the first 30 million.
So that's a catch-up right there.
I do know 1.2.5 has a mod that replaces 32-bit integers with 64-bit ones, which expands the Minecraft world to be like 2,000 light years in each direction. And there are, and the floating point precision errors are reintroduced through like a different method.
Huh. Reintroduced.
Yeah.
Deliberately?
I think it might have been just hidden away. It just starts at a much farther distance.
Oh yeah. I'd imagine. Fair though. There's probably also a reason why they stick to 32-bit numbers, because they're pretty quicker to work with. And see, this Minecraft isn't exactly the most speedy game.
Yeah, it was made in Java, so which itself is not a particularly quick language.
Yeah. It seems like Only computers only just now are starting to really get good enough to keep up again. Although I'm sure they'll find a way to fuck that up. So they have to
Like if we're talking like Minecraft on its own, like I mean Minecraft in comparison to like other Java games, this one stands out. It's
oh yeah.
definitely a lot more polished.
I will say the future of Java Edition is. I'm worried about the future of Java Edition.
Oh, me too.
But it makes sense to kill it off from a business perspective.
Yeah, from a business
Java
perspective.
is a bad language for making games in.
Yeah, but then it brings up like moral like questions. Like the majority of Minecraft's history was on Java Edition.
I wish I could just port it over to C without having to remake it. Port it over to another language without screwing it away. I know somebody
It's kind of already what Bedrock
Edition.
Edition kinda does. Like it's built from the ground up, yes, but it's like it's similar enough.
Yeah, but that is distinctly a remake, not a port. Well, I mean, it kind of is a port, but
That kind of reminds me. There's a mod for like modern Minecraft that converts the OpenGL calls to Vulkan, which is a replacement for OpenGL.
does that speed up?
Oh yeah,
things?
yeah, it does.
Oh really? Huh. I might try that.
I'm kind of interested to see like if this can be done for like Silver Age versions, because that could potentially like be a band-aid fix to my Mesa issue, because ultimately it's like it's the way OpenGL handles the VBOs. Vertex buffer objects. That's not an option in 1.5. That was a 1.7 option.
What if there's any mods that let you do it though?
Maybe.
Let's see. So a lot of mods for a lot of things.
Mhm.
So I think there's a good chance it exists.
You know, I really appreciate when like developers port mods to Silver Age versions. Like even if like a lot less players play them. Like Craft Presence, for example, it has like versions of the mod for all the way back to like late beta. Or what? Oh, actually, I think it goes as far back as alpha.
It depends how flexible you make your code.
Yeah. The reason why Lumi Skin Patch is so flexible is that Mojang barely did anything with like the skins up until like 1.7 when they introduced the UUID system. There's only like 2 distinct variants of the mod that are updated. One's for 1.2 and the other's from 1.3 to 1.6. And that one jar file for the 1.3 to 1.6, it's compatible with all those versions. You don't even need like get them separate. The only thing that's separate is the 1.2.5 version.
That's interesting actually, because I know that most mods, even if the version doesn't change very much, they require a completely new thing.
Yeah, because they're
Even
like prone to breaking.
Things like, even for basic things like, say, minimap mods that don't actually interact with the game itself, we call that remake.
Like it makes sense for like mods, like Sodium for example. It changes like a lot of rendering things.
Oh yeah, a lot of rendering, a lot of chunk management. So that kind of makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess mods are just prone to like breaking with like game updates. It's not
Yeah.
it's not necessarily the developer on either side's fault, it's just how things go.
Well, yeah.
There's nothing they can really do about it.
Or they could try to, oh, let's make all mods compatible, but then problem with that is
You would have to
that
like be very, very careful with your changes, and even then
yeah,
some mods will still break. There's just no avoiding it.
it just limits a lot of limits a lot of things for like no good reason.
Yeah.
That being said, I wonder what 1.21 is gonna be.
Oh yeah.
Seeing as now we're going kind of back into the wilderness with, like, we don't know. There's no features to expect anymore. With 1.20, you still had archaeology.
Yeah.
Look at, which was announced all the way back when 1.17 was meant to be Caves and Cliffs Part both. Can I see it being a combat update, or it's going to be another animal update, like I know the.
Imagine if it was another combat update.
It's not impossible.
Yeah, it's not.
But,
I have a feeling it would probably separate eras again. I don't know, there's probably some change somewhere that changed eras.
It's possible. To be fair. They desperately need to rework the end. Because the end is really boring to explore.
That's what a lot of
It
people
is.
said about like the end pre 1.9.
Hmm.
They said the exact same thing, that they thought the end was boring.
Well, yeah. But what I more meant was the end. That at least gave the end a purpose beyond kill the Ender Dragon. There was literally nothing to explore. But here, it's just pretty much just an endless desert biome with gaps, and there's no interesting mobs
And
apart
rings,
from
and like
Enderman.
rings of nothingness.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was a bug though, wasn't it? Though.
Yeah. It doesn't look like they're fixing it anytime soon for some reason.
That's weird.
At that point, why not just bring the Farlands back, Lil Mall?
Oh, honestly, I feel like the best update they could release ever would be like a whole new dimension. But the chance of that happening like next to nothing.
It's not impossible. There's still that 1.19 thing. I don't know, it's like a large hole or whatever that people are wondering what it means.
Oh yeah, the deep dark dimension, the portal.
Yeah.
That definitely feels like it will serve a purpose.
Yeah. Not sure if it's a
Although no
dimension
motion.
yet, but
A big missed opportunity with the Nether update was how they didn't update. How they didn't even really touch up the Nether fortresses. Obviously, I wasn't expecting a complete overhaul. But it would have been nice if they could have added something extra. I don't know. A room for piglins or something. I don't know.
Piglin.
Or like variants based off the biome, but it's what it is.
Oh, I suppose.
making updates for a game so renowned, you do have to make sure you do it right. Or else you have the backlash from millions of people on your doorstep.
Yeah, lest we forget 1.19.1.
That the 1.19.1 is inexcusable though. They completely just ignored any problems the community had with it.
I'm still kind of really mad at the staff for like how they responded to it. You had like developers like making fun of them for it. It was just a mess.
Honestly, I always try to give like development companies benefit of the doubt here, because making games is difficult.
That is true.
But that's not how you do things. It
Yeah.
really is not.
That was the update that just kind of did it for me.
I know you didn't exactly like modern Minecraft before that update.
It's not that I didn't like it, I just wasn't as fond of it.
Yeah, that's what I more meant.
I liked playing around with like old Minecraft like before that update. Yeah, but it was that update that pretty much enticed me to just main it.
Made you jump ship.
Yep. Like again, I only have 1.19.4 for like one server. One. And it's a server that I already know has like protections against chat reporting.
And the sad part is, it's been months since this change. And everyone's just kind of forgotten about it.
Yeah, like everyone just kind of gave up. Kind of like exactly how I thought it would go.
It's how it always goes, though, to be fair. This huge outrage. And then, what's it? The hedonic treadmill, I think is what it's called. People just adapt to how shit it is now.
I think I'm one of the few that's been like affected long term by it.
I mean, to be fair, he's still not used to the 1.14 textures.
Yeah. I just can't do change for some reason.
Mm. What was I gonna say?
That I'm weird. No.
You said weed, you can't change. It. There's not a lot we can do about 1.19 now, is there?
Yeah, every time I see
Given that outrage.
like every time I see a new update, it's like, ooh, okay, I guess that's interesting. I guess it's not like it's gonna affect me or anything.
I'll just flat out say it. The new 1.20 is not interesting to me. Not even the armor trims.
Yeah, I think the only thing that interested me in 1.20 so far was the armor trims.
The only thing that interests me is the cherry blossom biome.
Yeah, cherry blossom's cool, I guess.
Ooh. You know what I hope they revert? This is a 1.7 change.
The continental generation.
Not the continental generation. The temperature generation.
Temperature?
You know how you can't have a snowy biome next to a desert.
Oh yeah.
1.7. That's what I think. Made 1.7 a lot less interesting to explore. Is the predictability of it all.
It's also one of the things that make beta players play beta.
Yeah. That being said, I don't know if 1.19, 1.18 did anything to avert that. I hope it did, but I never really looked into it.
I did take a look at 1.19 generation recently. Everything just felt huge. I didn't know if I was that interested in it.
Yeah. I remember being
Everything
so
looks-
excited for Caves and Cliffs. And then when it released, it's just like, oh. Because by then the excitement had kind of died off by the failed promises.
Yeah, 1.17, like the 1.17 caves, along with like the pre 1.18 like terrain, that was interesting.
1.17 was a disaster on Mojang's part, honestly. I don't know why they couldn't have just delayed the update. And released it as one really huge update.
I think
I would
that's
have heard it that way, actually.
yeah. I think that's what they did with like 1.8. I don't know.
They did it with 1.9.
Yeah, 1.9. Yeah, they just took a while to do that. Like, it was like sure, people still hated the update, but that was because of the combat changes.
Yeah. Like... Yeah, and I really wish they just delayed the update. Obviously, I would have taken the loss of the Deep Dark. I would have accepted that. But to have, what did they add in 1.17? It feels like they added. Oh, well, my memory's not actually that clear right now. They added Deep Slate, and they added the Lush Caves, and they added.
The only thing I really didn't like about 1.17's caves were like Deep Slate. I don't really get Deep Slate.
I like Deep Slate. I think it's a cool block. It adds more.
This is mostly coming.
Variety.
This is mostly coming from like a haste 2 beacon perspective because they just kind of get in the way.
Oh, for there, I guess you're right, but. That being said, one thing I do appreciate 1.16 or 1.17 for adding is a cheap way of getting dark blocks. I mean, before then, like, as you're probably very much aware, the darkest block you had before in 1.5 was obsidian.
Yeah, it's
Then after
obsidian.
that, you had black concrete,
Coal blocks.
which I guess is and coal blocks and terracotta as well, I think. But there still wasn't that much variety. But now you've got various different types of deep slate. They're polished and bricks variants. And then, what's it called? Blackstone. That doesn't feel right. That doesn't sound right. I meant, is it Blackstone or is it the Netherstone? That's also a thing I like.
What would you say is your favorite update? I'm not sure if I've asked this before.
From a purely nostalgic point of view, 1.4. For an updates feature, 1.11.1.
Oh right, you mentioned shulkers and stuff.
Shulkers, Sweeping Edge, upgrades, Elytra's becoming actually usable. Mojang need to do more 0.1 updates, I think. And they should be spontaneous. They shouldn't even be announced. They should just happen.
Yeah, there's like an element
feel
of
like that-
surprise. It's like
Yeah.
the secret Saturdays, Friday features that they did back in
Yeah,
2010.
I'd love to make that comparison myself.
Yeah, they just kind of let players figure out what it is.
Instead of having to make it this huge thing.
Yeah, Minecraft Evolved
Instead of building
was
up all
made up
this
of a lot
hype
of
for what?
Minecraft
Can you
Evolved
really
is
think about it?
made up of a lot of surprises.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? But if you really think about it, these recent updates have felt kind of disappointing because they're so fast spaced out, and they still don't add that much. And I just kind of wish I'd go back to doing more regular but smaller updates.
So like early release schedules or whatever.
Early release schedules.
So
What
like
do you mean there?
okay, so 1.0, 1.1 to 1.4 all came out in 2012. Are you talking like that sort of thing?
Yeah.
And then 1.5 to 1.7 came out in 2013, so it would extend into 2013. It started to slow down around 2015 after like trying to develop 1.9.
After the company became a lot more. I think Mojang should have stayed small. Obviously, they're bought by Microsoft because it's this huge game.
Yeah,
But I more meant
I mean,
they should have kept the team relatively, I guess, lean.
yeah,
Because the larger these types of things are, right? The reason I think upgrades have also slowed down so much is because there's a lot more steps to adding something. A lot of it is getting permission to do it. These, like, a lot of it is, I guess, internal company politics. That's what it looks like from an outsider perspective. Like managers of managers.
yeah. There's like a large hierarchy of things now.
And unfortunately, the larger a company is, the slower it moves. I'll take that out in a bit.
I guess that's kind of why VibTemple's been feeling like it's moving kind of quickly. It's because we're just the only two people working on it.
Yeah.
Especially
I feel like
considering it's
there's,
two
like-
people.
Yeah, obviously I do feel like there's a point where obviously adding more people
Oh yeah,
massively increase the potential of a game. But once you start to pass about 20 or so people, it's all diminishing returns.
yeah,
Yeah, once you pass about 10 people, it starts. Even like 7 or 8 people, it starts slowing down a lot. And once you reach 20, it starts actually going backwards, I think. Because it's all about having to constantly consult team members. Like, oh, here's what we're doing, instead of just having a small group debate. And, yeah. When I go to games dev, ideally I'd want to work in a smaller company. If I had to work in a company at all. Instead of these huge quadruple A, Activision, EA type companies. I like to actually have work at a place where my thoughts are considered instead of being influenced by shareholders.
Hmm.
I don't know
I
though.
guess that's just kind of part of the charm of like when Minecraft was still indie.
Yeah, it's not indie anymore.
Yeah,
There's
far
no
cry from
way.
that.
You have to be either severely misinformed or deluding yourself if you still think it's indie. To be fair though, Minecraft is unique in that respect. Because it is one of the few games that have gone from truly indie to truly commercial. I don't think any other game has quite made such a dramatic transformation. I mean, said I do think I also wish Mojang would release more non-Minecraft games. That'd be cool.
Oh yeah, because like a lot of the games I've been releasing nowadays is just Minecraft,
Minecraft
but something.
Earth, that's a remember that? I don't.
Yeah, Minecraft Earth.
Uh, and yeah, that was. They've shut that down now, I think.
Yeah, that's no more. That is no more.
And I never even played it.
Me neither.
It's been interesting.
Yeah, I don't think it caught anyone's attention.
These newer games also seem a lot less interesting.
Like I'm sure it's got some audience, but not enough to sway the majority.
And I feel like part of the reason they don't have that audience is because they're diluting the Minecraft brand, I think. They're just they call Minecraft and they have similar aspects. But because they are not the game, they take a lot less of an approach. You know, I must say, it is very easy to be critical of Mojang.
Especially if, yeah, it's a lot easy. It's a lot easier to be like critical about things you like legitimately enjoy.
Yeah.
Especially if
To be
it's like
fair though,
historical stuff.
yeah. 'Cause I mean, I feel like I've been doing nothing but complaining, but Mojang, in all things considered, even though they're far, far, far from perfect, they're still way better than most of the games industry.
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
At least they still update the game.
At least they still somewhat listen to the community. Somewhat.
Oh yeah. Meanwhile,
Nintendo.
Nintendo. Yeah, don't even get me fucking started on Nintendo. I mean, sure. Even then, even Nintendo aren't that bad because I actually care about their employees internally.
Yeah, but that's only their employees here.
True. I mean, if you truly like compared to under something like EA, or obviously EA is the big one because it gets, but under Activision, then they don't care about their employees or their customers. Like obviously that whole scandal from like was it 20? Was it last year? You
Uh,
know the whole huge workplace scandal where there's like constant harassment of employees, and everyone went, "Oh, I hate Activision."
mhm,
For a good couple months actually, which is longer than the internet spends worrying about most things.
mhm.
But yeah, that was a big scandal. Um,
Which unfortunately did not affect the company. Maybe it did, I don't know.
exactly. Feels like it didn't, but there are companies that are. Mojang is just flawed when you compare it to a company that's downright evil. like Activision. And I'll take a flawed game studio over Activision any day.
Mm-hmm.
It's yeah. Because at least there are ways to fix those flaws when they're not. Actually, to be fair, I don't know if you can fix Mojang, quote unquote. Because,
I mean, it could definitely
but
be
again,
like improved, I guess.
I guess maybe. But like, what I'm trying to say was, when it is grounded from the company from day one, this is how much money we're gonna make. I mean, Activision have been around since the Stone Ages. I think they're around on the for the Atari 2600 days.
Oh yeah.
And I mean, to be fair, it only really starts to get bad once you have like the combined publishers, like the really big ones that are like the bad ones, the ones that just publish games, and obviously buy up a load of companies to make games that they publish, which is I guess a lot of one of the big ones do. What was I gonna say? You know, I'm planning on going to the games industry, but I don't even play that many games. That's another thing I've kind of noticed.
Mm.
I'm very critical of the industry, yet this is the way I'm planning to go with my life. So that's gonna be fun.
Maybe you have like a vision for like what you want to, how you want to make your mark on the industry.
Yeah, to me, it's always just I like making things.
Well,
I like,
that's how like some of the most popular games started, including Minecraft.
oh yeah,
Yeah, Minecraft started because Notch just wanted to make games.
exactly. It's there is definitely a pretty big passion thing involved. Hmm.
Going back to your mentioning 1.4. I considered 1.4 at one point, and then I figured, like 1.5 was pretty like important for me, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I could live without hoppers or redstone blocks or comparators.
Well, yeah. 1.4 1.5 was huge.
So versions before 1.5 are still fun to play around in, just like not to main.
Mm.
Yeah, from a maining perspective, 1.5 is pretty much the way to go for me.
Well, yeah, it's got a perfect blend of everything, really, I guess. It's still got old generation.
I'd say the
It's,
only one thing I miss is stained glass, which is 1.7. But still lots of trade-offs.
I always get mixed up with 1.6 and 1.7.
I did that like a few days ago, actually. I thought stained glass was 1.6, but it was 1.7.
Yeah, obviously stained clay.
Yeah, stained clay was 1.6, I think. Was it? I don't know.
Oh, go
Or,
away, fandom.
fandom. Yay!
I'm
We've
just
already
gonna
had this
have.
conversation.
Yeah, I'm just gonna add. I'm just gonna like destroy.
Destroy fandom.
Oh no, the way they do it, they've made it so you cannot just permanently get rid of it.
That's fun.
Because that looks like randomly generated string name. Ugh. I love greedy companies.
Greedy.
Greedy. Yeah, no, 1.6. Because they added all these clay variants. And they also added red sand. Did they add red sand?
Yeah,
feel like
I also really like 1.6. 1.6 is a really good one. It's just that the horses were distracting to me.
I never really paid that much attention to the horses.
To me, they were just kind of there.
Red sand. When did they add? When did they add red sand? That's kind of what I'm gonna mix up with. Red sand.
Yeah, there was. Oh man, like with 1.6 and 1.7, there's a lot of good things, but there's also a lot of trade-offs. Like in terms of like
1.7 added red sand.
like for 1.7 it was just more terrain generation based, and 1.6 was horses.
I even said 1.7. What's the difference between 1. Why was 1.7 actually 1.7.2?
Yes, it was because they treated 1.7.0 and 1.7.1 as snapshots slash pre-releases. Yeah, sometimes they break that naming convention.
That's really, yeah, that's strange.
Though that was more in their indie days, though. I don't think they do it that way anymore.
Yeah. It's the first pre-release. Yeah. Point 1. Yeah. That's weird. Then you got 1.7.2 pre, and then 1.7. Yeah, nah. That's interesting.
Though I do remember 1.7 fondly as well.
Yeah, 1.7 was.
It's a pretty good update, nonetheless.
I recall I had this weird problem with 1.7 when I tried running it. Because obviously I was running it on terribly underpowered hardware. In fact, this I believe is this very laptop that I'm using as a remote desktop now. And it ran so badly. I think it's having memory issues, and the chunks off in the distance were like looped and repeating.
Oh my god, that's with like high render distance and shit.
Yeah.
Oh, on my PC this does not happen anymore. I literally like tested this out in 1.8 earlier with like 48 chunk render distance, no issues. I think it's just a matter of like old hardware.
Yeah. Old, like pathetic dual core 2 gigahertz hardware.
Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty obvious that like the 48 chunk render distance thing in 1.8 was meant for high-end gamers.
Oh yeah. Hmm. 5 seeds or something. There's a lot of.
Most of the time I play on 16 chunk render distance. It's because like I would go higher, but like Minecraft does not handle 32 chunks very well. Almost like it's 9 times the chunks or something.
Mm.
Oops.
Hmm. What was I gonna say? Um. Hmm. God, imagine if this became like a weekly series.
Yeah, that would be pretty intensive, honestly. So it's definitely something to do every once in a while.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe it could be monthly instead. Possibly, I don't know. A lot of things to consider with this series. What else is there?
How?
Hmm. A lot of things to think about.
Guess what time it is?
What time is it? It is later o'clock.
For you, yeah. But
It's 9:42 p.m.
it's
Time to repair.
yeah, it's time to repair.
Time to kill thousands of Endermen for experience.
Yes. Forgot I still had a minecart on my.
Yeah.
It's getting there.
I mean, what is your
Yeah.
nearest? Yes, this is your nearest Ender portal.
Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah. It is ultimately a quality of life thing.
Mhm.
Imagine, like,
Oh my god. That's fun, isn't it? Who moved the dog? I think it was that cow. I think that's your fault.
fuck you, cow. I hate cows. Woo.
Boo!
What are these houses?
This is someone else on the server's house.
I feel like the Minecraft just cuts straight to a house.
I don't know. I don't know, that's just kind of what people decided.
Do you think maybe you should definitely consider building a piston bowl for this place?
Oh yeah. Wait, we could.
So,
Oh my god.
another
No!
one.
That's like wolf number 2. God damn.
Stupid animal. Get out of here, you dirty mutt.
There we go. Uh, yeah.
A for AI, A for mob, AI.
I gotta be pretty careful when I'm going down because, yeah, it's basically night.
Hmm.
Yep, sun's all the way down now.
Do you know, I do wonder if building, I don't know, a piglin farm, a pigman farm, I meant, would be an even quicker way of getting XP in this version.
It is.
Because obviously, no sweeping edge, meaning you can only kill one at a time.
Yeah,
Maybe
there's
that could be
probably...
another
there's-
future project.
Yeah.
There's already a minecart here.
Yeah. That's been there for a while.
Huh.
Alright, let's go kill some Endermen. We...
Wow, Endermans are so cool.
Yeah. Time to turn down the sound.
Ah,
Oh wait, I've been pinged?
pinged.
Ah, okay. It was just someone replying to me. I was acutely wanting it to be a stream.
A stream.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Like technically like their Twitch is scheduled to be every week, but they only really stream when they want to.
Who?
1% because that might be a little bit too quiet. 5. Alright, let's wait for more Endermen to come down because there's just not enough right now.
Hmm.
You can see the velocity of those little Ender Pearls changing a little bit. Well, it's not really that visible yet. I'll probably like for my future tools I'll probably have to like find a way to make them as cheap as possible to repair. So I'm not spending as long in here.
Possibly.
I know there are ways. It just can get a little bit complicated.
Yeah. Did you actually do your upgrades in the right order?
Yeah. Like
What is
it's
this?
especially difficult for my fortune pickaxe because well, it takes 36 levels instead of 32.
Hmm.
Enderman sounds.
Ah. Um.
If I somehow manage to like live without like redstone blocks, that 1.3 is another like very important update because, you know, Like you got like
Yeah,
temples and
redstone
stuff.
blocks, didn't it?
Yeah, redstone blocks was 1.5. I'm talking about like 1.3 as in like trading and temples.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, those were also very important. That was also a very important update.
Hmm. What is this? What weird things I'm looking at right now.
Now that I think about it, 1.4 was also very important because you got beacons and withers.
Yeah. That's one thing nobody really thinks about with 1.4. Beacons and withers. That feels like a very uncharacteristic change for 1.4, but there it is.
What is
Withers.
withers? I think withers are important.
Honestly, it feels like a natural part now. At that time, it kind of felt like how what's it called? The warden is now.
I think it was just a matter of like getting used to its presence.
Yeah, I mean, what I'm more trying to say is that new features will always feel modded.
Until they're not.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of modern things do definitely feel modded to me.
Yeah.
Especially the new terrain generation. Yeah, that just doesn't feel vanilla. Even though it is. Oh wait, hold on.
Hmm. Funny things there to talk about.
Well, like we all understand that 1.3 to 1.5 were all very, very important in terms of like game, like the base game. How about like after 1.5? Aside from 1.11, as you've already mentioned.
Well, 1.12 was also a nice update. It's obviously not that important in the grand scheme of things.
This was also a huge modding version because of 1.13's performance issues.
1.13. In hindsight, it had a lot of good features,
Yeah.
like making the oceans not unbearable and adding decent water movement.
Oh yeah.
But its performances. How do you make a game perform like 3 times worse in one update?
I
I don't know if it's actually three
don't
times
know.
worse.
I remember it being like 100 times worse on my old PC.
Yeah.
I remember going from like 30 FPS to seconds per frame.
Hmm. I mean,
Yeah, it was really, really pathetic.
and obviously a lot of 1.14 just compounded on 1.13's effect.
Yeah.
Um,
think it was past 1.16 that things really began to feel modded as hell.
Yeah, but I will say, unless it's like a weird bias, it does feel like performance has maybe been improving a little bit.
Oh, 1.19's performance on my PC is actually really good. I mean, that to be fair, I do have like a mod pack. But, like with Simply Optimized, it's really, really good.
Hmm.
Maybe like one could exist for like older versions one day, because on 1.5 all you got's Optifine. It does a pretty good job at what it does, though. I just wish it did better with. I just wish old Minecraft did better with 32 chunk render distance.
Hmm. What is this?
I know 1.8 handles 32 chunks like a champ, though.
1.8 is an underrated update. Obviously, it also added. I know it's kind of controversial the fact it added the stone variants.
Yeah, I don't really like the stone variants.
I do. Obviously, they're a pain to deal with if you're mining.
Yeah.
But it's nice to have variety that matters.
Yeah, to me it was just kind of like a sign of, oh hey, there's no ores here, bitch.
True that also. Um. So let's say.
Let me see what that message was pinging me about anyway.
Eh,
This is gonna be satisfying.
Top 10 most satisfying withers.
Yeah, look at all that XP, wow. It's mostly I just let them clump up to me, and when I was checking messages and responding to it.
Let's see.
I think a really useful tidbit that I've noticed, for what I'm playing, redstone and mechanic-wise, 1.5, 1.6, and 1.7 are the same. Just with like a different amount of features for each. Like if you're like making farms, 1.5 to 1.7 will it'll basically function the same way.
Hmm. Oh, another thing I forgot to mention was 1.11. This is 1.11 flat, but also observers.
Observers. Yeah, that's what a lot of modern super smelters rely on.
Hmm. What's this? April 10th, April 13th. Just kind of, think.
Yeah, check space again. Oh god. I mean, obviously 1.0 was also important because of the end.
Oh yeah, 1.0.
1.1 had spawn eggs, I guess.
Oh, sorry. I love swallowing my own saliva.
Yay.
Oh fuck. Hang on, we good. Yeah, 1.0.
Or rather 1.0.0.
Oh yeah.
As if
Oh
that
no, you
matters.
can't punch TNT anymore to make it blow up.
Unplayable.
I remember like I was playing Pocket Edition. Um, and I was saying, oh, and because it's and I remember you. Oh, why can't I punch TNT? They would, and it's sort of 1.0.0. 1.0.0 isn't out yet. Sounds fucking stupid.
Flint and steel.
Steel. Flint and steel. Let's go through the nether. Mhm. What else is there to discuss?
1 point. Beta 1.3 will probably be one of the more important ones too.
What is your most favorite 1.1x update?
1.12.
Hmm. Now, in terms of actual feature additions,
Yeah, functionally 1.11. 1.12 had lots of was basically the same thing but with lots of mod support.
yeah, I'm more talking like in terms of actual features. And in
Yeah.
that regard, 1.16 was a nice update. Because the Nether was also not that good to explore before 1.16. They need to really focus on fleshing out the weaker parts of the game instead of just constantly updating the overworld over and over and over again. I think that's the other reason why I'm not a huge fan of 1.20, because it's yet another overworld only update. They seriously need to flesh out the weaker parts of the game instead of adding another feature that nobody's really going to use. Like, how many people do you really see using the archaeology features?
A few, I guess. It's getting to a point where there's enough in the game where not everybody will like try out everything.
Hmm.
Going in the way of the mod pack. Oh, there's another type of mods I don't get. Like those mods that just bring new features to old versions. Why not just play the new version at that point?
Hmm.
It would only make sense if your PC is like horrible.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I don't get it.
Like, what do you say?
Like, it only makes sense if your like PC's too like outdated to play like newer versions, and if you want the new features. Otherwise, I
Oh
don't
yeah.
get it.
I mean, that being said, I do think there should also be a focus on backport mods. like on backporting 1.20 features on or newer features to on the 1.7. So obviously that would require a huge update.
1.7.11. Whoa.
1.7.11. Oh, the secret update.
Secret.
It is weird that like I don't think any other point version has gone as far as point 10. Like
Yeah.
1.7.10. I think 1.16.5 was an update. We're on 1.19.4 right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, this normally only go as far as 1.x.4.
Or 5. It's usually
Yeah, and 5.
like 2, 4, or 5.
Is there a 3? Yeah. Actually, no, I'm not sure about 1.5. No, that was 1.15.2, wasn't it? .16. Yeah.
1 point a million.
1.17.
And we'll
Actually,
never
no, I
get
think
to 2.
1.17 only got as far as 1.17.1. And 1.18 only got as. No, 1.18 got 2. But, yeah. I do feel like there's a lot to complain about.
If I recall correctly, 1.0, no, 1.1 did not get any like minor fixes.
Huh.
1.0
Amazing.
got 1.0.1, I think, but it also might not have gotten any minor fixes. 1.0.1 might have been just a server update.
Alpha 1.1.1. Hmm. To be fair, the next highest one I can think of is 1.4.7.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that also went pretty far. Oh yeah, 1.8 got up to 9.
Oh, never even thought about that. Yeah, because there's like a load of weird exploits that happen with 1.8.
Also found
What's
like
wrong with one?
1.8.8 was also like a major version for like servers and correct clients for some reason.
Yeah.
But why point 8 though?
And this is actually made after the snapshots. 1.8.9 was actually made after the snapshots for 1.9 started. And
That
it's
might
quite
have had a
funny.
say.
There's just this huge slew of problems with, I guess, 1.8 security issues.
Oh yeah, 1.8 is affected by that old log4j exploit. I think that exploit started in 1.7. I checked if it was for 1.5 and I couldn't really find any evidence suggesting that it is, only that it isn't.
Exploit with signs and command blocks. Huh. That's funny.
Yeah, unfortunately, like playing in, like between 1.7 and like 1 point something, yeah, you're gonna have to like protect yourself against like log4j. It's kind of a shame, honestly. I would rather log4shell. That was the actual name of the exploit. I'm pretty sure log4j as
Oh,
like an
Log4
actual
shell.
plugin is important.
Yeah, 1.8.4, which yeah, 1.8 was actually quite weird in its update history. I actually do vaguely recall. Oh, there's this huge security thing.
No more repairing for now.
Ooh.
Wait, how many ender pearls is that?
Security
158.
vulnerabilities involving Skull. What?
Skulls?
Huh. That's weird.
That's weird. Oh, my recording's over 3 hours.
Oh wow, that's the biggest recording yet.
Yeah.
It's
I
still
just
going?
noticed that it just kept getting longer. The first one was 2.5 hours, and the second one was 2 hours and 40 minutes total. And then the third one was 2 hours 50 minutes, and this one's almost 3.5 hours.
Mm. How much of this recording we got left?
I think I might have to stop soon if I have to worry about that 12-hour limit. It's like 11.5 hours.
Oh yeah, that's a good.
I ended up overshooting my original goal. Maybe we can like see the beginning of the credits. Minecraft jump scare.
This is the end of part 1. This is so sad.
Minecraft. I see the player you mean. Tita 128.
I'm going to be.
Yes, take care. It has reached a higher level now. It can read our thoughts. I'm a he-they.
Thing.
But yeah, that was some mining on camera.
What's the name of this series gonna be? Because you can't just be
Probably-
mining on camera.
Yeah,
Or is it just gonna be?
it's probably just gonna be unnamed. It's just casual, just long form recordings. It's probably nothing much of it.
Just part 1, and that's just gonna be the name of the video.
I think it's just gonna be. I think it's just gonna be titles. I think up on the spot. It's probably not gonna be numbered that strictly.
Unless you like number it in the description. Because it would be good to keep like a chronological track of these things.
I suppose. But I gotta stop the recording soon, otherwise I'll go over the 12-hour limit and YouTube will go.
Is there going to be any form of editing at all, or is it just going to be?
It's gonna be
part 1.
It's gonna be concatenated with FFmpeg, and that's about it.
Oh, so it's just going to be. Hey, here's the first part. Is me talking at length for 2 hours, and then it is.
I could quickly throw some things into the console because I think that would be funny. Ooh, whoa, whoa! It's talking to us.
Oh, the server's alive.
The server's saying Smeethong.
Smeethong.
Oh my god, what? What?
What?
What?
You have been digitally hacked. Oh, apparently, like, I'm going to be turned into dust now
I'm gonna be turned into dust again.
because I've been vaporized.
Ugh, how dare.
That's the sound of me dissolving in midair. Yeah, I just feel like dissolving sometimes.
Funny.
Hmm.
Okay, I think that's about it. Bye!